conform to kind of gender deconstruction stuff, and so he doesn't want to also contradict like his sort of biological notions at the same time, and that leads him to like a kind of weird place.
Yeah,
Um,
just took me down a very political answer instead of just basic biology, you know?
yeah, I mean, I guess it's for me. It's just not that. I just don't know if it's that simple. It's like I suppose at some level it is right. Like there's male, female,
Yeah, either
but then
you're a man or a woman, like, but that's it.
well, yeah,
Like
but
the
then
earth is
there's
either
like
flat or it's not, right?
the deformations in people's genome or whatever that causes them to be like intersex or
Yeah,
whatever.
which would be a very
No,
small
that's made up
percentage.
bullshit.
Yeah, that's like less than 0.0001%. It's like it's a very,
Right.
very small, minute thing.
But it just even within oh no, I know it's a small percent. Like most people aren't intersex or whatever. That's not really my point. Like it's not really a gotcha. I'm just saying like there
Well, no,
are
I get what you're saying.
there's
I totally get what you're
complexities to
saying.
it. There's complexities to it that are
Well, it's
not
just like the
always
same within our
obvious.
biology books, right? Like when we learn about the human anatomy, we'll learn that humans have 10 fingers, 10 toes. Of
Yeah,
course, we have anomalies, right? Where humans
right,
don't
of
have 10
course.
fingers or 10 toes. Some people will grow 11 fingers, 12 fingers, 20 fingers, whatever. Like it's out there. We're just teaching, as what's most common.
Yeah. It's sort of a generality is kind of what I'm trying to say. It's like well generally, yeah, people are male and female, but there are like some weird exceptions.
Which
Like
are
I've met
extremely, extremely rare.
I mean, I've met intersex people, and yeah, I don't know. It's like I don't think
That's woke BS, dude.
it's. Do you
I'm
say
pretty
it's
sure they
woke
just,
BS? No, it's
I'm pretty sure
Absolutely.
they
biology, dude.
just
That's
claimed to be, right? I'm not, like, how did you verify they actually were,
well, I
other
didn't
than
like
their
take a
word?
look at their genitals, but I
Well,
assume I'm
yeah,
not gonna like.
exactly. Well, yeah, exactly. People claim to be trees, wolves, dinosaurs, dragons, right? People claim a lot of things nowadays.
I
It
will
doesn't mean that
say
they
I
are the
would.
thing that they claim. Just because you feel like something doesn't mean that you are that thing, right?
Um, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess so. What does it mean to
Well,
be? Like that's the kind of question here.
so this is something very easy for people to conceptualize, right? If somebody was to claim that they feel like a tree, how would you know what that even feels like if you've never had a tree experience?
Um, right, like that we would say that's nonsensical. It's neither true or
Correct.
false.
So when
So
a man claims to feel like something else, how would he know other than what it feels like to be a man if that's all he's ever experienced?
mm, how would he
Right.
claim to know that he's a man?
No, I'm saying, like, why would he claim that he is something else or feels like something else if all he's ever felt is a man experience?
Well, I don't really feel like a man. Pause. I feel like a kind of collection of experiences. Are pretty
Yeah, that are all
random
related.
association. A random like
Well, it's all
association of
related.
sense data.
Well, it's all related to a man. Like any
That's well,
experience that
that's
you
an
have is related
identity,
to a man.
right? That's an identity. Like my first person like point of view has nothing to do with that identity. That's something else, right?
No,
Like
dude, you just said just a second ago it's an experience.
being being is an experience.
Yeah,
Being a
being a
man is
man
an
is an experience. You
experience.
just said that, yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's not an identity.
Well, if that's all you ever know, how do you know what it's like to be something else, to feel like something else? So if you were to feel like a
I
dog
don't know.
or a tree or a woman, how do you know what that feels like to be able to claim that you feel like that thing, therefore you are?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's like how could we conceptualize things differently is maybe where I would.
Yes, only that thing knows what it's like to be that thing. Only a tree knows what it's like to be a tree. Only a dog knows what it's like to be a dog, right? Just because you claim to feel like something doesn't mean that you are.
Yeah, sure. I suppose. Like I
Yeah,
guess. I don't know. It seems to be an issue for a lot of people. Like I don't really I don't know. I
yeah.
don't
I
really
mean,
think about it.
you can just present to them this same type of question that I just gave to you and see what it is that they say to see if they are logical or not, or
Well,
capable of logical thought,
what kind of logic are you talking about? Like,
like critical
Say the
thinking.
say the law of identity. That's the best one.
Yeah.
okay. Well, what do you mean by the law of identity? Like A equals A?
Like man
Or
equals
something?
man.
Yeah,
Okay.
just basic definitions of words.
Yeah. So A equals A, right? Or a man equals man, but A is already different from something else. Like
Well, that's
the
why you would call
identity
this. Oh, go ahead.
the identity is produced by a prior differential.
Well, then, I mean, that's why we would have another word for that something else.
Right. But the identity is a product of differences.
Yeah, that's why we have different words for those things. Like we have baby, toddler, child, young adult, teenager, right? Adult, man, woman, uncle, grandma, grandpa, cousin, second cousin, third, fourth, fifth.
So do you think there are different types of being? Like there's a man type of being, there's a woman type of being, there's a dog type of being, perhaps a tree type of being if we're really abstract about it. And are these fundamentally different?
Sounds like a double yes, but that's just me.
Wait, sorry, can you repeat that?
It would be I would say yes to both, but that's just me.
You would
But
say,
there's a
yeah,
law of
there are
identity,
different.
yep, and there's
So
distinctions.
there are different identities. Or not different identities, but different types of being. Like what it means to be something is different for different things.
That is correct.
Okay. So, I mean, surely, probably you wouldn't say that if for two men, let's say, what it means to be for each of them is not the same. Like, there's a different type of being for each one.
No, I wouldn't say that.
So,
I would
Oh,
say
two
yeah.
men.
they're participating in that idealized form of man, and they're expressing attributes of man, and then they can also express attributes of woman, but woman has its own identity, so they can be like a feminine man.
Correct. Yeah. Both of them have one thing that are very similar, right? Like neither of them know what it's like to feel like a woman or to know what it's like to be one.
Sure, yeah, I
It doesn't matter if you
suppose.
have a feminine man, doesn't matter if you have a masculine man. They both don't know what it's like to be a woman.
Yeah, that's true. Um, But I'm asking, do two women, do they also know what it's like to be each other?
Not necessarily, but the thing that they would share, it's the same things like they don't know what it's like to be a man. So you can't feel like that thing if you don't know what it's like. That's what I'm telling you. So just
So
claiming that you feel
essentially,
like
it's a
something
kind of,
therefore you
yeah.
are is not does not follow.
So yeah, I get it. It's like reals over feels. That's fine, you know. Sure. I guess it just sort of sounds kind of naive to me. It's like, well, things are what they are, and you know, everything
Yeah.
is what it is, and like that's it.
Oh yeah. I mean, to tie all this back to the flat Earth, right? It's just like that's just how the Earth measures. It doesn't matter how you feel about it or how you calculate the flat measurements. It is just flat. That's literally just what it is. So you can feel like it's curved. We've had people claim that. Well, I don't feel like it's flat. Right? Like it's just it is what it is.
Yeah, it's all a reification of the worldview. That's what this globe
Yeah.
idea is.
Right. It's for me, I guess what I would say is like it sounds kind of naive, like a naive comprehension of things where it's everything is just sort of what it is. So like
Yeah.
when I look at a man or a table or whatever object it is, or the earth or the ground, you know, oh, it's just what, you know, whatever it seems like, you know. And I don't know, that just doesn't sound very like convincing to me.
Well, seeming like to be something, right, is not the same as actually checking and making sure it is that thing that you said that it is. Like you can observe something to be something.
That's what I mean by
But you know,
seems. Like it seems when we observe it, it is a this or a that or
well, yeah, that's why we want to go check, verify. Because if something seems to be flat, it could be curving. If something seems to be curving, it could be flat, right? That's why we want to go check.
you feel like it's possible to make sense of the world through your experience in some way, like your sight or your vision or things like that
Through
give you
measurements.
knowledge.
Well, through measurements, yeah.
Right, but not everything can be measured. Like if I ask you what, you know, what is the color of the apple or this apple or whatever, would you be measuring that too, or is that
Yeah, you can measure the color of an apple through a color gradient, through any computer program if you want to. Just take a
right?
picture of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess, but
It'll give
it's
you
like
it'll give you a
when
numerical value.
when you go to the store and like pick out a green apple, you know, like
Yeah.
typically we don't do that. We just look at the apple, right? I mean, we use our
Well, I
sight,
mean,
our vision.
yeah, if you want a green apple and you're just gonna go look at the apple, see that it's green, and verify the apple, you know, you can go up to it, touch it, look at it. You can even sniff it if you want to.
Yep. Yeah. So do you believe that kind of knowledge is legitimate, real?
Yeah, you mean you're interacting with the physical world, so yes.
Do you feel like it gives you insight into the world as it exists independently of your mind, of your faculties, of your senses? Like, is that how the world actually is when you're not there?
Yeah, I'd say so.
So, whenever you see an apple, that's what you're really seeing. Like, that's how the world exists, completely independent of your, you know, of your abilities to understand.
So right now you're like talking about like if we're all in one big, you know, MMORPG on our own individual computers and everybody has their own render distance, right? So you're saying that reality is just rendering for everybody separately. There's no way to verify that.
No.
Well, I wasn't talking about MMORPGs, but
Well, no, I'll
I
talk
was
about
just
just like
trying
render
to-
distance, right? It's like things that would be rendering differently for me. I can't verify that the things that you're experiencing would be the same.
If I see an apple and you see an apple, do we both see apples or do you see something else?
Right. So like going back to the color example, I might think, well, hey, this is a slightly, darker shade or even a completely different color. And you might see a red
That's fine,
apple.
but this isn't about colors, right? This is about physical features, right?
Well, I mean, even if we wanted to, we could take an instrument outside of our own senses, like a camera, take a picture of it, and then verify it, like that way, where we don't have to involve our senses.
Even if I see blue and you see red, but we both agree that the color is blue, then it's blue.
Well, it is what it is objectively. But what if it's a blue triangle and a green triangle? It's just still a triangle.
Right.
Okay.
Like if I look at the horizon and you look at the horizon, are we both looking at the horizon or are you looking at something else?
Well, if we're looking at a horizon, then how is it flat?
Right. So the sky and the earth appear to meet off in the distance, and that's due to how your eyes
what up?
work.
What's going on?
It's called perspective.
James, settle down. He was describing, or not even describing, just telling the gentleman very politely that horizon and horizontal are synonymous, and that's flat. But settle down.
Wait. Horizon and like wait, say it again.
Horizon
That's the-
and horizontal are synonymous, and it's flat.
So earlier you guys brought up like cameras.
I mean,
You
hold on. My bad in front of me, bro. You mean horizon equals flat?
Yes.
Do you see something different when you look at the horizon?
Yeah, I mean it's a curve. You don't see that yourself?
Well, even if you did
Yeah,
see
it's-
curve, have you ever checked? Have you ever verified that anybody measured curve?
I mean,
It's the
you're-
silliest thing I've ever heard, James. Are you saying that? Listen, if you stood there, I mean, this is a serious question. If you stood there
I'm not
and
even.
you
I'm
looked
not
at the
even
horizon,
asking
right?
about
And you just
standing
stood there and you
bro.
looked right at the horizon, like I'm looking at the horizon, that's what I'm looking at, and it's curved, right?
Well, I
And
mean,
you're saying right to
obviously-
the left and to
Well, I
Dude,
mean,
you
that's
gonna
the
let me
point.
finish?
I mean, your point of view, yes, but like, I mean, you ever been on a fucking plane?
yeah. So like, if
Yeah,
I'm looking
it's-
at the
it's still
horizon,
flat.
James, if I'm
It's
looking at
not,
it, right? You're
bro.
saying it.
It's curved, like,
James, are you okay? That's why
Are you
I knew you
okay,
should calm
bro?
down.
it seems like
I
you're
knew
not
it from the
okay,
get
bro.
go.
Have you ever been on a plane, James?
Yes, I've been on multiple planes.
Yeah. Where'd you fly from and to?
I've flown from fucking New York City to LA,
Making stuff up.
fucking Mexico.
Hey, Mark, check this. Hey, Mark, check this out. Like the guy James, right? He's imagining if he, and you can maybe imagine this, Mark. Imagine you're staring at the horizon. Stop interrupting me, dude. Just knock it off. All right. Imagine you're staring at the horizon. You're saying, "Listen, it's curved to the left." Can you knock it off, dude? Seriously, you're being ridiculous. And you're
I'm
like,
not
"It's
being
curved."
ridiculous, bro. You're being grotesque. Like, what are you? How are you arguing?
Is flat Earth hurting you?
in
Is flat Earth
2025?
hurting you? Is it hurting you?
Yeah,
You got to
it's
interrupt.
hurting my brain, bro. It's hurting my brain, bro.
Yeah.
It's
So relax and listen then. Yeah.
so dumb.
Oh, it is dumb. It was
It's
dumb
as
until
shit,
I figured
bro.
out.
Like, I can't
until
think anything dumber than
Hey,
this, bro.
it
Yeah,
was
what's next?
dumb. It was dumb until I figured out how big the Earth is and how far away the horizon's supposed to be. And
How
when I
big
went
is
out and
the Earth?
checked,
Yeah, let me hear it.
24,901 miles in circumference. Did you know that?
Some dumbass shit. Hold on. How big is
Google, Google, yeah. 3959, 24901. James just doesn't know.
Let me see your map. Hold up.
My map.
Yeah, 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, 8 inches per mile
Or my
squared.
math.
I mean, we got this to math. But James, can you chill so I can ask Mark a question? Don't. All right. So, like, Mark, if you were standing there looking at the horizon, you said, "Listen, it's curved to the left and right of my." No, he can't do it, dude. He can't do it. To the left and right of my center view. You're like, it's curved. Like, on to the left and right, it's lower than in the middle. And then you turn your head to the right, and that's your new middle, is it now is it now curved to the left and right of your new middle? Because all you did was turn your head. What do you think, Mark? Where's James like just losing it?
I don't
Okay,
understand
you
how
turn
there's
your
a
fucking
horizon
head.
at all. Why would there be a horizon if it's flat?
It's just a convergence point due to perspective. Like the clouds appear to ramp down, the sky appears. I mean, the ground appears to ramp up, the sky appears to ramp down, and it's just a convergence.
This is a well-known phenomenon, and I'm going to show you this checkerboard as an example. This is just how vision works. Things in the bottom of our vision ramp up into our view, and things in the top of our vision ramp down.
Guys, can I ask a quick
That checkerboard's still flat. It just converges off into the distance.
Yeah. Okay. Can I ask you guys, the flat Earth guys? So, do you guys? I mean, I assume you believe that there's a night and a day at different times on the Earth.
Why would I believe that? Why would I believe that?
So, like, if you were to start your day in, I don't know, Houston in North America and fly over
I
to
know
some
there's
other
a night
part of
and
the
day.
world,
Yeah, I know
it would
there's
be
a night
night.
and day.
It could be nighttime depending on when you left.
Do you agree that when it's daytime, the sun is in your view, and when it's nighttime, the sun is not
Right. Where does it go?
to the other location?
How?
It moves across the sky.
But how does it move? What's moving
It moves. I don't know what's moving it. It moves across the sky. You see the same thing I see.
Me either, but it's a mystery, and it's it is crazy, Mark. Like,
wait, so your
not even
theory
like a
doesn't
small
account for the motion of the moon and the sun.
the mechanism.
What's the You don't even have a mechanism.
I would kind of approach it from a skeptical point of view. It's just like
what's
if you can't.
What's the mechanism that set the Earth in motion around the sun?
Gravity?
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know, right? So we don't know why the sun moves either, right? So we're kind of like still at the same position we've always had. But the only thing is we don't say the Earth is moving because we don't feel it moving. We don't have any way of measuring its motion. So the Earth measures to be stationary, but when we look up, we see the sun move, we see the moon move, we see the stars move, we see the planets move. Everything in the sky is moving. The Earth is the thing that's stationary.
Why do people on different parts of the Earth see different stars, though? If we were on a flat plane, we would all see the same stars. We would all be having.
The sky is big and you're small.
What do you mean? Why? What do you mean? We would all see different stars at nighttime. We all see the same
Why are you
stars.
going to answer that? We should all just laugh when he says something like that.
No, dude, I love this dude, Mark. Mark is being genuine. This is a legitimate question. He's being legit. He's not.
Do you agree that we see different stars depending on what hemisphere of the Earth we're on?
Yeah.
Okay.
For the same reason, when I'm in Walmart, I can't see aisle 12 from aisle 1.
It must be ball.
We're not
Walmart.
talking about Walmart distances, though. We're talking about
Walmart
astronomical distances.
Yeah, it's really far away. So we're underneath a different sky when we move latitudes.
No, it's the same sky.
No.
Well, you understood the perspective part, Mark, right? Like the sky and the ground appear, right, to meet at a convergence point. Like you understood that part? The sky where the stars are? Or no? Did you miss that? Like if I stood below, like I'm in my room right now, right? And there's recessed lights in the ceiling, right? And I point right up to the one that's right above me, and the ones that are further away from me. If I were to keep pointing my finger at them, or if I were to walk away from the one that's right above me, let's say, and I walked away and I kept pointing at it, my finger would go down, 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 so I could no longer see the ceiling light. You understood that? It appears to go down, but it's not actually going down.
It's just due to perspective. Perspective is not just an art term.
So wait, how does the sun move? Okay, let's go back to the sun.
Why?
Because if there are two different cycles, right? There's a day and a night,
Mm-hmm.
You have to account for that somehow. Like, how are you accounting
Yeah.
for that if there's a flat plane and the sun is over it?
They measure day and night using the equation of time. What they've always done.
What is it, 15 degrees per hour, they call it?
They claim it is, but that's not what we see.
Okay, why are there different seasons then? Why does it get hot or cold if the sun is if it's always above the sky?
Because the sun moves in the sky.
Yeah, I love this guy, Mark.
So
This is all you're all dude. These are awesome. Sheepdog.
Okay.
Because this
So
is
it
the basic
moves.
stuff.
It
Once
gets
you understand
farther
the basics,
away.
you become a flat earther. Sorry.
So at one point it's farther away, making it colder, and at some points it gets closer, making it hotter.
Very good. In the globe model, it's opposite. We're farther.
There you
right
go.
now,
You see Q up. He gets it. That's what I'm saying. Q up. He gets it. He's like, when something's close, if the heat source is close, it's hot and warm, and when it's far, it's cold. That's only possible on a flat Earth. Yeah, he gets it. Basics.
No, but what's moving the sun then?
Okay, you don't need to prove what moves the sun to like answer these questions.
I'm asking the people who are making the claim that that Earth is flat.
This is already answered.
But
we don't know.
What's moving the sun? We don't. Okay, so we don't know. So basically, there's just the sun moves. We don't know why.
Listen, which one would you? If I gave you these two options, either the sun is moving by some unknown mechanism, right, or the sun is falling into a geodesic straight line along with the Earth, where it just appears to be orbiting the Earth appears to be orbiting the sun because it's falling in a straight line where neither of them are actually moving. Which one sounds more reasonable of an answer? Or I just don't know.
The geodesic.
Really have no idea, dude. I don't know.
Yeah,
why is it okay for you to not know? Why is it okay for you to not know, but we must know?
Well, you're the one making the claim that it's flat.
Because the scientists have all the answers for him.
I mean, if you're the one that argues that it's flat, and I say I don't know any of this shit, then it's on you to answer the questions. Like,
hey, Mark, I got a question for you. If us not knowing how the sun moves, does it change how the ground is measured?
Nah, dude, I can measure a car to be moving, even if I don't know how a car works. That's crazy, lads.
Guys, can I ask a question, genuinely? So, do you guys, can you predict the eclipse, like a solar eclipse? What do you think about that? You know it's real, right? Like, solar eclipses happen. Like, have you seen one?
Yeah, you don't have to predict them. You don't have to predict them. They're just cyclical, dude.
Sorry?
They're already predicted. It's a cycle. There's no prediction needed. No model needed. We just look at the cycle.
So what's the cycle? How does it work? Can you predict the next one? Like, do you have any prediction for the next one?
Does your capability of, even if you were able to predict a solar eclipse, does it change that the ground is measured flat?
Okay, it's flat. Let's say that it is flat. Then what's under it? It's a plane.
No.
If you're gonna say what's under it, right? If you're gonna say flat and then under, which will be like below a horizontal plane of reference, you're already admitting that the only way to measure something is flat, and to know whether something's above or below is in reference to a horizontal plane of reference, which is perpendicular to vertical, which is flat. So you're admitting a flat Earth in your questioning.
I don't know. I just said if you're right, then it's just a plane sitting in space?
No, that's not it. Sheepdog's pretty good at answering this one. If he's around. If he's not going to answer it, flat Earth is not a disk. The Earth is below. The sun, moon, stars, etc., are above. That would be a change in the vertical. That would be a vertical change, which would be a change in elevation above a horizontal plane of reference. The plane that we reference for all positions of stars, moon, and sun would be we do that in reference to a horizontal plane with an elevation angle to the sun, moon, and stars. That's how it's measured. That's where the proof is. Like the sun is at 23.4 degrees above above a location from a measurement using an angle from the equator or the Tropic of Cancer or Capricorn.
Yo, Mark, do you know how deep they've dug?
Yeah, I don't know. I find it all kind of silly. It's like
Hello?
It's everything that you know to be true already, dude. You already know that when you go down, that's just perpendicular to horizontal. You know that already. You know when the sun is up, it's above you. It's not a trick. Why do you think that? Why do you think it's silly? Why do you think going to a lake or a pool or the ocean is silly? That the lake is flat and the pool is flat and the ocean is got waves but it's mostly flat. Why do you think that's silly? The things you know.
Bro, why do you try to convince Mark about the not being a globe, dude? This guy takes vaccines. I can tell in his voice.
What does
what part of it is
vaccines have to do with the Earth?
Vaccines are more important. So if you're going to vaccinate yourself, it doesn't matter what you do, what you think.
Okay.
Queue up, behave yourself. Queue up.
Yeah, sure. Like, I don't think it's a coincidence that anytime I meet a flat earther, they always believe in crazy shit, like that we shouldn't use medicine or
yeah. See, look,
that God is like
right.
there's a man in the sky.
Again. Don't you think men can get pregnant, Mark?
Nope.
Tell the truth.
Nope.
Dude, listen. What's silly? I mean, I don't want to get you all distracted with this crazy, with the other stuff. Not that it's crazy or whatever, but it's on YouTube. And what is crazy about the flat Earth to you?
It just sounds retarded, to be honest. Like I don't know.
Let me give you a different description. Right,
the Earth. That we're the only species that needs vaccines to deal with germs that are everywhere and all.
Well, let me give you a description of it. The Earth, right, like mountains, hills, valleys, they go up and down. Right, like a mountain goes up, valley goes down. Right, in reference to a straight line. So it's like, oh, it's bumpy. It's there's a depression. There's low points, etc. And the tool that we use to establish horizontal is a water level. So water at its surface is horizontal when at rest. A large body of water at rest is horizontal and flat, and the Earth goes up and down in reference to that. What part of that is crazy?
I mean, it just sounds crazy, dude. Like, do you really believe all this stuff?
That level is a straight line. That sounds crazy.
Well,
I've heard the level since I've been in here. I've heard the level argument a couple times. It's like, dude, I don't know or care.
Are you a fan of outer space?
What does that mean?
Do you like the idea of other planets and other life being on other planets? I kind of make you kind of feel a little weird that like we're the only life in existence on this Earth. Whatever life is out here on Earth, it's only on Earth, and we're the center of everything.
How do you know that?
Above our head.
Like what? How would you know that?
Everything moves above our head.
The point is solo. That's because you can't have life on Mars, right? There's oxygen.
Well, in regards to the center, that's how it's measured.
Mars doesn't even exist. You've never been there, so you can't know that it exists. It's just
Mars is a light in the sky. We see the same thing you see. We just don't have a story attached to it, man.
What does it look like? You know,
it's a red light.
It really is.
I can go out if there was no clouds over my sky right now. I could go out right now. I could point to Mars in the sky. because it's the brightest red light in the sky.
Nah, well, I don't know about right now. Jupiter is the brightest one.
Jupiter's a
But
white
yeah, Mars.
light. Saturn is a yellow light. I can go
Have
point
you
them
used
out
a
in the sky.
telescope before? Have you looked at Jupiter with a telescope or?
I have pictures of Jupiter and its moons, but the Earth is still flat.
Okay, the Earth is flat. So, have you seen pictures of the moon? So, you believe in the moons of Jupiter, right? Or like lights
I was thinking,
rotating around Jupiter?
why does everything have to be a
No.
belief?
Okay,
Hey,
not really.
Sheepdog,
Do you
I
see? Have you
want to
seen
let
them?
you, Sheepdog,
Have you
I want to
seen
let you
them?
know that you guys can. Mark was like getting hit, right? Like he was like, "Oh shit! Like what does this all mean?" And then
Yeah,
he left
no,
the
that's
room.
fine.
Yeah.
What?
He probably
No, that's
needs a
cool.
little
That's good.
break. He's probably coming to reality about a few things.
That's right. That's what I'm pointing out.
Guys, I'm
Go ahead,
still
guys.
not
Sorry.
convinced about the eclipse one. You said eclipse is cycle. I don't. What is cycle like? You don't think the moon goes in
Look
front
up
of
the term Saros cycle, SAROS cycle. Look it up and come back.
Okay, SAROS cycle. No, I will look it up. It's fine.
And
I
the
just have
moon
a
goes through
question.
phases. It takes 29 days for it
Okay.
to go through its phases. What's wrong with that?
Okay, no, it's fine. I'm just following. So you're saying that. So have you seen this? Have you looked at the solar eclipse and wondered where is the moon? Like, have you looked?
Yeah, I never see the moon during the solar eclipse.
Yeah. So also, have you tried like asking what people where the moon is like all around the world? Like if anyone
No
else
one
sees
can
the
see
moon.
the moon during a new moon. It's nowhere in the sky.
Okay, makes sense.
You can't
So why
even
does
see like
also,
an outline, like a shaded outline of it.
so it happens at the same time at the eclipse, right? Like is that coincidence that always a solar eclipse
Well, I mean, does correlation equal causation?
No, it's not a coincidence. It's a cycle.
Okay.
If it is a cycle, it will definitely repeat itself during a new moon because it's a cycle. It repeats itself, not during a new moon. So
be a gentleman, Necros, and let him know that he's roboting terribly. Sonic.
Sorry, what?
You're a roboting, Sonic.
What's roboting? I'm not familiar with the term.
You sound like a rubber band. You sound like you're playing a rubber band banjo.
My
lagging.
You were lagging a lot.
Okay.
Your refresh rate sucked for a minute. It happens.
Okay,
man.
let me just change my internet. Okay,
Sometimes if you get too far away, or maybe you get hit with a lot of packets or something like that. Why are you so focused on the sky, though? Like, I don't understand. We're trying to talk about the surface of the Earth, not the everything above the Earth.
Are you guys hearing me? I'm back. Is it good now, or is it robbering?
I mean, I can hear you.
Okay.
You're fine. Just keep talking until we say something. We'll say something.
Okay. So, yeah, I was talking about the eclipse. So, also, but like sometimes, like when one of these eclipses happen, it's not visible everywhere, right? Like,
yeah,
it's also only visible in some places. So, our sun is going through a cycle, but only some people are seeing, like people seeing different stuff. So how is that?
It's a phenomenon. It's a phenomenon in the sky.
So okay, it's a phenomenon in the sky. It depends where you are, right?
Sometimes. But why is that exclusive to a globe model?
It's not exclusive. I'm saying that.
Then what's the problem?
Well, no. Let me finish. I say there is explanation that the globe model gives. The flat model doesn't give the explanation, so it makes it. It gives some evidence. It doesn't prove it. I can't prove it. I haven't been to space, but I see a model that explains something. Some model doesn't explain it. I don't see the explanation. So that's the argument, right?
That's fine, but you still have an issue because the radius is supposed to be 6,371 kilometers, and the horizon's not in the location that they say it's.
Okay, so the horizon thing is interesting. I'm also not sure, but you know that you can look with like the further things get, they become smaller, right?
Yep.
So when you look at the horizon, you should probably be able to see the distance you're talking about. Like, you should probably be able to see it if you have a telescope, but you're not able to see it because it's so small, right?
You
So
think you could see forever laterally through the air?
Sorry, forever? Not forever. You can see up to the horizon, but the horizon is so small, you cannot see it with your eyes. So is it?
Right. How far away is the horizon for a observer that's 175 centimeters tall?
I mean, you did the math. I don't know the math, but you say there's a large number. I agree, it's a very large number. But I'm saying
that's not a very large number. How large is it? How far away is it?
I don't know. I haven't done the math. You know the number.
It's about 4.6 kilometers.
It's 4.6 kilometers? The horizon?
Yeah, that's the distance to the horizon from a 175 centimeter tall man.
That's not true. I've seen it much further than that.
I have to do the math now. Like, the number you're giving me.
Yeah, go do the math, man. I think that's a good idea. Go do the math.
No, so so why do you say 4 kilometers? Like, how did you conclude that from globe model? So
yeah.
Like, where did you get the estimate? I'm curious. Like,
you can Google it. NASA says that that's what the radius is. The circumference is 40,025 kilometers. And then from those geometric conditions, you can then derive the distance to the edge of the sphere based off of the height of the observer.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. So
just go ahead and do a Google search. I mean, you can even look up Globe Earth calculator. There's calculators that'll do the calculations for you.
Okay, actually, that's good. I can also Google it if I trust NASA, but so I can check. So NASA.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Matter of fact, you know what? Here, you know what? I got one even better. I've got a college professor. Right, I'm going to play this video. It's about a minute long, and this college professor is going to explain to you how the horizon works. And you'll have the video in the side chat here in a second, so you'll be able to watch the video on your own and see his little physical nuances as he explains everything. But it should be entertaining for you to at least listen. Give me a second. Hold on. And then I'm going to go ahead and hit play. If you'll stop reading what you're reading for a moment, just put a pause on it and just listen to this video, okay?
Yeah, I read that thing.
All right, here we go. I'm playing it.
I'm going to watch the video.
Sorry about the voice.
Hi, I'm Josh Clark, and this is Brain Stuff, and I'm here to answer a very pressing question. Have you ever been standing at the edge of water, say like an ocean, and looked out on the horizon and said, I wonder exactly how far away that horizon is? You know, where the sky meets the sea? That's the horizon. Well, it turns out, because the Earth is curved, that it depends on where you're standing and how far above water you're standing. Let's say that you are in the water, right? And you're up to, say, your eyes are about 8 inches above the water's surface. Well, again, remember the Earth is curved, and despite the ocean seeming flat, they actually curve themselves, which if you've ever really looked at the horizon, it kind of goes like this a little bit, which is pretty cool. But it also goes like this, right? So if your eyes are 8 inches above the water, right then you're about a mile away from that horizon point where the sky meets the ocean as far as you can tell. If you're standing up above water and you're like, I am about 6 feet tall, that means your eyes are about 5.5 feet above the water's edge, which means that you're about 3 miles away from the horizon. Isn't that amazing? Going from 8 inches above water, 5.5 feet above water, is the distance between 2 miles between you and the horizon. Mind-blowing, if you ask me. If you like this video, there's plenty more where it came from.
So anyway, I just wanted to share that with you. And yeah, that's how I became a flat earther, was I started looking into all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And when I went out and made my own observations, it didn't match up. I see way too far, and then the horizon is behind that. And that's confusing to me because that's not how the globe works.
So you say that you saw behind the horizon distance? Like, say that, is that this shouldn't be possible?
So, from my observation that I did personally with some friends, and I actually turned 2 of my friends into flat earthers that day. We went and sat across a lake that was 7 miles wide at the location that we chose to sit across from each other. And we sat down. We didn't think about the mirror thing. We could have used mirrors and given each other flashes, but we used reflective tape. We decided to have some fun and like wrap our legs in reflective tape and sit down on our butts. And instead of standing, because if you're standing and you're 6 feet tall and I'm 6 feet tall, there's a chance we might be able to see each other a little bit. So we sat down to bring our eyes lower to the surface of the earth so the horizon would be sooner. And we could see each other all the way across the water. There was no horizon on a 7 mile wide lake.
So did you use like with bare eyes? You saw them, or like?
Yeah, I could see them. I could see them with my eyes. When we looked through the binoculars, we could see each other a little bit more clearly. But there, like, I can give you another video for you to watch on your own time as well. It's a good one.
Sure.
This is a PhD in optics. He goes by the name Dr. John D. And what he's doing in this video is he's documenting an observation where he's in England and he's looking out at the Rampion wind farms off the coast of England. And from his location, the closest wind turbine is 8 miles, and the furthest one was like 11.2 miles. And then he saw a boat that was going across behind the wind farm, that he could see the hull and the bottom of it and everything. And he tracked that on like boat 24/7 or whatever boat radar thing they have out. And it was tracked at a little over 14 miles away, nautical miles. And like the horizon was behind those wind farms. And I think he had a 3.5 foot of observation height, like a 1 meter observation height that he used. So just impossible. And he's a PhD in optics. So he's like, based on this and what standard atmospheric refraction is, this is an impossible observation. And apparently he makes the observation time.
You know, the funny thing is that most of the time, it's like 99% of the time when you are doing observations and you're looking at the horizon, its magnitude's farther than it should be on a globe. It's 99%. That 1% that remain where you can't see the horizon near that distance where it should, you expect it to be on a globe, you will have extreme weather conditions and like fog, super amount of humidity around you, different temperature, and you will be able to see the horizon where you expect it on a globe. But 99% of the time, it will be magnitudes farther.
So I'm just like, I'm just trying to follow arguments. There's a very little chance that there's a conversion happening between them. But I'm just curious to know how, like, to what, because obviously you don't trust NASA, you don't trust many scientists that like say that they've been to space or they did the map and Earth is not flat and stuff like that. But to what extent do you believe in science, like the science that is the main?
It's not about believing in science. If I can verify it, then obviously it's an objective condition, right? We like to adhere to the scientific method in here. We don't believe in pseudoscience. Do you know what the definition of pseudoscience is?
Yes, something that pretends to be science but is actually bullshit. So, but I don't know what's the definition for you. Like, what's the line for you? Because probably different.
Here, listen. The definition of pseudoscience, according to Google, a collection of beliefs or practices mistakenly regarded as being based on scientific method. All right.
Right.
Like Doesn't that bother you a little bit? That like, here, you know what? I'm going to play this video as well. Give me just a moment, please.
Okay.
You know who Michio Kaku is?
Yeah.
He's a world-renowned astrophysicist.
Yeah,
he's a real world-renowned astrophysicist, though, right?
Yeah.
Here, this is him and the Principal. Have you ever heard of the Principal?
No. Maybe just.
Give me a.
Well, here's a screenshot from AI. I asked it this a while ago, but from the science in 200-year-old science books, what percentage of that science would they consider to be wrong today? And it's about 75 to 90%.
Okay, so I think this question.
Hold on. Before we get too far away, I need you to hear this.
Sure. Play it for me. Okay. Oh, I can play it myself.
Here. Yeah, it's 15 seconds long. If you want to listen to it real quick and tell me what you think.
Yeah. Just yep. Give me a sec.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of important.
Okay, so I think, it's a 15 seconds clip. I think there's some context missing here. So I'm not sure that's what he's saying, but my understanding is that what's saying is that yes, you do observation. Like the idea is that the scientific method is observing and writing theory or like making some theory about it. But usually what happens, you have some preassumptions. So you always have some kind of theory in your mind, at least. So when you
why do we need a pre-assumption in order to start making?
No. I'm not saying that you should. I'm not saying you should have like my pre-assumption. I say you always have some problem.
Not your pre-assumption. Why do we need any pre-assumption?
That's how your brain works. When you look at around you see everything is flat. So your pre-assumption is that everything's flat, and then your observation. There's two ways. Either your presumptions don't contradict the observation, so you continue assuming that they're correct, or something is contradicting.
Let me ask you this. Let me see if you can see this contradiction. Or for what it is.
Yeah.
If the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth must be what?
What do you mean that? So I didn't get your point.
If the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth must be what?
So when it's not curving, it should be flat, right? These are opposite definitions, sure.
Right. So if the surface of the Earth measures flat, then whatever is happening in the sky can only happen over a flat Earth. Do you agree with that statement?
If the surface measures, sorry, can you repeat? I'm having a hard time following.
Yeah. If the surface of the Earth measures flat, then whatever is happening in the sky can only happen over a flat Earth.
What do you mean? So, like,
this tautology gets them every time, dude. This is crazy.
I know. I know.
So what?
Was there certain words he said that you didn't understand, Sonic? Any particular words he said that you don't get?
No, but I don't get the lie. Like, what measuring like a flat Earth has to do with?
All right, if I measure my table to be curved, right? If I measure my table to be curved, then that means everything happening on the ceiling above my table is happening over a curved table, right?
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. So if I measure my table flat, then whatever's happening on the ceiling or above my table is only happening over a flat table, right?
Okay, that makes sense, yeah. If you measure the table to flat, yeah.
Right. And so if the surface of the Earth measures flat, then whatever is happening in the sky can only happen over a flat Earth.
Yeah, if you basically you say if you measure is flat. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Okay.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure you understand the logic behind that. All right, go ahead and ask your questions.
Yeah, okay, so what the hell was my question? Okay, so I was talking about the Michio-Kaku clip. So I think what he meant here, because like I'm not sure what that's exactly what he's talking about, but there's this old way of thinking about science, is that okay, science is about first making observations and you make theory about them, and like that's the way you just make more observations and you make more theory and you just continue doing science. But like I think it's more recently, 100 years, that like people start investigating scientific methods and like how people do science, and they figured out, wait, when you're making an observation, you have some something. Let's say I'm looking at this like Earth, and like I see something like I see the ground is flat. Even though like I'm studying something that I want to know about, I also have some assumptions. So I'm assuming that I can see stuff that exists. I assume that my eyes are not flat. I assume that like the reality is a concept.
Flat? What do you mean? What do you mean flat? How do you know if something is flat or not?
Are you? So did you say your eyes are flat?
No. I assume that my eyes are not like broken or something. So
right.
All these have some assumptions, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So, well, yeah. I mean, there are axioms. I agree. There are axioms.
Yeah. And sometimes those axioms can be wrong. So like you can start from some axioms and you reach some.
No. An axiom is something that is self-evident. You can't start from a wrong axiom. You can make a wrong assumption, but an axiom is self-evident.
Okay, so it's a matter of wording. So not
you can't destroy your axiom and then come up with some kind of proposition that is true that depends upon your axiom, because then you would have no truth. You'd have nothing. Because you're building from an axiom. You're building from a foundation.
So by meaning that you have some axioms that you know that's true, like there's no way that the axioms are wrong, right? Like mathematically, axioms. Like
is water wet?
Like something like that, right? Like
water is wet, right? That's an axiom, right?
That's not an axiom. You can't get to a situation that like water
can't have gas pressure without a container. That's an axiom, right?
Can't have a gas pressure without a container.
You can't have gas pressure without a container. So that's an axiom.
No, you can. You can have. It's not axiom. Like what? Like air pressure, right? Like
air pressure.
So there's a container.
Yeah.
Like it's just
right.
What's the definition of gas pressure, Sonic?
So when you have some kind of matter, it doesn't matter. It's like if it's gas or fluid, even solid. So let's say we are at the pool, right? You're at the surface of the pool. You're swimming. You don't feel anything, and you, as much as like when you go down, you feel more pressure on you, and it's because of the gravity. The mass of the water is putting pressure on you, and you can calculate that based on the mass of the water.
He asked you about gas pressure. What's the definition of gas pressure?
So gas pressure is a similar thing. It's the force that is acted on the object that's inside the gas, basically, or outside, like it's containing the gas. So like if I go to like Mount Everest, I will feel I will have a like if I go to Mount Everest, I will see that the air pressure is lower because I'm at the higher altitude. There's no container containing the atmosphere, but there's the gas pressure difference here to Himalaya to I'll say out.
Would you agree with the definition I just tagged you with, Sonic, in the side chat?
So what's the definition?
How do you have gas pressure differential without gas pressure?
No, you have gas pressure. I say you have gas pressure.
Right. So it's not separate existing systems, right? It's one system within which there is a differential. Right, it's one system, not different systems. So it's not like down here is a different system to up the top of Mount Everest. It's still part of the same system.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying it exists because I was just pointing at a difference, so to prove that there's something called gas pressure. But I don't think that you need to have like yes, it is like if you have a gas inside a container,
then you better go ahead and show us how that's possible, my friend.
So what's possible?
Do you agree with that definition I tagged you in, Sonic?
I think it's incomplete. It's just about the containers. It's not about when you have some.
Can you show us a citation that doesn't include a container?
Yeah, I can look for one. Give me a sec. Gas definition, I guess.
Not just gas pressure.
Yeah, gas pressure. Yeah. So there is this definition. So
Dude, Bob just for the guys here, like Bob the Science Guy comes up as the #1 citation. When I asked Google proof that gas pressure does not require a container, that's just fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, because like when you go inside a pool, like, and you go down, you feel more pressure on your ears and on your like. If you go too down, like, you die because pressure just kills you. But there's no need for container. The fact that there's water.
Yes, there is. Excuse me. That is absolutely very, very incorrect.
Why? I don't get
That's not gas pressure when you're going down inside water.
That's right. It's fluid. Number one, it's liquid. Number one, it's liquid, not gas. Right. Number two, that liquid is contained.
Okay, but it's not like I'm saying that it's not about the fact that liquid is contained. It's about the fact that the liquid is above you. And
if it wasn't contained, it probably wouldn't be above you. So listen, bro.
Yeah, can you show
what has this got to do with being able to have gas pressure without a container?
So I would say this is the same thing with atmosphere. You have gas, like atmospheric pressure, like you have.
Begging the question, sir.
Sure.
That's the claim. You're claiming the atmosphere is not contained physically. That it's just sitting snug and cozy beside an ever-expanding infinite vacuum at 10 to the -17 tall.
Because
it just sits there against Earth, and even though gas fills available volume, it won't do it. It doesn't do it.
We're not talking about 1 cubic mile of air. We're talking about the entirety of air.
Yeah. But the air is also huge, so it has.
So if you take 1 cubic. Right, if you take 1 cubic volume of air, 1 cubic mile of air, right, anywhere on Earth, and then you claim that that's gas pressure without a container, but it resides within the rest of the air, you're begging the question. The entirety of the air requires a container in order for any pressure to exist.
I'm not sure how this connect to the container question. What do you think about? Okay, do you believe
by the definition? Remember the definition that gas pressure is the force measured upon for the perpendicular force measured upon the walls of a container. By the definition.
I'll walk you through an example, Sonic. Right. So if you take a vacuum chamber, you suck all the air out of it. Right.
Yep.
You're not going to be able to get it very low. I mean, you might be able to get 2, 3 negative torr, right? -2, -3 torr.
Okay.
You get it low, and then you introduce like a little spurt of air back into the gas chamber. What do you think is going to happen to all those gases? Is gravity going to pull all the gases down to the bottom of the vacuum chamber?
It's so like you mean like you open the gas chamber, the vacuum chamber a little bit, like you let the air go.
No, because you're sucking the air out of it, right? So it's all sealed, and then while you're sucking the air out of it, maybe you you pause the sucking and you allow some air to go seep back into it, right? Okay. You don't have to pop it open. If you pop it open, it's just all the air is gonna violently rush into it.
Yeah.
So if you put a little bit of air back into it, what do you think is going to happen to all that air in that vacuum chamber? Is it going to fill the entirety of that vacuum chamber, or is it going to just lay down at the bottom and say, "Oh, gravity's keeping me down. I've got so much room in here"?
Okay, that's a good question. So I say it's not gonna sit at the bottom of the vacuum chamber. Obviously, it's not a fluid; it's a gas. So it's gonna fill the entirety. But when I'm saying that, I think there's a difference between the scales we're talking about. So like, how do I put this?
Well, physics scales, right?
Yeah, physics scales, but
cool.
I'm looking
So
at
if scaling is an issue, then it's not physics, right?
No. I'm not saying that the physics is different. I'm saying that, like, let's say, like I push a table, like it scale, like it doesn't change the physics. It just changes the solution. So like I'm pushing a table and it's not moving, but if I apply enough force, the table starts moving. So the reason, like, the physics didn't change. It's just that I put it enough force that the friction, like I.
Right, that's great. Can you demonstrate that to us? Can you demonstrate it? For example, right? Okay, let's say that we're both tasked with delivering, I don't know, 20 liters of nitrogen to a company, right? I'm going to deliver it using a container, but you're not. You're going to use this other method that you're claiming is possible. So let's do that.
Wait, I don't have a method. I just say there is a thing called pressure, and it's not.
Okay, all right. Yeah, you're saying that it is possible to have an amount of gas contained within an area that it will only occupy that specific area without a physical barrier preventing it.
If you have enough gravity or like some sort of.
All right, demonstrate it for us. Demonstrate it for us, then.
What do you mean? I don't.
Is science reproducible? Is science about reproducible?
Yeah, it is.
Reproducibility. Right. Okay. So reproduce it. Reproduce it. Show us an example of you doing that in a lab.
Okay. Can I talk?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. So you say, okay, I should say I don't have enough mass to show you.
So it's not science then. So it's not science then.
Okay, you had your point. I can talk now.
So it's not science then, is it?
He didn't. He couldn't.
At least concede, Sonic. Like, concede that we're right. It's not science because it's not reproducible.
He could.
I'm just trying to have a discussion. I think there's value in the discussion, and I'm not trying to like prove you wrong. I know it's still like it is a long.
I know there's value in this discussion, dude.
So just let's continue this.
There is definite value in this discussion. I hope you realize the value in this discussion.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah.
Sonic, I can help you on your demonstration.
No, I want to answer the question. You asked me a question, I want to answer.
You said that you don't have enough mass. Why?
Yeah.
Why do you want to do it away from the Earth? Just take a container, a vacuum chamber, evacuate most of the air inside that chamber, so create a near perfect vacuum, and wait for the gravity to attract those gas molecules down till you have 10 to the negative 17 torque, just because gravity attracted most of the molecules down, leaving you with 10 to the negative 17 torque in the top.
Oh, you mean that so I have some gas inside a vacuum chamber, and I like wait for the gravity to pull down the gas.
Yeah, you scale the atmosphere down. So you said that it is about scale. So you have the Earth at its normal scale. So the gravity will be at the surface at its most potential. You create a vacuum, so you have just a little bit of gas molecules inside that container.
Okay.
And you wait for gravity to attract those molecules down.
Okay.
And you have near perfect vacuum in the top.
Okay, that's actually perfect. That's actually, thank you. I think that's a good expression. I want to point out something that would work if we didn't have temperature. We are looking at above zero temperature, and what temperature does, it creates movement. So, like when you cool down some gas, like water vapor, like it becomes a liquid, like. It starts like it's from gas and goes to liquid because we lowered the temperature. And the fact is happening is that like when you have a higher temperature, like the molecules are moving too fast. They cannot stand up to each other. They don't attract each other enough to like
Dude, you're rambling, man. We're waiting for you to show us gas pressure without a container, bro.
So when you don't have above zero temperature,
I'll give you an example, Sonic, and then we need to move on because I don't think you're going to be able to answer the questions. So we'll probably need to go back to the curvature of the Earth.
enough
of these unscientific claims.
The only vacuum chamber on Earth that can reproduce anything close to outer space, and what they say is outer space. There's a vacuum chamber at NASA that has 8-foot thick concrete walls, reinforced with rebar, and they can get it to 10 to the -6 torr, and then air starts to seep back into it. They can't keep
Gravity
it
didn't
sealed.
stop it. Remember when you're talking about pseudoscience? So this claim of gas pressure without a container is exactly that, because it's not reproducible, it's not demonstrable. There's no experiment which shows that this is actually true. It's pseudoscience. The sky is not an ever-expanding vacuum, my friend, because if it was, the air you breathe would piss off into it forever and ever, never to be seen again.
I don't
no
understand
life
the
here.
enthusiasm. I don't understand why you're trying to give me YouTube intro. I'm just trying to. But okay.
Yeah, because it's unscientific. It's unscientific. We can demonstrate gas pressure with a container all day, every day, all day long. Nobody can present to us an example of this so-called claim that gas can be contained in an area and restricted to that specific area without a physical barrier. Nobody. Do it, and you will seal the deal. We probably wouldn't accept that the Earth's a globe, but we'll at least accept the fact that you can have gas pressure without a container.
Yeah.
And that the sky could be an ever-expanding vacuum.
That's actually a good point. But I'm saying that the reason you don't have gas in the vacuum chamber sitting on the top bottom because of the gravity is temperature. If you look at very low temperature, you can have. So when you bring down the temperature too much, it becomes liquid because they're not moving enough. And if the temperature is,
you forget that we are talking about gas. So you want
that's the thing.
So you want to turn it to liquid. You want to drop its temperature down till you turn it to liquid, or
I don't want. That's the thing I'm saying. The point, the feature that defines the gas.
I don't get your point. Like if I had a single gas molecule, Sonic, you're telling me if I heat it up, what's gonna happen to it?
No. Single molecule is
one thing.
No. Okay, I'm saying that when you have above. Okay, but a single molecule. You have a single molecule in a vacuum chamber. If temperature is above zero, that molecule is gonna move around. That's the definition of temperature. When you have more temperature, things jiggle, they move around. So the only way to stop that molecule at the bottom of the gas chamber, the vacuum chamber, is to lower down the temperature to values really close to the zeros of Kelvin.
All right. Well, yeah. I guess Sheepdog was right. Yeah, that's a good flat Earth proof. What else we got?
That's not gas anymore.
So that's
phase change.
Phase change. So you guys, because you struggle, just listen to yourself. You talked now about dropping the temperature of gases till they turn to liquid, to be able to contain them. Without even the liquid, we need a gas pressure or a sealed container to be able to have that liquid, like water. Either it will evaporate and turn to gas again. But still, some people from your side, Globers, they claim that you have to make the temperature higher to turn those gas molecules into plasma. Do you remember that, guys? Those Globers plasma to be able to confine it with the electromagnetism. Still,
that's a way.
Still, it's not the same phase. We are talking about gas pressure because you don't have a liquid in the top. You have gas pressure in the sky. You don't have an ocean in the sky. No, the liquids that you have are in the clouds layer, but in the top, still you just have gases. So
Let me.
Okay.
I'm going to say this real quick, just so you don't have any confusion, Sonic. We see the same thing that you see. We see that heavier things displace lighter things, right?
Mhm.
Heavier things go down, lighter things go up.
Yeah,
We don't disagree with
Yeah.
that. We can adhere to specific gravity and Archimedes' principle, right? We don't have a problem with that. But the definition of gravity that you have attached in your brain is a problem, right? If you want to say gravity is why things go down, cool. I'll say it's gravity also. But if you want to say gravity is mass attracting mass pulling inward towards the center of mass, I disagree with that because you can't prove pulling inward towards the center of mass. And then on top of that, that was superseded 100 years ago by Einstein because they had to figure out a way to make the Earth in motion when they couldn't prove that it was in motion.
Okay.
I'm just giving you a little history lesson on that, just to kind of get you caught up. But what we're really wanting to know is, so like, just to go back to the beginning, water is held down on Earth due to gravity in your mind, right?
Yep.
Okay, so water is held down to the Earth due to gravity. That means water is helping to form the ball on the surface of the Earth all the way around, right?
Yeah, it's a surface, like it's a sphere, like when you look at water surface. So
right, it's like 70% water on the surface of the Earth, right?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so then if that's the case, if you're 175 centimeters tall, how far away is the horizon?
I mean, I have a calculator here. I can put the values. How much did it say?
Yeah, go ahead, man. 175 centimeters tall.
175 centimeters. So meters, right? Sorry,
centimeters. 175 centimeters.
Oh, centimeters. Okay, sorry. I was like, who's 100? So it's gonna be 1.75 meters. It gives me around 5,000 meters, 4,700, but let's say 5,000 meters. Okay.
No, all you got to do is go test that.
Okay, so I try to look at. Wait, but then you said that you looked across
that
the
would
lake.
mean if you're watching the sunset, it's disappearing behind the edge of a sphere that is 4,000 meters away. Is that right?
Disappearing at
4,700 meters. Yep.
Yeah.
Do you have any evidence that's accurate, Sonic?
Sorry, I have the question. What? Sorry.
Do you have any evidence that is accurate? That the horizon is whatever 4,000 meters away for a 175 centimeter observer? Do you have evidence for that? Measurements?
No, at this point now. Right now, I don't have any. Observer. Yeah.
That's kind of hard to believe. Like I don't know the whole. I mean, you guys are pretty good at the centimeter, the metric system. But it's hard to believe that the sun is setting 3 miles away for a 6 foot tall observer. It's tough to believe that.
No, it's not 3. Wait. It's 3 miles. Sorry, I'm not really good with units.
Yeah, that distance, 4.5 to 4.7 kilometers, is about 3 miles.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything you can demonstrate or show to be true?
Are you just here to make jokes? Like mocking me? I don't get the value of just making jokes, man. We're not mocking you.
That was a serious question.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
No, seriously. Like that's why we're all flat earthers, because we went out and tested the Earth, and we were like, oh fuck. And then the more we looked into the globe, we realized that there was no evidence for it. It was just a story.
To Tito's point, like there are things that you can demonstrate, like so that would be like knowledge. Like you can demonstrate gas pressure within a container. You can demonstrate a horizontal plane of reference using the surface of water at rest as your reference to then create, like a table or a flat surface perpendicular to a plumb bob. You can demonstrate those things.
What about motion of the Earth? Because they claim that they were spinning on the Earth's sphere spinning on its axis at 1,040 miles per hour at the equator,
Yeah.
Right? And orbiting the sun at 66,000 miles an hour, while the sun spins around the galaxy, orbits the galaxy at like 1.3 million miles per hour.
Yeah.
500,000 miles per hour, while the whole galaxy zips through the universe at a rate of about 1.3 million miles per hour. So is there any like measurement of that or any evidence or proof?
It's astronomical observations, right? It's based on that. You calculate.
When I make an observation, I observe those things in the sky are moving while I'm motionless.
Yeah.
So, how does observing the sky tell you that the Earth's in motion?
Okay, have you guys? I mean, I don't know if you guys like.
You're going to need an inertial reference frame, which would be like a stationary reference frame, to then establish motion relative to that stationary reference frame, which is a.
Okay, have you guys seen the Foucault pendulum? Like, have you seen that? Like, it's interesting.
What's stationary? What's the stationary reference frame?
No, for what? For the whole thing, like the whole universe? The stationary.
For whatever you're going to measure in motion.
We don't have a stationary one, but we can calculate the relative one. But I'm talking about let's say Earth is the stationary one. Let's say if it's not moving, there's not rotation. So there's this pendulum called Foucault. I don't know how it's French, so I don't know how to spell it. So, but it's called Foucault.
Foucault pendulum. That's the way we pronounce it.
Exactly.
So what are we measuring? What is it? What does this thing measure when it moves back and forth?
Okay, so the thing is that if you have a stationary Earth, there's no movement. You have a pendulum. You swing it, and it should go back and forth on the same trajectory.
Why should it go back and forth on the same trajectory? What reference frame do we have to prove that it would do that on a motionless reference?
You say Earth is motionless, so I
Wait, did you check out what I just tagged you in, Sonic, and read it to us? It's pretty short.
Yeah. Actually, could you implement a technique movement of cosmos around? Yes, focus on the motion. Could theory can explain to cosmos wait. However, requires complex assumptions. Okay, so what you're saying is that it's
not me saying that. I got that off of AI.
Okay.
Well, Sonic even said it himself. He said, when I swing a pendulum, which would be when I put the pendulum into motion, that would be the pendulum in motion.
You moved the pendulum. The pendulum didn't start moving on its own.
Yeah, I stopped moving, but I don't see a reason for the axis, like the trajectory of the pendulum, to change.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
If you believe that the pendulum should just swing back and forth on a motionless surface, what reference do we have to demonstrate that?
What do you mean by that?
How do we prove that or falsify that?
So you're seeing the pendulum and see if it's going through the same trajectory or not, right? If it starts,
so it starts undulating, right? 15 degrees per hour. Now, where can I go where there's no motion to prove that the pendulum can only swing back and forth on no motion?
I would say you can't go to a place that has no motion, but if you go on the equator,
so how do we prove that hypothesis?
The hypothesis that pendulums move back and forth without
the pendulum. Wait, Sonic, the pendulum is in motion?
No, the thing on top, what do you call the
No, I'm going with him. No, thanks. I'm going with him. I'm agreeing with him for a moment just to see his logic. I'm agreeing that if you swing the pendulum, then things should happen.
Yeah.
So he says if you swing the pendulum and you let go of it and it swings straight and then it starts undulating 15 degrees per hour, therefore the Earth is the thing that's moving. I'm like, okay, so now can I go somewhere else other than Earth, since Earth is the thing in motion? Can I go somewhere else where there is no motion, where I'm absolutely stationary, to demonstrate that this pendulum will swing back and forth without being in motion.
Okay, so just before answering that, I just want to clarify that my claim is that the change in the trajectory of the focal pendulum is not about motion; it's about rotation. It's important. Like stationary motion doesn't.
Right. It's about undulation. Yeah. It starts to like do a swirl, little thing.
Yeah. But like it's important. Like if you
there's other problems to that. There's other problems to that. Like number one, you're the thing you're the starter for the motion. You have to actually pull the pendulum back and release it in order for the pendulum to start moving. So if the Earth is in motion, the pendulum should start undulating by itself.
No, but the thing is that no. The thing is that
here's the second problem. You need a mechanical device to keep it in motion. So you can't disprove that the mechanical device is the thing that's causing the 15 degree per hour rotation.
But they have like ones without like before like
no they don't.
It's very old. Like,
no they don't.
There's a one with a really big no.
The one in Paris. The one in Paris has magnets. It has magnets.
Right now they have, but the original at 1851 they didn't have enough magnets to do that. I'm pretty sure. If the first time they did like 1850,
it didn't stay in motion back then. They spent years trying to put it into motion and keep it in motion. So they created devices to keep it in motion. Not only that, right? During solar eclipses, it does weird things. It spins in the wrong direction.
Is in no way okay.
Yeah, it spins in the wrong direction. And when they took it to Antarctica to do it in Antarctica, they're like, "Oh, look, it spins 15 degrees per hour," and they documented and cheered. And then when they went back and reviewed everything, they're like, "Oh, it was spinning the wrong way." So they had to change some things on it in order to get 15 degrees per hour rotation. They had to like change the weight, change the length of the string. There's a lot of things they had to go through in order to get this 15 degrees per hour.
I don't know if you have
it's like they're begging the question and then try to form the experiment to fit the narrative.
Alias effects. Observation.
Is this your first time ever experiencing the Foucault's pendulum?
Explaining or experiencing? Sorry.
Experiencing. Have you ever heard of it before?
Yeah.
Until today.
I didn't. No. I have to blow up cover. I'm one of them. I'm one of the like the scientists that are trying to give you vaccines. I'm a physicist. I do physics. So it's not my first time talking about pendulums.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I'm just saying, like specifically the Foucault's pendulum, right? Because a lot of people come in here and they look things up for the first time, and they try to read to us as if they're experts in that understanding, and then it becomes a difficult conversation because we've looked through it.
No, I'm gonna give this to you. You guys did do more research than average person who believes in globe. So I appreciate your. I really appreciate your.
Did you say you were a physicist? Is that what you said? That you were a physicist?
Yeah, I do physics for life.
What kind? What classes? I mean, what did you graduate with?
So I did my undergrad just in physics, nothing like specialty. I do biophysics. I don't understand biology that much, but whatever. But I did a lot of physics like in undergrad.
Oh boy, I can have some fun with you in biophysics. I spent 15 years as a paramedic. I worked in the ER. I used to read paper studies for fun and have conversations with doctors, and doctors would actually ask me questions from time to time because I actually started making sense.
No, I suck at biology. I don't understand biology at all.
Hey, but did you that screenshot I posted and tagged you in about the Coriolis effect that a moving cosmos around a stationary Earth could have? Did you understand that?
Yeah. I was reading it, and then like there was a conversation happening, so I had to read it again. Sorry.
Okay, so you understand it. So it's not possible. So there's a possibility. That's why it could happen on a stationary Earth. We have a mechanism for it. It's not exclusive to a globe model.
can be
I'm pretty
connected.
sure. I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure of the exact like line of it, but I'm pretty sure that when Einstein said that there was no observation that could detect motion of the Earth or rotation around the sun, right? And since Foucault was already out at that, the pendulum was already out at that time.
It was
because of
75 years before he said that, even.
Yeah, it was according to like Mach's principle of a rotating sky that would not allow you to differentiate between an inertial and non-inertial reference frame to make your measurements of motion from. Yeah, I mean, it was a problem.
Wait. What Einstein says is about constant velocity. It's not about rotation or acceleration. Non-inertial frames are distinguishable from inertial frames. Like when a frame is moving with constant speed, it's an inertial frame. So that's like when you're in the car.
Yeah, we know that, but when you're going around something, you're at a constant acceleration because you're going in a circular pattern, not a linear pattern.
But not constant speed. The direction of your speed is changing.
Even if it was a constant speed, it would be lateral acceleration constant.
So you can't. The ancient. There's acceleration, it's constant, but there's acceleration.
You're saying the Earth's rotate, it's a constant. Do you know about the aphelion and perihelion orbit speeds? They're changing every second of the day. It's not, the Earth is not in a constant state of motion. It's always accelerating or decelerating.
That's very small. The changes in the...
No, it's not. That's small. Just very small. That's just your opinion. That's not a measurement.
What do you mean by that? It's a measurement.
So the fact it changes it all, you said it's constant. It's not. There's always acceleration or deceleration.
I was talking about Einstein. I was saying that constant acceleration...
No, we understand going in a straight line at a constant rate of speed feels like you're not moving at all. We understand that. And then on top of that, if you have a choice between those two things, why would you pick being in motion over sitting still?
So that's a very good question. It's for thousands of years, people would say Earth is not rotating, and it still is a globe, right?
I'm still saying it.
They would say that the Earth is the center of the universe. The stars are moving, all the stars and sun and planets are moving around the Earth, and they will look at the orbit.
We say the same thing.
Sorry,
the ancients were right. We agree with the ancients.
Yeah, but you guys don't have orbits around the Earth, right? You have orbits in the sky, just motion in the sky, not around the Earth, because Earth is...
the motions that we see the planets move in the sky, they move in patterns consistent with what we see in nature.
So, but when they're trying to make their model work, they couldn't do it with just circles or ellipses. They had to put circles on top of circles. So when you look at Mars, it has this effect that it's going in one direction and stops and goes back and again change direction and continues its motion. So you can't have a circle, it can't be a circular orbit around the Earth. It should be a circle on top of another. And they keep doing this for all of the planets. And at some point they were Copernicus and Kepler were wait, if we put sun in the center, now we just need ellipses. We don't need two circles on top of the circles. So you have two models.
Even Aristotle said that in order for an orbit to work, it would have to be a perfect circle. If it was elliptical in any way, eventually it would put itself out of its orbit. Or it would slow down. But
Aristotle is
you know what the three-body problem is, Sonic? Have you ever heard of the three-body problem?
Yeah,
I'm sure he's heard of it.
It's kind of a big problem.
Yeah. No, it's so the thing is that three-body problem has it's not about all of the possible cases. So when you have two planets and sun, sun is way heavier than two planets. So the perturbations you get are not they don't change the stability. So you don't get chaotic behavior out of two planets that are not that close and sun which is way heavier.
You seem like a really smart guy, Sonic. Can you tell me how you would establish a horizontal plane of reference? What tools you would use, methodology?
Horizontal plane of reference for what? For what am I measuring? Sorry.
Just in reality, so I can measure from it. How would you establish how would you establish something in reality that was straight and did not change in elevation from the surface of Earth.
Okay, if I'm doing this, like, let's say, like I'm doing it in my room, like on my yard, I know the curvature is not be like it's gonna be negligible, so I just take a ruler and like make measurements. Like I assume it's flat if it's in my yard. If I'm assuming like if you
no, I don't want you. I don't. You seem smart enough to not make assumptions that you could actually do something in reality. So, like in reality, how could you establish a horizontal plane of reference without assumptions? Just do it. Like, how could you do it?
How I'm supposed to do stuff without assumptions? That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you always have to have assumptions. If you found something wrong, you have to change your assumption. Like that's what happened.
Don't do the meta stuff. Just tell me how you would do it. Don't like I'd have to do this thing. How would you establish a straight line in reality?
I would hang a plumb bob in front of me, and then I would go perpendicular to the plumb bob. That's what I would do to get horizontal. Perpendicular being 90 degrees from vertical.
Yeah. Okay. So it's accurate as long as you're not like traveling like 200 kilometers.
Like horizontal. Would you define horizontal as the thing that does not slope, or is there another name for a thing
Yeah, it's like, okay. Also, there's another way. I can put a laser. That's a good option. Most of the time, right?
I would say that's odd that you said that horizontal is good for up to 200 kilometers or something like that. I've got an F-16 fighter pilot that said he was about 300 miles away. So that's like 460 kilometers from Mount Everest, and he was at the same altitude as the peak, and he decided to shoot his radar in the direction of Mount Everest, and he was able to actually target Mount Everest. Like it showed up on his radar.
So how far was he away?
460 kilometers.
460 kilometers. And same altitude as the Mount Everest, right?
And he was the same altitude as Mount Everest, and all he did was shoot a lateral straight out.
Okay, so you say that means that it should be a horizontal because the radar detected it at the same level? Like,
well, don't you think at that distance, don't you think the Earth would start to curve away and Mount Everest would start to fall behind the curve of the Earth?
I say I believe that, and also I believe people in the Air Force also realize that. So they probably calibrate the radar in a way that it works in also very long distances. So it's probably already calibrated the change to the curvature, so that the pilot doesn't have to think about the curvature and he's shooting other planes.
Yeah, you're going to need to prove that claim. That's just an assumption.
Is that the tool that you would use, Sonic, to establish a horizontal plane of reference?
I don't have F-35. That's the problem.
Yeah, but is that the tool that you would use to establish a horizontal plane of reference? And then once you establish that horizontal plane of reference, then you could establish another one above it or below it, right? And they would be parallel, which would not intersect. So what tool is it that you would use to establish non-sloping lines that do not intersect?
I would use lasers.
Lasers.
The most reliable one. Yep.
Okay, so lasers would establish a horizontal plane of reference that do not intersect. I'm going to get you a video real quick of a laser.
Okay.
I can give them a playlist if you want me to.
Yeah, go ahead.
I've got a playlist of like 6 of them.
Yeah, so what people like that's the first thing that comes to mind when like somebody's like flat Earth. Like what is flat? Flat, like, well, what do you mean? Like flat as in vertical, diagonal? No, we mean horizontal as an orientation. So what somebody did, and a lot of people have done, is they've taken lasers out to large bodies of water, and they said, listen, I'm going to shoot this laser over the body of water, and if it remains parallel to the surface and to another laser that will be parallel above that, then the Earth is flat. They've done this, right? They said, okay, they shot it out. There's one that's like 21 miles and a couple other ones. And they're parallel to the surface of water at rest over 21 miles.
So I get the idea. The problem is that like you said, like I'm gonna probably watch this like at least one of the in the police, but also I have a video of people doing it and getting a different result. So at this point you don't trust the video I probably gonna send you.
Well, here, let me ask you this: is your video from a movie called Behind the Curve?
No, no. I don't know the movie. What's the movie?
Hey, link it, please. I want to see it.
Yeah, I want to see. I want to see the. I want to see this.
The one that Sheepdog just recommended. The bad guy dies at the end. So, just spoiler alert.
The spoilers.
Yeah, he broke the laser and got different results.
Curvature laser, I guess. Hopefully, I found.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
How are you guys?
We're good, man. Just sitting here talking about flat Earth.
Bro,
And science and math.
Like how like I want to go to like the nether rooms. How can I do this?
Lower this window and then pick another room.
Honestly, listen, dude. I'm going to tell you I'm going to break it to you right now. You're trapped here until you can prove that you live on a globe. That's just what it is.
I can't use like the nether rooms. I can't use nether rooms. I don't know why.
You may not. You may not.
I don't know what to
Like
tell you,
another
man.
vocal.
You may have to go back to the lobby and talk to a moderator then.
Okay, so I don't know. I have a clip. Oh yeah, you're right. It's from documentary. So is this a wrong documentary? I haven't watched.
It's not a documentary.
I didn't know that. Oh, so you say
Like the guys that you have like on video with their lasers, did they hold the laser in an orientation that you would call horizontal? And how do they establish that orientation?
Oh, so you say they only use one laser, not two?
No. Here's the thing, right? If it's the video I think you're going to post, I want you to post the link anyway, just so we can talk about it.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's the same.
It wasn't a laser. They actually broke the laser before they were going to do the observation. And instead, they decided to use a flashlight, and then they cut holes in styrofoam thinking that they could create a cone effect for the light and make the flashlight like a laser. It was really stupid.
Yeah, I agree. It's not the best. So
it's not the best. It's the worst. Come on, dude. Be honest.
No, dude, you were right. He literally quoted the flat Earth guy to prove the Earth curves. That's crazy. I thought you had because you got an accent. I'm like, oh, this guy's got some otherworldly laser tests. No, you literally have Jaranism. That's crazy. That's awful.
You see, he's holding a flashlight, not a laser, right?
Yeah.
Why would you use a flashlight instead of a laser?
It's a bad choice. I agree. It's a bad choice of equipment.
I linked a 2-minute video from the guy who made that and talking about what they did and how they tricked him. It's just...
You can throw that video out now also, since that was such a bad choice. Like you have to admit that that's just flat out garbage.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't even be used.
Dude, even in the little GIF that comes along with your video, like the little snippet that pops up, that is the tallest man on Earth. What is he? 23 and a half feet tall in that picture.
Yeah, he's holding the flashlight above his head. That's a tall dude, man. 23 feet tall.
Yeah, it's very tall too. Yeah.
Okay, so
I think I want to slowly wrap up, but I hope you guys didn't find this conversation like waste of time, because I enjoyed it. I
know you learned a lot.
No, I learned some points from it. I didn't change my mind because I think there's still nuances.
I'm not expecting you to change your mind. I'm not here to change your mind.
Yeah.
I'm here to give you the tools so you'll go out and look for yourself.
Yeah, a lot of people listen. You're a good guy. You seem like a good guy. A lot of people bail out at the point where it's like, what tool would you use to establish, vertical and horizontal, so that you could prove that the Earth curves and drops away from the horizontal plane of reference at 8 inches per mile squared. Like, so the ironic part is that the tools that you need in order to prove that the Earth is curved require the Earth to be flat, which is that water lies horizontal. Like, so if you need horizontal, the orientation, which is what water lies in,
is in the horizontal orientation. If you need that to establish the horizontal plane of reference to then measure a drop from that, then you're stuck in your axiom. You're going to just, back to the very beginning where we started, you're going to destroy your axiom that allows you to prove the globe. So if the Earth's not flat, you can have the globe.
Elevation is based off of sea level. That's just a fundamental fact of what we've always established.
Both models. So both models.
No, not models, just reality. It doesn't need, the Earth doesn't need to be curving, or it doesn't need to be flat. Elevation is based off of sea level. From sea level, we then measure sea level to determine whether or not it's actually what they say it is. Because level just means horizontal. Horizontal is flat and perpendicular to vertical.
Defined as such, yeah. Parallels of the plane of the horizon. All verticals are perpendicular to the plane of the horizon. It's undeniable. This is the thing, son. It's necessary. It's the necessary antecedent for your globe, or a globe, to be proven.
If you want to claim that it's a sphere, then that means the surface is curving. If the surface is curving, it needs to be measurable.
Yeah.
Yeah. But how would you measure it, man? You need to establish a horizontal plane of reference to measure it. And the tools that we use to establish horizontal planes of reference prove the Earth is flat. It's like a circle. It's like a paradox you're stuck in.
I still think the laser experiment should work. I don't know why. I don't have a
look
good
at the laser test that I sent you.
I will. It's 15. It takes some time to look at it. It takes 50 minutes.
I know. There's 6 of them there, dude.
So 6 of them. I will look at them.
It says laser test. It's a playlist. There's 6 of them.
Yeah. I got it.
The other one, the one that I sent from the Twitter account, says whistleblowers. That's actually a thread that I created, and it's just various experts in different fields that have questioned the globe based off of their experiences. Whether it's like Hervé Raboni, who's a world-renowned sailor who's won the Antarctic Cup, and they always claim that we sail around Antarctica to do the Antarctic Cup. Like, no, we don't. We don't even go that fast. There's a female commercial airline pilot that got blacklisted because she wanted to know why her gyroscope didn't flip upside down when she flew 14 hours to go to the other side of the Earth. There's a lot of questions that people have asked. But when you ask questions and you're at a higher level, you tend to get silent. But these are their stories.
Yeah. Again, I appreciate.
Listen, we're with you, son. We are willing to commit to 6 hours of silence while you watch the videos.
No. You're right.
And we will comment when you're done.
Dude, it's like, I don't know, like my time zone is like 10:45 p.m. Like
you're good.
And we are with you, brother.
Dude, are you guys
good, you're welcome to come back anytime.
You guys always here? Like how?
No,
you guys
not always here.
Yeah, I'm interested. I just want to.
In our home server, if you go to our home server, there's over 30,000 people in the server.
Wow.
It's discord.gg/flat-earth.
Yeah. Also, it was linked on profiles.
And we actually have like a library of topics in there where people have asked questions, and so we give a kinematic, different explanation to what possibly could be going on. We don't know. We can't verify it, but we just go into discussion.
Interesting. No, if I find time to do that, I would definitely do that, because I actually love to see the argument, because it's a valid question. Why would Earth be flat? Why would the Earth be globe? And I appreciate it, but I just want to come to a higher level, and I just want to kind of understand. So what let's so you guys say that there is this kind of what do you say? There is this motivation to I mean, I don't want to talk about the motivation. I just want to ask, to what extent do you believe in science and technology that we as humans advance? So, like,
I don't need to believe. I don't need to believe.
So, like, you use like.
Have you ever heard of Carl? Do you know who Carl Jung is? Do you know who Carl Jung? Carl Jung.
Oh, Carl Jung. Yeah, the
physicist.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
The science guy. He was asked in an interview whether or not he believes in God, and he said, "I don't know. That's difficult to say." And he said, "Why is that so difficult?" He said, "Well, I don't need to believe anymore because I know." So, like, when you have knowledge versus belief, you can believe anything you want. But once you determine knowledge, then belief no longer needs to be there. So when you say, do we believe in science? No, like, science doesn't require belief, right? Science requires demonstration, repeatability. The whole purpose of science is to be skeptical and ask questions.
I absolutely agree with that. Yeah, that's a very good point.
Yeah. So to say, oh, do you believe in science? I believe in listening to the process and then seeing if I can reproduce the same results.
Okay, that's a good point. So I think for me that's here. I hope we talk again. It was an interesting discussion. I hope I didn't waste your time.
Hey, I sent you a friend request. Let me send you an invite to our server.
Hey, Sonic, quick question. This is from an article how they had 11,000 peer-reviewed papers that were revoked in last year. So what if we did trust that science and we found out it was wrong and revoked? So why should we just believe all science?
No, I don't say believe in science. Sorry, what's the guy username? Like he made a good point that it's not about believing in the science; it's just following the scientific method and questioning. So, like as you said, like at some point Einstein came and said something about the previous science was wrong, but the methodology was correct. So,
did you know that in the 1940s that the person who came up with the lobotomy was given a Nobel Prize?
I mean, that's like medical science also is different a little bit from natural science, like physics and math.
I'm just giving you reasons why we don't just blindly trust the science.
No, it's not about blindly trusting the science. I question myself.
I had a lobotomy and I'm fine.
The dynamite. Okay, dynamite is it was Nobel himself, right? He invited dynamite, and he was really upset about that also because he didn't want to blow up people. He wanted to make mining easier. But anyway,
I also think the guy that invented trans fat also got a Nobel Prize as well.
Also, I'm not defending Nobel Prize. Nobel Prize, like they give it to so many questionable people, like who also like Heinrich, like what's it called? Weber? No,
all I know is that all these people they gave the Nobel Prize to, when they go to bed, right, they know where their house is because their house didn't move, and they lay down on their bed where their bed doesn't move, and they fall asleep, and when they wake up, they haven't moved. That's what I know about them all, that they're not moving until they move.
But like, let's imagine like you go to bed, like in your car, like which someone's driving, and like you wake up in the car, which is like, let's say you have a huge like RV, you live in the RV, you cook in the RV.
So what would give you the notion that you were moving then, if all you ever knew was the RV or the car?
So if the RV was just moving in a straight line, there was no way of determining it. If I'm moving on the
does the RV have like a does it have a container around it so I don't feel the wind like just shooting against my face?
And what if you were in motion? Why would you? If you were in motion and you couldn't tell, right? Why would you assume it?
Because it's not only move; it's also rotation. So if when RV starts rotating, right, like a circular route, I feel
if you can't feel motion, why would you assume you're in motion?
I can see it. I can see it not by eye, but by experiments. some of the other experiments. Like I mentioned the pendulum, you said you had some arguments about the pendulum. There is, if you go to different, I mean, that's a different idea. But
do you disagree with what I said about the pendulum?
Yeah, I didn't know about this, and I'm not sure if it's. I don't believe it's scientifically accurate. I haven't heard of it, so I didn't do the research, but I don't see any reason to believe that.
Is the air in the RV? Is the air moving with the RV?
The problem is
in
that
your,
there
in
is
your
no
idea
air.
of the pendulum, is the air moving with the Earth? Is everything moving with the Earth?
Yes, exactly.
Here's the problem with the pendulum, right? You made up. You said if the Earth is in motion, then it will spin 15 degrees per hour. If the Earth is not in motion,
it depends on the altitude. It depends on altitude.
If the Earth is not in motion, then it'll move in a linear path, and it'll never rotate. Right?
Yeah.
So now you have two hypotheses. Now you have two hypotheses, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So you have one hypothesis about it being in motion. You're like, okay, cool. I just saw it in motion, therefore the Earth should be moving 15 degrees per hour. But you also said that if the Earth is not in motion, then it would move in a linear path. So where can I go to put the pendulum in motion that it will demonstrate a linear path back and forth, and it won't start to move and rotate 15 degrees per hour?
That's a very good point. I believe to do that, you don't have that. But what you have, first of all, you have experiments that are too short or too small of distance that you can neglect the effect of curvature. And you also have, if you assume the solar system, you also have objects moving in the orbits due to gravity. And you can do math about it. And if you assume the math to be correct, you would have an understanding of motion based on math. That says
I think based on that experiment, you've given me 5 assumptions already in order to prove your assumption correct, in order to prove your hypothesis correct.
No, I just gave different ways. One is that you look at short experiments at small distances, so the effect is negligible. So basically, you're thinking about.
It sounds like you're putting the thumb on the scale to try to get the weight that you. Sounds like you're trying.
Because I think it's a lot about the scale. It's a lot about the scale because the reason I don't feel the motion is about the scale. Right? Like the reason
you don't feel the motion is because you're not in motion.
Quantify that negligible.
Here's that proof again. Because I don't feel the Earth moving, the Earth must be moving.
That's where we're at because it's Foucault's pendulum, and that's convincing enough for him.
So, but there's other thing
if Foucault's pendulum was the Earth moving underneath the pendulum, then that would happen to every single thing that's not attached to the Earth.
What's the pendulum attached?
It's very small. It takes so much time. Have you looked at? Do you believe in weather forecasting, tornadoes?
You just spoke about scale. So just move it up.
No, that was me. I made the scale reference because it basically sounds like you're making 5 assumptions, so that way you can justify the experiment and say that the experiment is what it is. You're cooking the books.
So that's
and the problem with the pendulum is that it never shows the readings that it should. If the Earth was in motion at this speed, it would show a consistent deviation, right?
There's a lot of problems.
I think they show
consistent deviation every single time, right?
Yeah, to some errors So why I don't? It doesn't? I don't. Is it the one that?
No. Can you show me? Can you show me the pendulum making the deviation that it should every single time?
I think there's videos online. I watched videos of time lapses. There's on one Wikipedia. The pendulum is move. I mean, this one is not. Oh, there's one with marbles.
I've read the papers on an experiment, and 75% of the time it didn't show the correct deviation.
how different? Like, is it like instead of 15,
a lot
it's like
different.
50?
And then during a eclipse, it went backwards, went the other way.
I highly suspect that happening. Like,
yeah, I think
no way.
I dropped the link earlier. It's called the Elias effect, and it's a true phenomenon.
But it's like.
Like
it's
what?
also
Now
like-
you're going to make an excuse of why it doesn't show the right deviation, right?
Not that I think it shows the right deviation. I think the Elias effect.
You think?
I didn't.
Can you show that?
That's what first time. I don't have a pendulum. But the thing is,
Yeah, listen, Sonic, I just googled it, and it says 3% of 3% of humans have ever observed a Foucault's pendulum in reality.
We had one at the department. Like there was one. Yeah, but I've seen one. Yeah, 3%.
But it's still just as viable for us to say that the motion of the cosmos around a stationary Earth will have the same effect.
Yeah, but like you have this all of these like different stuff like I'm mentioning, like the eclipse or the pendulum, and like you guys have all this argument against them. And when I like ask a question that what theory describes these, like each time the answer is different. So for the pendulum, the answer is the cosmos rotating. For the eclipse, it's the cycles. But like I have this theory that works with all of them. I mean, I understand. You guys say it doesn't work. I think it works, but
one works with all of them.
No, but these are different theories. At some point, the cosmos. Why do you assume that cosmos is rotating if you don't?
No, he said it's just as viable as what yours is because it can't be tested.
Okay. Also, can I mention? Have you guys seen the tornadoes having different?
You're going to just move
locations?
off to a different point. You're just going to move off to a different point now.
No, because I say this, and like, I think we can't agree on that. I say my theory is one singular theory, basically.
But you agree it's possible that my theory is viable, though.
Yeah, but we have.
Yeah, but that's all I needed to hear. Yeah, but. I just needed to hear the part.
Okay, just want to say yeah. If you want to just hear that, just reset and change the hub. Come on, guys. I enjoy talking with some of you, but some of you just like trying to mock me. I know people are mean against flat earthers. I don't think that's I'm not one of them. Okay, I'm not trying to be mean or making.
I didn't hear anyone treat you with any disrespect or anything.
No, don't be ridiculous.
Yeah, I didn't hear that.
You literally just made fun of it, just saying yeah, but like it's not nice.
Well, just to be honest, you could be like, yeah, that is a viable theory, instead of being like, yeah, but.
So every theory is liable until you disprove it or you find some evidence against it. So even the classical physics I'm mentioning is, as you said, is disproven by Einstein because he found something that wasn't in this system. So
it wasn't disproven. It's still just a theory because there's nothing. He didn't prove anything because there was no experiment.
Yeah. But you can disprove theories. Like you say, oh, this one is not working. So probably this is wrong, and you give a new one.
Let's put it to the test then. The pendulum only deviates the right speed 5% of the time. So would that be the Earth spinning at a certain rotation and a certain speed? Yeah. Then that disproves that because if it was the Earth spinning underneath it, the deviation would be exactly the same every single time. Correct.
So I've never seen people saying that deviation is not correct.
I just asked you. Well, you've never seen it being correct either. You just said that.
I just saw it. No, I saw it at the department, like the physics department. We had one. I didn't measure it accurately, but I saw it moving. So that's on me not measuring it correctly.
Exactly what I just said. You can't tell me that it was accurate, right?
Like I'm going back like in a month there, so I can just this time just measure it.
I understand that, but you can't. You can still say that you don't know, right?
I can say I don't know. I can say that I didn't measure it with
exactly
myself.
So,
but you also didn't measure. Like you don't have like
You said all theories are viable until proven otherwise. So the Earth spins at so many degrees per hour, or 360 degrees per day, right? So every single time you put a pendulum it's got to be in a certain position, but for that latitude line or for that longitude line, whichever one it is, it should deviate a certain amount of degrees per day. And if it doesn't, that means it's not the Earth making it deviate, because it would be consistent every single time.
Yeah,
do you agree with that?
Correctly, if you do, I would say yes.
So therefore, that theory of the pendulum recording the Earth spinning underneath it is therefore disproven, right?
Why? If you see it doesn't doing the right thing, and you're sure that you're doing the experiment right, so probably something is wrong. Yes, probably.
But when you say, if I do the experiment right, so when you say I'm doing the experiment right is when you get the correct result.
No, that's a good one. It's not like but consistency is the point, right? I mean? It's a consistency. So if you get the wrong, if you get the different answer thousands of times, you're probably guessing that you're doing the experiment right, but your theory is wrong. It's about
but you'll never know.
So that's what
if you say I'm getting the experiment right because I'm getting the results I wanted. That's not a good outcome, is it? That's a Texas sharpshooter fallacy.
So science is not perfect. I never it's possible. Isn't it possible that the flat earthers say something and later figure out it's not correct? So you make modifications, and you never know until you find something else, right?
Yeah. So in this case, you're going to make modifications to the pendulum until you get the correct result that you're looking for.
Not without thinking what I'm doing. Not saying that. Oh, actually, I have to without thinking why it's happening. I have to understand why this modification changes something, right?
Okay, so now you're going to now you want to understand why you're not getting the results that you're looking for.
Yeah, but that's that's how
think about it, man. You have a position that you have a conclusion, and in the end, you want to get to that conclusion. So you're going to keep doing this experiment until you get that conclusion once, and then you go, "Oh, I got it."
So that's why I mentioned the thing.
You're not getting that conclusion. It's not very good. Not very good, as you call it, science, is it? It's just measuring, really, isn't it?
Hey, what were you going to say about tornadoes?
Oh, tornado. Okay, I will also move off. But let's just mention tornadoes. So tornadoes are debunked. Sorry, what was debunked? Sorry.
No, the pendulum.
The thing I'm saying about tornadoes is that it's not a proof or anything. It's just continuation of the pendulum. So it's not a tornado. What do you call it?
Cyclone.
Cyclone. Yeah, exactly. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, not hurricane. Yeah, cyclone. So
you can't actually prove that every hurricane in history spanned in one certain direction, dependent on location. That's something you can't actually prove that.
They pass over the equator. They do.
Yeah, they appear in the equator, but the ones that appear on top, upper hemisphere and the lower hemisphere, they what do you call it? They have
So why did tornadoes spin in both directions at the same location?
No, I don't say it. They do.
Not tornadoes.
So
I know he's talking about hurricanes, but tornado. Then you're making a claim that you can't actually prove. You don't know what every hurricane throughout history has done, depending on location. But a smaller version of a hurricane would be a tornado. So why do tornadoes spin in both directions in the same location?
Because when you make the scale smaller, the effect disappear.
Don't make it up.
Negligible.
Don't make it up.
No, it's not make. No, it's
nothing.
People used to.
No, you can't make it up. Tornadoes have got nothing to do with the spin of the Earth. It's mixing high and low pressures together, and they create a cycle. It
No, I
doesn't
don't
matter.
say
They can go
tornadoes.
either way. They go either way in both hemispheres, so-called hemispheres. So tornadoes are out. Don't even worry about it.
Not tornadoes, cyclotrons, like the big ones, the ones that you can see up from space, not the ones like the small ones.
Hurricanes.
The hurricanes are like small, like I mean, really big hurricanes. The ones that I'm like English is my first language, so I don't know if it's the same thing, but I'm talking about
You're doing all
cyclotrons.
right.
I don't say cyclotrons appear because of the rotation. I say that they rotate in this one direction on the upper hemisphere and another direction in the lower hemisphere because of
There's also something else you can look at, right? So the path of the sun. So either side of the path of the sun creates hurricanes and cyclones in different directions. Yeah.
Oh, you say that so path of the sun.
Could it be the sun that's doing it? Could be, couldn't it?
Oh, you're making the
leaving an ionic wake in its travels. That's possible.
Yeah, and because the heat from the sun's creating a high pressure, and then it mixes with a lower pressure with cold air, and it creates a whirlwind. So that it's not necessarily like if there's other options, then you say, oh no, it must be the Earth's spin that's creating this. But it's funny because it follows the same path as the sun.
And see, the people in charge of the information, they're saying the hurricanes spin one way in the north and one way in the south because of the spin of the Earth. And then you say, no, it doesn't. And they say, well, what else could it be? And then they just tell you you're stupid whenever you give an alternative explanation.
So you say it's because of the path of the sun that changes, but how?
No, he's just saying, like, how do you disprove it?
Yeah.
How do you prove it or disprove it?
The fact that so one thing is that measure like it gives a what do you call it? It gives a reasoning, right? And like until you have
what's the reason?
The rotation.
Okay, how do you know it's the rotation that's causing that?
Because I haven't done the math. Some people say if you do the math,
it's not about math. How do you know it's the cause? You don't need to do math to know it's the cause.
Yeah, but that's you're making it philosophical. Like if I see something happening in the upper hemisphere, and I see it following the same behavior as the focal pendulum, and if I do some estimation into the math, and it makes sense that
hurricanes are spinning at 15 degrees per hour.
No. Don't get me wrong. The hurricanes are not. They don't become like they don't appear because of the rotation.
Do you think correlation equals causation?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so then why would you assume that the hurricane, because it spins counterclockwise in the north and clockwise in the south, that it has to be because of the spin of the Earth?
I don't see. Okay, so that's the thing. I can't.
What if it's the gravity from the sun and the moon?
So you can't do the math. It doesn't make sense. And like moon, like on my model, moon is spinning around the Earth, so.
I can prove 1 + 1 = 3. Does math still make sense?
No, it doesn't. How do you prove that?
Oh, here. I'll post the video.
Okay, so you're dividing by 0. Every time there is a 1 + 1 + there's a division by 0. Don't start on math, please. I need to.
No. I've got this young girl. She's adorable. She proves that 1 + 1 = 3, and she demonstrates it by using math. Yeah, I'm gonna post it.
Like I don't have money to bet. But if I had money, I would bet $100 to that. There's a division by 0 at something. Like
no, there's no division by 0. Why would you do a division by 0?
Okay,
it's in the side chat.
0 + 0.
You can't divide by 0 anyway. Dividing by 0 is
I'm looking. Sorry, I want to watch a video. Sorry, I just want to
impossible
interrupt you, but yeah. Okay.
It's short.
Okay.
She uses foil.
Okay. So the moment it crosses out 1 minus 1, right? From both sides.
She uses foil. She uses foil.
Sorry, I used this foil? Sorry, I didn't.
The foil math. The foil method. You know what foil is? First,
No, what's
outer,
the
inner,
foil method?
last.
Foil method. What's that?
The algebraic method for solving equations.
Oh yeah, you expanded. Yeah. I didn't know it has I didn't know the name. We call it something else. I don't know. First, yeah. No. The only problem I had is when she crosses a 1 minus 1 from both sides, right?
Yeah,
she does it, right?
She subtracted 1 from both sides.
No, she's dividing. She's crossing 1 minus 1 from both sides, and it's dividing, right? When you have
no, they're not dividing. When you're balancing an equation, right?
But it's a multiplication between the parentheses. There's a multiplication, so the inverse of multiplication is division.
She takes the equation. She also shows that there's another equation that also equals the same number in the equation. And then she creates a FOIL process extracting certain numerical values out of the equation, right? And then she balances the equation by canceling things out according to like mathematical principles. Yeah. And then what you're left with is 1 + 1 = 3.
Okay, so just want to say, I don't have any problem with any of that, except the part you say, and she cancels out 1 minus 1. You cannot cancel. It's like you don't have to.
What is 1 minus 1?
It's 0, so you can't cancel out by 0. Everything times 0 is 0. So you can just say, 5 times 0 is equal to 3 times 0, and
do you work inside the parentheses?
No, but it's 0. Like in math, you can always when you're canceling stuff, you always have to make sure they're not 0. Otherwise, you're making you get wrong answers. Like that's the thing about canceling out. You have to make sure they're not 0.
So we have 1 squared minus 1 squared equals 3 times 1 minus 3 times 1. Do you disagree with that?
Yep. I'm working.
All right. So then she now, if she 3 times 1 minus 3 times 1. 1 squared minus 1 squared. Yeah, so when you do when you have 1 squared minus 1 squared, that's like having a squared minus b squared is equal to a squared minus ab plus b squared. It's the same equation.
Yes. Sorry, is you're doing the FOIL, right? So you write 1 squared minus 1 squared as 1 + 1 times 1 minus 1, right? That's what you mean?
Yeah, and she's just balancing the equation. They're the same on each side.
So that's the thing. If you have if you want to balance equations and you're just canceling out terms, you can't do it with 0 because division by 0 is not defined. So because 1 minus 1 is 0.
It's not division by 0.
Look, it's division. You're canceling out this division.
Nobody's canceling out a division by 0.
Sorry, what?
I said nobody's canceling out a division by 0.
So that's what I'm saying. You're not supposed to do that. But you're canceling by canceling out 1 minus 1, which is 0, which you're not supposed to do. That the math breaks if you cancel out by 0. So I can also write it here. You agree with that? If I say a times b is equal to a times, also I can put the multiplication, so there's no. So you agree? If I have this, sorry, it destroyed the multiplication. Which one should I put as multiplication? This one. Okay, this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you say I cancel out a's, right? So I will have b equal to c, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now let's write, like, let's put A, like, instead of A, I put 0. Instead of B, I put 1. Again, instead of A, I put 0. And instead of C, I put, let's say, 2. So I now have this. And now when I cancel out A's, I get the thing you mentioned, like another nonsense, like 1 equals 2. So that's what I'm saying. You can cancel out stuff unless it's 0. Otherwise, like, it doesn't make sense.
It's functioning on the same principle of what modern science, I'm using that term loosely, uses for solving equations. Like they use imaginary integers all day and every day to give themselves credit on things that like it's just an unrealistic worldview.
Okay, imaginary number is a different topic.
Like if you have one apple and you have one orange, explain it. Even if you cut an orange in half, it's still one orange. You can claim half an orange, but it's an orange.
So the thing I'm saying is that if I say what's nothing apple, like not one apple, like what's nothing of apple, it's nothing, right? And I can also say what's nothing of a lemon,
but
it's nothing, right?
So in your paradigm, in the paradigm of modern day scientists, because they have this personal bias that they all thrive on. Nothing apple is a real thing because they can put it into the equation.
It's a mathematical construct.
It works in their equation.
Okay, if you want to do math, you have to respect the rule. Like you have to respect the fact that you're not supposed to divide by 0. That's the thing. If
I do respect the rules, she just balanced the equation is all she did.
Not when you have 0, like not balancing by 0. That's all I'm saying. Like, can I search it somehow to like find a page? Say because like balancing comes from division here. So you're dividing both sides by a or 1 minus 1. But that should not be 0. Otherwise, the math breaks.
You can subtract. You can subtract both sides of that too, right?
Yeah, but if you do that, like you can't subtract. Like if you subtract a from both sides, you don't get the answer you want. Like the balancing you're doing is division, right?
Like when she gets to that right before she gets to the end part, right? She's got 1 plus 1 times 1 minus 1, right?
Yeah.
And then she's got 3 times 1 minus 3 times. Is it 3 times 1 minus 3 times 1? She extracts the 3. She's got 3 times
1 minus 1.
1 minus 1. So why can't you subtract 1 minus 1 from 1 minus 1? 0 minus 0 is 0.
So I subtract 1 minus 1 from both sides. On the right side, I had 3 1 minus 1s. Now I have 2 1 minus 1s, right?
Yeah.
On the left side, I had 1 plus 1 1 minus 1s. I lose one of them. So I will only have one of them. So only 1 minus 1. What should I do next? So my equation is 1 minus 1 is equals to 2 times 1 minus 1. Now what?
Yeah, so you could subtract the 1 minus 1 from each
again.
side.
Okay, I'll do it again. So and then I have from left side I have 0, right? So 1 minus 1 minus 1 minus 1 is going to be 0. On the right side I will have 1 times 1 minus 1 because again 2 becomes 1 when I subtract 1. So now I have 0 is equal to 1 times 1 minus 1. What do I do now?
Well, I mean, now you're at 0. All we're doing is removing the 0 because the 0 is not there anymore.
So left side is 0, right side is 1 times 1 minus 1. Still, I have the zeros, both sides. Like, you need division to get rid of 1 minus 1. That's what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying, but she's valid in what she's saying also. Because if we ever go into all the math that goes along with Kepler and God, I can't remember names right now. It's late for me. But if we start going into all the math of astrophysics, you're going to start coming across numbers. You're like, where the fuck did that number come from? Oh, it came from this. You can't make that just appear out of nowhere for no reason. You can't make that number disappear for no reason. But that's what they do continuously. She's only doing what they already are doing.
But you have to respect the rules. That's what I'm saying. The algebra,
I do respect the rules. You want to talk about reality? I will talk about reality all day. All she's doing is demonstrating how math lies.
She's dividing something by 0. That's my only problem. Like she's doing a division by 0.
Well,
that's my only problem with the whole. No. The math says you can do balancing if you don't do it with 0. That's the whole division. Like if you want to have balancing or you want to have division, you should not divide by 0. Otherwise, it's the definition of the 0 doesn't accept division. So you're not supposed to cancel out 1 minus 1. But yeah.
Do they ever divide by 0 in astrophysics?
They should not. If they do that, they should stop. Actually, it's very important to take care of. It's sometimes you're solving some equations and you just cancel out stuff without realizing that it's a possibility that quantity is 0, and your formula works always unless when times that value is 0. So that's when your equations break. So you have to take care of that.
I did a quick Google search. Do they ever divide by 0 in astrophysics? Astrophysicists do not divide by 0 in reality, but it appears in their models, such as with the density of black holes, singularity, which signals that the current physical model, like Einstein's theory of general relativity, is incomplete and breaks down at that point.
So yeah, that's a part of breaking down. Is that's where we are. That's why we are still doing physics. We don't have the complete answer. Everything works, and we look at black holes, and we're like, okay, now there is something going there. We have
they need black holes. They need black holes to exist to explain the reason why things move the way they do.
No, they don't need black holes. They did people did physics without black holes for hundreds of years, and black holes are came up in the last 50 years, 80 years.
No.
Black holes are recent. They came after Einstein. Einstein is there's photos of Einstein. So
no.
When? Where are black holes before? Sorry?
1780.
78. Are you talking about Laplace? 780. 780 black holes. 18th century black holes. They mentioned it, but they don't. You can just remove that, and the theory works. You don't have to have black holes. There's this idea.
Letting you know where it came from, man.
Sorry?
I'm just letting you know where it came from.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah. There's this, so before relativity, an idea of a black hole is just that. What if we have a huge mass that creates the gravity that light can escape? But there is no physical construction of black hole. There is no way that black hole can exist, because there's the notion of gravity is just a force. There is no space-time in that sense. There is no curvature of space-time or anything. But the physical.
They found black holes out in space.
Sorry?
They have pictures. They say they have images of black holes out in space.
Now they have, but not in the 18th century.
Ask a quick question.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Hey, Sonic, I tagged you in an image. This is from a NASA article.
Can I get your thoughts on why this is happening? Why that galaxy is spiraling in the wrong direction? What they're saying is that the dust off of the trailing arms is actually leading the direction of the spin. What's your thoughts on that and why it does that?
Okay, so I think I read this like a few weeks ago. It's a very interesting thing that the galaxy is not rotating in a way that it should rotate, and it's a really interesting thing, and I don't know the answer, and that's why people do astrophysics. You have all these galaxies making sense, and you have one that doesn't make sense. That means you have to do more science, so you have to understand what's happening. It doesn't mean that everything is wrong, right? So I don't have. So
it's
there
not
are
just one. There's quite a few of those galaxies, actually.
Yeah. Okay, I have a lot of problem. Like there's a lot of problem in especially with astrophysics and cosmology. Like, dude, you don't even know. I'm telling you, there is a sea of unknown physics and inconsistencies. I know that's correct. There we always like dark matter, dark energy. Like there's a lot of unsolved problems. But that's the way we advance science. Like we just find problems and we try to solve them. So it's not complete yet, and probably is not going to be ever completed. Like I don't believe there's theory of everything. Like it's going to solve every equation. But we're advancing. We understand some galaxies, most of them. We don't understand this one, and probably some other ones that rotate backward, does crazy stuff. But we're progressing.
Cool. I just want to know what you thought of that and why.
No, I don't have. No, I'm not an astro guy. Sorry. I used to love astrophysics, but it's too much happening, and I don't have enough knowledge in this galaxies in specific, so I don't have any comments.
I don't think anybody does, but that's just my opinion. You can do all the math in the world. That doesn't mean you prove cause and effect.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, that's true, but that's the best we got.
Correlation does not equal causation, right?
Yeah, but that's the best we got. Like if you see someone like you see your neighbor coming, like every day you wake up, you see your neighbor going behind your car, and he leaves, and there's a pile of shit, and you see this every day, you would assume that your neighbor is shitting behind your car, probably.
Yeah, but would you go up to him and say, "Dude, stop shitting behind my car," or would you try to catch him shitting? No, I would try to catch him shitting.
Yeah, so
maybe he saw somebody walking down the street with their dog, and their dog took a shit behind your car, and he went to go check on it because he's a good neighbor. He's like, "Man, that's fucked up."
Yeah,
and he's wondering if he should tell you, but he doesn't want to be rude and get into your business.
Okay, so what?
And now you assume that he's shitting behind your car.
I just do an equation and work out how the shit got there.
Just a shit equation. No, let's say you go there and you see the neighbor like kneeling down and shitting, and I say I tell you, like, dude, like you see the shit coming out of his ass, and you're like, no. What if the shit appearing in outside of his ass has nothing to do with his ass? It's just a correlation that the shit and his ass are in the same position. So you can just kneel down to every cause and effect. You just say that no, this is just.
Bro, I'm not going to reduce everything down to nothing, dude. All right.
What if the shit's spinning in the wrong direction?
You're trolling, man. Stop. All I'm saying is that we are humans and we are not complete, and our science is not going to be complete. But it makes
so it's okay
sense.
to say I don't know. You don't have to go and say, "Oh, we do know," and then I'm going to believe that somebody else figured it out because I'm not that smart. Like I don't have to feel that way. If you want me to understand that the Earth is a sphere in motion, and has gas pressure next to an open vacuum, you're going to have to show me the magic trick. I don't want to just believe it. I want to know it.
Yeah, no, I absolutely respect that. I think it takes the courage to believe that. I still believe that I'm correct, of course, but I
put a math equation in there for you.
I'm gonna save this and send it to feel. I love it. Yeah. Just accept your friend request. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I had this homework for my pseudoscience for like Monday. I haven't done anything. I just been here talking about stuff.
Well, now you can talk about the globe.
Right now, again.
You can talk about how the globe is pseudoscience.
Let me see if I have anything else in my pocket to do tricks with it. And okay, so I also want to ask more about. So what's the point? Like, if NASA and all of the all of them, because like there are so many people that have to lie. Like, so like NASA is lying. Also, all of the people who provide telecommunication, because the satellites like provide.
Are you lying?
No, I'm not. Probably.
So not everybody's lying, right?
Yeah, but a lot of people, right?
Most people can just be wrong, and they can be little fanboys because they like the idea of outer space and aliens.
But like all of the astronauts, at least, right? All of them should lie. All the astronauts, all of the people.
The astronauts seem to be paid actors.
Okay, so what about people who make GPSs work, like Samsung and Xiaomi, like making phones, and when they do that, they have to assume GPS is a satellite rotating. No, they assume that. They have to do the math. Like they have to. Otherwise,
how is 99% of communication generated on Earth?
You're like in without satellite, or you mean like I don't know the statistic. What's this? Like 99% is just transit on Earth, not.
Yeah, it's used with cell towers and undersea cables.
It's cheaper. It's way cheaper to shooting satellites.
Yeah,
because
so you don't need satellites to do all of this.
Yeah, that's a good point. But like, you also need satellites for some stuff, like finding like the weather prediction or GPS. GPS is more. I mean, you also can also.
You know what GPS is based on?
What?
It's based on the celestial sphere.
So is it the sphere that stars on it? I'm not sure. What's the celestial sphere?
The celestial sphere is based off of the observer looking at the horizon and then taking an elevation angle to a celestial body and then documenting the celestial body at that time and basically mapping out the sky from the observer in a specific location. Has nothing to do with the Earth being a globe.
Hey, Sonic, I tagged you with 19 technologies that could do the exact same job as one of these so-called space satellites in the side chat.
Yeah, but like you don't have like if you go to a really remote place, like you don't have these. You just have the GPS signal.
And I gave you 19 technologies that could also share a GPS signal. Look in the side chat.
Yeah, but the signals are. I'm seeing them. But it's also like you see signals like coming from one direction on the sky, and they start.
How do you see a signal coming from a direction?
You put your antenna and put it on that way, and you see that you can't find the source. It's like some sort of light, but it's in the radio frequency. So you just.
Many of those technologies could be that source.
Yeah, but they're not moving. I mean, are the balloons? But the balloons don't move fast enough. And you have nano balloons. What is a nano balloon? Okay, this is I've never seen nano balloon. But
they're moving, but they're not moving. Here we go again.
Well, when did I say they're not moving? They're moving. They're rotating around Earth.
How do you know how fast satellites are going?
It depends. So if you give me the radius they're rotating around the Earth, you can like give some estimate based on because the idea is that. Sorry?
Oh, I mean, you said these technologies weren't moving fast enough. I'd like to get some details on what you're basing that claim on like how fast you think they're going and how
how you proved how fast a satellite is going.
So
how fast is a geostationary satellite going?
Geostationary, it should be fast as Earth rotation, right? Because it's
How fast
geostationary.
is that?
It's very fast. It's like, I don't know, you know the number. I'm not good with numbers, but Earth rotation speed. I mean, it's not. So it's not like, it's faster. It's faster because it's actually also in higher altitude, so it's moving faster. But because it's the same, it's the same angular speed, so to speak. So it becomes a stationary satellite, but it's very fast. Like what I'm saying is that, like, if you have something moving that fast in the atmosphere, it's gonna burn due to friction.
So let me ask you this then.
Yeah.
So, do you agree that from your paradigm, the satellites are doing a concentric circle around the Earth?
You mean circle with the center as the center of Earth, right? I just want to make sure I understand.
Right. It's a concentric circle. The Earth is a sphere, and the orbit is a concentric larger circle around the Earth.
Yeah.
So that's all based off of the radius of the Earth, right?
What do you mean? Like radius of the satellite, radius of Earth?
Right. If you're going to make a concentric circle, you'd have to know the radius of both circles, right?
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense.
Right. So in order to do a concentric circle, you'd have to know the radius of a smaller circle.
Yeah.
So then what's the radius of the Earth?
6,000 kilometers, if I'm not wrong.
6371. And then how far away is the horizon from a 175 centimeter observer?
It's I remember it's 5,000 meters, right? 400. I mean 4,700.
Yeah,
4,700. Yeah.
4,700. It's roughly between 4.5 kilometers and 4.8 kilometers for the average height person.
Okay. Go on.
All right. So I'm guessing, like, I'm not going to repeat the time zone that you said you are. But I'm assuming you're close to, like, large bodies of water.
Possible.
Yeah.
Why? I'm not going to.
Yeah. So if you go look at a beach or a large lake, like a lake that's like 10 miles wide, all you got to do is go there on a nice clear day, and you don't want no fog, because the fog will block your view, right? Go there on a nice clear day and just see if you can see anything that's like
beyond that,
5 or 6 kilometers away that's starting to be blocked by the curve of the Earth.
No, that's right. I mean, I will try that. I mean, I don't want to be that guy that always makes excuses, but also we have to consider the reflection, because reflection is a real thing. Do we agree on that? Reflection
I don't disagree. I just think it's funny that refraction is the reason why the Earth looks flat.
I know. I don't say it can make the distance larger, because now the light is not moving in a straight line because of refraction.
How much larger?
Wait. I don't know.
You should probably look into that.
Yep. I can look into that. So I can just ask Google, I guess.
The gentleman that I'll send you the video again in your DM so you can watch it. The PhD in optics.
Right.
From a 3.5 foot observer or 1 meter observer, with refraction, he estimates that at best, if the horizon is like 3.4 kilometers away, at best the horizon would be maybe 5 kilometers away with refraction. And instead, what he shows you in his video is that the horizon appears much further in excess of like 17, 18.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Also, you said you did that and you get the same result, right? You did it in the lake, but you see, you guys late. So why did you like didn't you did like that? One of you is like standing and one of you guys lying, so you can.
We were both sitting down, so that way we both sat down on our butts.
How large was the lake again?
7 miles roughly.
Yeah, it is a point of question. I don't know how to answer that, but let me just 40.
That was just my personal observation.
Do you think one answer might be that it's flat?
No. I don't know. It's like a very long time from.
Is it possible that the Earth could be flat?
It's like one of those questions. Like I can't say something is impossible because then I'm closing the possible discussion. So I would say yes, it's possible, but it's more possible that I get attacked by a dragon fused with a shark in a desert and get beaten 75 times. Like I think
So you're saying it's not possible?
So dragons are real?
Maybe dragons are real. I don't know, but I don't want to say it's impossible because then
dinosaurs are real. Dragons are real.
Also, interesting. Do you guys don't believe in dinosaurs? Also, like, also, you don't say it because you don't say like the fossils probably made, right? But what's the point of making dinosaurs though? Like, there is no value in that.
Oh no, I'm not going to go off into what's the value in making up dinosaurs?
Yeah. Because I get NASA.
They tell you that dinosaur bones turn into oil, and so they make you think that oil is a scarce resource.
Oh, you think oil is not a scarce resource? Though, yeah.
That's the whole reason why the dinosaur narrative was created.
But then, what's the point of fighting wars over oil if oil is like infinite? Like, what's the point of doing that?
To stop everybody else from producing it. To make it
No,
scarce.
it doesn't make sense. No. Like Middle East, like it has a. I know for a fact that Middle East has a problem because of the oil. So
yeah, I know. That's why the Saudis are so rich, because they emptied out all the reserves, and then when they went back, they were filled back up again, miraculously. They're like, oh shit, they didn't run out, and now the Saudis are all billionaires.
But they always make new it's very big. I don't know the expert on Saudi reserve oils, but I'm pretty sure they will have oil for a long time. It's just that at some point it's gonna run out, and it's not just that it's gonna run out.
But when
it's gonna be super expensive to dig.
They empty wells. I work in the oil field. I'm a mud engineer. They empty wells, and then they go back 20, 30, 40 years later, and it's filled back up again.
So isn't there a geological reasoning for that? Like, I don't know.
Well, so most oil comes from a stone called shale, and when it mixes with a certain chemical, it dissolves in the oil.
So you say oil is not organic, right?
It is organic. It's the second most abundant resource on Earth.
But how it's produced from stones are not if you don't have dinosaurs dying, how do you get the organic material produced?
It's made from stone. It's made from shale stone.
What's shale stone? Sorry,
SHALE.
SHALE rock, shade rock. Okay. Tiny fragment other minerals. Okay, so you say oil comes from this guy. is it organic? So like, it's organic and oxygen composition.
It actually swells when water is added to it.
But why there is like carbon inside the stone though? I
Here.
don't get it.
I've got Mohammed bin Salman admitting to it. I just put the video in the chat.
Okay, I want to watch this actually. What is he say? What is he talking about? This is not Mohammed bin Salman. Come on, he's another guy. I know that. This is not Mohammed bin Salman. There's no way. He's another guy.
There was a time where he kind of gained a little weight.
Sorry?
There was a time I remember. I've been following him now I've known about him for about 7 years. He's interesting. I don't know what to think of him. But there was a time for a little while he had gained some weight, it looked like. Anyway. But that's the whole reason why.
So, yeah.
They created a whole story around it.
But isn't like they could just say that like there is not enough stones. Like they didn't have to make up the dinosaurs. Like it's less like you can just make the same argument with the stones. You don't have to create dinosaurs.
I don't think any dinosaurs ever existed, man. What's up, Matthew? You're hot micing.
Another leader.
But
yes. Oh, it was funny. And readers in it is your presentation, etc.
Matthew, you're hot micing. I'm gonna mute you, Matthew.
Wait, is he talking? I can't hear.
No, he just had his microphone open.
Oh, yeah.
Background noise. But I mean, there's so many different directions that we could go in this conversation, just because a lot of us have researched a lot over the years. But typically in here, like we can expand a little bit on Sundays, but typically in here we like to stick to the nature of the earth.
So, like, is it like a recurring sessions that you guys talk about stuff, or like?
Oh yeah, no, we probably have about 100 people a day coming in here. Different people. Some people are repeat people, but we'll have anywhere from like 20 people one day, and then we'll have like just people all day long coming in and having conversations with them. And we live stream 24/7, just so you know. There's not always a bot in here, but whenever there's a conversation going on, there's a few of our guys that own these accounts that say YouTube on them, and they bring those bots in here to record and live stream out to YouTube. We do it for other people, as an outreach, so other people who are on YouTube can watch us and find us. But more importantly, like, you wouldn't believe how many people actually lie in these conversations, and we have to go back to the YouTube bot and screen record what they said, and then come back and show them what they said. So, and it's there for your protection too. If you think we're lying, you can go to the YouTube bot, and rewind, and find out where we were lying at.
Hey, Sonic. So I kind of go by Occam's razor on things. So when I'm looking at the sun and moon, there's a couple things that I see them. They measure the same angular size. They cause objects to cast shadows that are the same size. They cross the sky at almost the same speed, and they leave the same analemma patterns over time. So what would you tell me to so that I what would so to prove that the sun is 400 times larger than the moon and 400 times further away from Earth than the moon?
Okay, so about the first, I said start point by point. So you mentioned the speed is the same for sun and moon in the sky, right? You mean during the day, right? So during the day, if you like during this day, like sun almost moves with the same speed as the moon, and this is not just for these two. Like during the night, all the stars and the moon and the sun, they all move with the same speed. Like that's why, because they're not moving. Actually, the Earth is rotating during the day. So, but in like a general, like larger scale, we also are rotating around the sun. So that's why the speed of sun is not exactly the same as the speed of the moon. And also the moon is rotating around the Earth. So that's for the speed. So if the speed during the day it looks the same because we are rotating, they're not moving. For the angular size, I don't have any reasoning why the angular sizes are the same. Like I don't think there's that much. It's more like a coincidence, which is fine that I say that. But angular sizes like just depend on the size and the distance. So it happens to be that the distance of the moon is such that the angular areas become the same. And there was another point you mentioned. What was the other one?
That if I have a tree out in the front of my house and the sun and moon are at 45 degrees angles in the sky, and if I measure the shadow that they cast at daytime and nighttime, they're almost identical, the same size on the ground.
The shadow of the moon and shadow of the sun, right?
Yeah. When the moon's light hits a tree, it'll cast a shadow of the tree on the ground, and during the day and during the night, that shadow is almost identically the same size.
Yeah. So let's say you have a light bulb in your room, and like you put it like an object on the table, and you cast a shadow with the flashlight, whatever. And as you move away the flashlight, the shadow becomes smaller, right? Because of the angular area, right?
No, but as the shadow get larger, they don't get smaller. I've never seen a shadow decrease in size. You'll never cause your hand. You can never cause your hand to cast a shadow smaller than your hand. That's what I'm saying.
No, not the smaller. No, exactly. Not smaller than your hand. But it's always bigger than your hand, right? But as you move with the flashlight, it becomes closer to your hand. So, but the thing is that when the flashlight is close, the difference is large. So, like you move the flashlight a little bit, and the shadow decreases. The size of the shadow decreases a lot. But as you go away, the difference becomes less. So the farther you go, the relation between the distance you travel and the way that shadow gets smaller is becoming smaller. And at a very large distance, almost infinity, let's say, not infinity, of course, but at a very large distance, you don't see the difference in the shadows based on the distance because they're so far away. Now, if you move this sun 1 kilometer away, you don't see change in the shadow because it's so far away that the shadow of your hand is almost, if it's also perpendicular, is almost the same size as your hand because it's so far away that the light rays you see, they're not angled, they're parallel. So you almost see light as a parallel lines. So all the shadows are the same size.
So if I put a flashlight above my hand, 1 foot above my hand, and I look at the shadow of my hand on the ground, and then I do the same thing with a street light that's 30 feet up, they're not going to be the same size, the shadow of my hand. I've done this.
Yeah, but if you continue, you said that it's not going to be smaller than your hand, right? The shadow is not going to be smaller than your hand, right? Always.
Right.
But it becomes smaller and smaller. It's always bigger than your hand size, but it's going to become smaller and smaller. So let's say I take the lamppost and move it thousands of kilometers, vertically. So it's far, far away. The shadow still is bigger than your hand, right?
Yeah, so you think it'll be the same size as if the flashlight was a foot away? You can think it's possible for them to cast the same shadow size of my hand? Is that what you're saying?
No, but when the lamppost is 1,000 kilometers away, and when it's 2,000 kilometers away, the difference is very, 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 very small. Because as the farther you get, the difference in the distance, the difference in the shadows becomes smaller. It is still becoming smaller, but because as I said, it can't get smaller than your hand, it should change less and less. So it's not a linear thing. It's not that like, oh, if I moved it like 1 meter away, the shadow became like half. If I do it again, it's going to become half again. No, it's going to become like two-thirds. Like the ratio is going to be closer to 1 every time. So at the limit of very, very large distance, the ratio is almost 1. Did I make my point?
Sure, I got you. So I wanted to ask you a question after this one, but are you familiar with the Anna-Lima patterns of the moon and sun over time?
I have to. And how do you spell it? I'm not sure if maybe I.
ANALEMMA. It's like the sun and moon. They'll create a figure 8 pattern in the sky when you do a time lapse. You take a picture every day at noon for like 6 months.
Back and forth. I know. Yeah. I know that. Yeah, I mentioned it when I was talking about Mars. I think similar to that. But yeah, go ahead.
So the sun and moon create the same Anna-Lima patterns, and basically pretty much the same size. So considering those 4 things I said to you, why should I believe that the sun is 400 times larger than the moon and 400 times further away?
That's a very good point. Let me just look at the Anna-Lima history. Attribution, globe.
Yeah, like the moon will create that figure 8 Anna-Lima once a month. It'll do it like 12 or 13 times a year, and then the sun will do it once a year. But they're the same size.
Okay. What's the reason behind it? Showing the position of the sun? I have to look up the moon one. Here is just the sun's declination to. Okay, let me just check the. This is just sun. I have to check the moon and Lima.
Because I'm a simple guy. I like Occam's razor, and those 4 things lead me to believe that these 2 objects are about the same size and crossing the sky at about the same speed.
Yeah. So the problem with that is that also you have eclipses, right?
Sure. You mean like when the moon turns red? Is that what you're talking about? An eclipse?
I care about the sun version.
Well, there's problems with that, with the 2,000 mile wide moon only casting a 60 mile wide shadow on Earth. That's that's not possible for something to cast a shadow that is about 20 times smaller than its size. It would, for example, that would be like me holding up a bowling ball and then having it cast a shadow the size of a marble on the ground.
Because it's so far away. Because it's so far away. It's all these values are astronomical, no pun intended.
Well, I mean, you're saying the light rays from the sun are parallel when during the solar eclipse. So then the moon should be casting a 2,000 mile wide shadow across Earth, but we only have a 60 mile wide path of totality.
So you have the sun, you have the moon.
But hold on, we got a little off in the weeds. I was just. Did you check out the Anna-Lima patterns?
I'm reading about this
you see how they create that same figure 8?
So here it says that this is because of tilt in the axis of rotation of Earth. So again, this is something about the Earth rotation. So if it's going to affect everything within the sky the same, because it's about the Earth rotating differently. There's a tilt in the axis of rotation.
Okay, well, there's quite a few assumptions there that are unprovable: tilt and axis rotation. And you also said the moon that we were rotating around the sun. That's 3 things you said that are all assumptions. But my question is, why should I believe that the sun is 400 times larger than the moon and 400 times further away, considering the 4 things that I said that would lead me to believe just the opposite, that they're very similar in size and velocity across the sky?
Yeah. Okay. So you guys sent a lot of videos. I try to watch some of them. I'm gonna send just one video, and I would appreciate if you want to watch it. This interesting video is from a math guy. Is you know Terence Tao? He's like probably. I'm not gonna glaze him, but he's probably one of the smartest people alive. But he talks about distances in cosmos and how do we measure. And I know like you guys have problems with this type of reasoning, but I just would love you to also watch this one.
Fair enough. I'll watch it. But you don't actually have anything to prove then, right? You want me to watch a video? Is that what you're saying?
Guys, you sent me like 20 videos.
Did you see the one where he fucked up the math? Did you see the Terence Tao one where he fucked up the math when talking about Al Biruni? It's pretty pretty hilarious.
Sonic, you're gonna love India.
Metal when I can't do geometry.
What are they talking about?
Yeah, yeah, in this little series he does about the heliocentric cosmology nonsense. So it's a whole series that he did. And in one of it, he talks about Al Biruni measuring the radius, and he fucked up the geometry.
Terry Tao? Or
I'll find it. Yeah, Terence Tao, yeah. Guy you're idolizing.
Okay.
Let me ask you this, Sonic. If the first cosmic rung is wrong, or is the rest of the cosmic ladder completely wrong?
Yeah, of course. It just breaks the... So yeah, all of this video is based also on the coverage of the Earth.
What's the first cosmic run?
It's the radius of the Earth, which also I have one for that. Have you guys probably heard of it? It's like the most famous one. I want to hear your opinion on that. But it's the angle of the shadow thing, that different places have different angle of the shadow. So if you assume that
Eratosthenes?
Yeah, probably yes.
When Eratosthenes did the observation, was he on the same latitude or the same longitude?
I believe he did it in two cities on the same. I'm not sure what he did, but he was close to the value we have, and now we can also do that every position we want. Like we have the map, and we can look it online, like what are the angles of the sun at a given point, and we just can do it ourselves. But
yeah, they don't use a globe for that. No, they don't use a globe for that. There's a lot of things, I've been listening for a while, and there's a lot of things you believe to be true which actually aren't true. So if you use like time and date or sun calc, there's no globe in the mathematics to figure out where the sun's position is.
No.
And in fact, latitude and longitude has nothing to do with the surface of the Earth.
So no, he mentioned the cosmic ladder, and he said, "What if the first step is wrong, so everything else is going to be wrong?"
Radius that no one ever measured. Yeah, that so the first step isn't even known because no one's ever measured the radius.
So I'm saying you can measure it with the angle of the shadow, right?
Yeah, how are you going to measure the radius of the Earth from the angle of the shadow?
So you see the.
Don't you have to presuppose a couple things?
Okay, let's start. Okay, first.
Do you have to presuppose a couple things?
We talked about.
You have to presuppose a couple things, dude. Yes or no?
Can you talk like a human? I'm getting
yes or no.
I'm getting it's obnoxious. Okay, what do you mean by that?
Do you have to presuppose things to measure a radius if you're just measuring? Because what you're actually measuring is right? The length of a shadow, and then calculating an angle that triangle creates, right? Okay.
Yeah.
But you have to assume certain things about the source of light.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say my assumption. I'm gonna say my reason for my assumption. So I'm gonna assume the light ray is casting. It has almost parallel light rays. And the reason for that is that the shadow argument, right? At the noon, if you look at the shadow of your hand, it's the same size as your hand.
That's circular reasoning, dude.
Yeah.
How is it
I'm gonna show you an image. Go ahead, Indio.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, you're saying the shadows demonstrate their parallel because they're different angles? But that's the thing you're trying to prove in the first place.
No, guys.
I'm gonna show you a picture of my countertop in my kitchen, and I just want you to tell me whether or not my countertop is spherical or flat. Hold on, I'm almost
Okay, that's interesting. I want to take a guess.
Here we go, right here. If you could do me a favor and tell me if because the shadows are 3 different lengths on my countertop.
Yeah.
We're presupposing my countertop is a sphere.
No.
Can you tell me the radius of my countertop?
Okay, the thing I said about the different side of the shadows, I was first saying that the light rays on the surface of on the Earth, on our scale of humans that we see are flat, are also almost parallel. Because
how do you know that?
Why would you?
Yeah, but how do you know that?
Okay. So I say it's parallel. Okay, so how do you know that like there's a relation between this as
that's not an answer, dude. How do you know they're parallel, bro?
I'm saying there is a relation between the distance and between the light rays being parallel and the relation between the shadow, right?
How do you know that? How do you know anything you're saying? You're just jumping assumption. You're piling assumption on assumption on assumption.
Actually, I can't go back. I can't draw lines and triangles and do some.
Yeah, that's great.
Crazy man. That's crazy.
Yeah, light's not raised, and the light doesn't pass through the air in a straight line, right?
No, if the area, like if you're at on the surface and you're looking at constant density, is not gonna refract, so it's fine. It's only when you are
constant density. Where's that at?
Here.
I want to go do some laser tests there.
Yeah, you have to do laser tests. Yeah, but it's almost a line, right? Like when you point a laser at the back of your yard, like it's line, like it's already enough. So
look, all I'm saying is there's a lot of things that are happening here, right? So you're presupposing you're presupposing that the rays of light are parallel, and you're getting the distance. See, this is the problem with the cosmic distance ladder. You're getting the distance to the sun from the radius of the Earth, and you're getting the radius of the Earth from the distance of the sun. Circular logic. The rest of the cosmic distance ladder is built off this the astronomical unit, right? Parallax, size of the orbit, Cepheid variables, the redshift. All these things are built upon. They're founded on the radius, right? But that radius is not actually known. It's never been measured and can't even be measured in principle. Has to be assumed to exist. You have to assume the Earth's a ball and presuppose there's a radius.
Okay, can you say anything about Earth without pre-assumptions? I can say something about Earth.
Earth looks flat.
Why?
Why? Doesn't matter why. That's what it looks like.
So you see something and I think it's like, why do you think the light goes
this straight? This is a qualitative description. I don't need to know why.
So you believe that qualitative description only, like there is no quantitative description that you can have about.
Well, we have that too. We have that as well. We can measure the surface of the Earth and see if it's curving, and if it's not a ball. It's pretty simple. Doesn't matter what the star, suns, moon, and the whole thing you've been talking about. I've been listening to 40 minutes of this puke, right? You talk about tilt of the Earth and orbits and distance of the sun. Yeah. I hate to tell you, no one in the history of mankind has ever observed an orbit of anything ever, not even once.
That's what they do. That's
okay. Show me. Post a video of actual video of a full orbit right now.
Post orbit of the
anything,
like a planet.
Literally anything.
Okay. Dude, lawyer, like you don't have to yell, okay?
Dude, I said anything.
I'm looking it up. Okay, you want to orbit of Mars, let's say, time lapse. Should be good, right?
Yeah, so you're going to show Mars orbiting the sun.
Okay, I'm not on the sun. That's the thing. I'm not on the Earth.
Where would you have to be to see that?
You never see it because you're on the.
Okay, exactly. That's what my point is. No one's ever actually observed an orbit, ever. No one's seen the Earth orbit the moon. No one's seen the Earth orbit the sun. No one's seen a planet orbit the sun. No one's seen a moon freaking orbit a planet. No one has ever seen and observed an orbit, period.
I mean,
that's not an opinion.
Moons of Jupiter also orbit, but whatever.
But you don't see a full orbit, do you? You see you see light pass in front of Jupiter and then disappear. You don't see them go back the other way. You don't see them go behind Jupiter, right? You only see them for a period of time going in one direction.
But again, it's
for all you know, they could be in a big circle in front of Jupiter. You have no idea.
Yeah, but it's like
the fact is, but the fact is, no one's ever observed an orbit. That's a fact. It's not my opinion. But you take it as holy writ that there are orbits. But science is empirical, right? It's based upon empirical observation.
Okay, have you looked at the rings of Saturn? They do like that's also light, right? Although it looks like that's also light. I'm just trying to make sure like everything is just a light source on this model. Even
what model? We're not talking about models.
The flat Earth model.
There is no flat Earth model.
So what's
there's no globe Earth model.
So there's a model.
What we're talking about right now is a heliocentric model. Right?
Yeah.
Which is a model of planets and orbits and all that crap. All circling the sun or orbiting or making elliptical orbits around the sun, except for the Earth is making a circle and the moon's making a circle around Earth, kind of weird. Those two things happen to be circles, but everything else is ellipses. But never mind that. The point is that the fundamental claims of the Keplerian model has never actually been observed, not even the first thing. Now, you can construct a mathematical model assuming that these things orbit the sun, but there's other ones. So Travis just posted epicycles. There's another one called Tycho Brahe's model, in which the sun orbits the Earth and the planets orbit the sun, which also works. So for any data set, there's potentially an infinite number of models.
Yeah, that's correct. But there is like some I don't want to say philosophical, but there is some reasoning that we believe some. So let's say I'm on your house, like you use electricity, right? And if I ask you why do you use electricity, like how do you believe in electricity? Like how do you think this works? Like what's electricity? Like do you have explanation of electricity?
I have access to electricity.
Okay, what is electricity? Like,
I'm not looking at my wire from a billion light years away.
No. So what's in your wire? What's in your wire? What's creating the current?
Well, technically, the electricity comes from outside the wire.
So what's in the wire?
There is no current in the wire. It's on the surface.
So what's on the surface? What's current? That's what I'm asking.
Well, depends.
Like on what?
What's current?
Pressure.
Yeah, what's current? Pressure of what? Do you feel the pressure?
Well, there's electrical potential created between a positive and a negative.
Mm-hmm.
And that creates a force. Well, this is just a model. So this model, it creates a force that makes all the electrons pull in one direction. Okay, and that flow creates a current. Now, the drift velocity of the electron is pretty slow, but it's the combined action of all the electrons, which are in the probably quadrillions in a 10-foot wire.
Yeah. Have you seen an electron?
No. What's that got to do? You're making listen, okay? You're not going to construct this false equivalence nonsense. The fact is, no one's ever observed an orbit, okay? People have observed direct electrons. We have access to the things you're talking about. We have physical access to them where we can touch them, manipulate them, do cause and effect experiments on them. You can't do any of that with the heliocentric model or any of the other models. They're purely observational. We're going to sit there and say X causes Y when we can't even do the experiment to figure this out. And you know what? Copernicus admitted this way back when. It's only the modern people that are denialists and claim they have causes.
So we also have our understanding of orbits is that the gravity.
Understanding? You don't understand anything. You don't understand anything. You just tell yourself you understand. You understand your own bullshit. That's what you understand. Or somebody else's bullshit because you didn't invent this stuff.
I didn't invent this stuff. You didn't invent this stuff.
Yeah, I know. That's what blows my mind is that you guys white knight for ideas that aren't even yours, which is crazy.
I spent my whole life with these ideas. That's the thing. I believe in them because I spent my life with them, and
me too.
See how some of them explain some stuff and some of them they don't. But I think because the reason that we have electricity is that we believe in that the electrons exist, that the magnetic field exists, that the electric field exists, and we never see them.
We don't need electrons to have a theory of electricity. It predates when J.J. Thomson discovered the electron. We had whole theories. We had models of electricity way before. We don't need the electron for it.
So who invented
J.J. Thomson discovered the electron with a cold cathode back in the late 1800s.
But you need electric field and magnetic fields, right?
It's just a model. That's Maxwell's model.
Yeah, Maxwell's model. So he believed
there's other ones. There's other ones as well.
Yeah.
So there's the Weber model where there's no fields and it's all particles or whatever.
Yeah, there's Weber
charges.
Model. The problem with Weber model is that I'm not studying that, but I believe that it doesn't predict electromagnetic waves. For waves, you need fields. So radio waves.
It doesn't predict what? Doesn't predict radio waves?
Yeah.
Why would it?
So radio waves, light, all of these guys can be explained with electromagnetism. So that's how radios work. Right? You just have a wire that takes the oscillation of the field, which is the radio wave, and it becomes a current. And when you measure the current, you get the signal. So you need the EM theory. You need to believe that there's a field because you can send radio waves with it. You can listen to the radio with it. You never see it. You will never see the field.
Well, I mean, I don't know. There's more modern versions of it. Weaver's model has been worked on, so there's more modern iterations of it. I don't know where the state of that's at. A guy that's been working on is a physicist named Andre. What the fuck's his name? Andre Agassiz. He's a Portuguese physicist. He's written multiple volumes on this shit.
Sorry, man. Andre Agassi's a tennis player, Indio. All right.
Oh no, dude. Fuck you, bro.
I can't believe
it's the same name, dude. Telling you. Hold on, we find.
Yeah, remember, if you read Maxwell's work, starting on mainly, he mentions Weber economics predates Maxwell economics, and he actually praises the model. He's it's a very nice mathematical theory, self-consistent. But Maxwell believed that he didn't like the idea of particles having action.
He believed in an ether.
Each other. Yeah, and actually, he believed in ether, and he wrote a theory based on ether, and now we don't believe either.
Yeah, so that's the funny thing is now here we are, and all this came down to my whole point. Maxwell made a model, based upon a mechanical model of the ether. The model is correct.
Yes,
but nobody think that model is physically real anymore.
So we take the same idea, but without either. So Maxwell couldn't imagine that it's possible to.
Doesn't the model's existence? But listen, because the model works and it's based upon a physical model of an ether, doesn't that prove an ether exists?
That's a very good point. But if you were Maxwell, you would believe ether exists.
I'm asking, doesn't it prove ether exists because we have a model with it in it? So that makes accurate predictions?
It doesn't prove it.
Oh, why not?
It doesn't prove that the ether exists. But when you see the contradiction, it disproves the existence of something.
Okay, you're not getting it, dude. There's a model. The model has a mechanical model of the ether. Yes. The model works as in it makes accurate predictions. But you're saying, even though the model has this component in it, the model making accurate predictions doesn't prove that the model's physically real, namely the ether part.
Yeah. So
what do you think I'm saying? I'm saying the exact same thing about the heliocentric model and the Tycho Brahe model and the epicycle model. Just because you have a geometric model that will predict where the planets look like in the sky doesn't make that model physically real. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, that's a good point. But the thing is that we are improving. We're getting closer. Like about the thing about Maxwell theory is that like he didn't believe like it makes sense without either, and now we're doing it without either. So it's like he built a car, and like he believed that he needs car muffler for the car to work, and we removed that. We're like, oh no, you can actually remove the car muffler, and the model works. So I mean, it was a bad analogy, sorry, but what I'm saying is that you should. It's not that if you see the model working, you should believe that the ether exists. It's just that you should gain trust in the reasoning. So we are making progress. At some point, we didn't know why. Like there is lightnings. Then we said, oh, it's because of the potentials, and we said, oh, there's a field in the ether, and then we said, oh, actually, sorry, there is no ether. But there are waves. We found the waves, and we understand electricity, and we made everything. We made this. The fact my Discord is working is that I'm on mobile data, so I'm connected to Cell Tower, which works with Maxwell's theory.
Well, they're not using Maxwell's theory for any of that crap.
No, you need to need antennas. You need to that's what electrical engineering people study.
They're not really at the engineering level, and they're not using Maxwell's theory. They're not.
I don't know.
Stupid. It's simple. It's overly simple. But they're using basically electrical engineering that like they would use in the electrical industry. Right.
Yeah, but
they're using imaginary numbers. They're using like the square root of j, the square root of minus j. They're using that crap. They're not using Maxwell's.
Okay. I think also imaginary numbers is an interesting topic. We can talk about like a different tangent. So let's put that aside. But I think they also do a lot of it depends on the university, but
in antenna design, right? Like so they they'll. It's hard to do. So you'd get an app called Ansoff Maxwell 3D or something, right? So you'd get that, and it would model. It would do discrete element analysis of all the fields, right? The E field and the B field and the H field. And you would model it all out, but it's super complicated. If you're idealized, that's what I'm saying. You can make an idealized antenna from that, but whether you can actually engineer one to work like that in reality, that's another story altogether.
Yeah, but also the people who wrote those stuff were probably somewhere along the line, someone should understand the Maxwell equation to fully understand what's happening with the antenna. That's all I'm saying. That's why we didn't figure out radios before that. That's because we did.
They were doing 10,000-mile radio transmissions in 1918.
So it's 1918.
Yeah.
It's so when Maxwell was born.
But Maxwell didn't invent radio, though. Tesla did.
Yeah, but Tesla is after Maxwell.
Yeah, I know. He didn't use Maxwell's equations to invent radio. He was an experimentalist.
Tesla, I'm pretty sure he studied something at some point.
Tesla, so there was a big lawsuit that lasted way past Tesla's death.
Yeah.
In the Supreme, on who invented radio. And it turned, Tesla won the lawsuit, even though he was dead in 1947. But the lawsuit went on for something like 30 years, 40 years or something. So it was like Marconi, Tesla, some other guys.
Yeah, but not the radio itself, first person to generate radio waves and show that radio waves move, behave like light, if they refract, they deflect. It should be Hertz, which is someone who studied Friedrich Hertz, right? It's before
he
Tesla.
credited with it that it's doubtful.
A lot of people did it.
Tesla had comments about, because Tesla, there was a lot of guys all doing this. Tesla said, I think that crap was well known. So what he did was create a spark gap, right? And then he picked it up. He got an electrical current, makeshift antenna some distance away. So he's just making a high voltage spark real fast, and he gets a current, some distance away. Tesla said it was a bunch of bullshit. Now, I keep bringing up Tesla. The only reason I'm not a big freaking huge Tesla nut, I'm just because he was operating at that time. You know what I mean? When all this electrical engineering was first getting off the ground, like radio and all this stuff. That's like the late 1800s. Right? So, like a lot of things happen in that very short time period.
Yeah, but
hey, Indio?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Indio, do you know of any other like 2025 radio transmissions going 10,000 miles? Anything like that?
2025. What was the question? The radio going to Mars?
No, probably not, because I think they don't have big antennas anymore. As far as I know. I mean, maybe. There's so much interference now. Freaking good luck even. So the 1918 one, it was done. It was Cornwall, UK to Sydney, Australia. 1918. The guy, so there was not a lot of radio interference. So amateur radio operator was picking up radio broadcasts from Germany and Sydney. And then he told the Australian government, and the Australian government told, because they were a British colony, told got together with the British government, and because it was World War I, they decided we're going to use this for a military application. We'll be able to like, hey, send more troops. We're all dying. Let's go send your boys to die too. So they set this whole thing up. But the war ended pretty soon afterwards, so they didn't end up having to use it other than to test it.
Do you think radio waves can follow the curve of the Earth, Sonic?
On Mars?
No, we're talking about something else. We're talking about that why mathematical approaches make sense, even though we don't see the fields. We make use of them, and we believe in their existence because we do the math and we do experiments. Like,
but fields are abstractions. You know that. You know fields are just abstract objects.
No, actually, no. Like,
you think fields are real? You think there's little frickin' points everywhere?
Okay, if I say what I believe, you're just gonna like, I don't know, what's the reaction?
Are you a Platonist or something, or a Neoplatonist? Like, you can't believe fields actually exist.
Have you
they only
heard
exist in mathematics. They don't exist in physical reality.
So the reality is a field. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my goodness gracious, dude!
Yeah, I don't want to.
You're a Platonist, dude. You're definitely a Platonist. Do you think math is reality?
No, I don't say that. I mean, actually, it's
I'm asking if you think that.
I had this conversation with my colleagues about what is reality. I was saying, so I don't have a concrete viewpoint in the sense, because as you said, some people believe math is moral, but people who do theoretical physics, I think many of them believe that math is reality. And I don't have a reason to I agree. There's no way that we can say that, because how would you prove that something like a field exists, or something, a mathematical construction exists, that it's reality? But my idea is that when you see all of this stuff explained by math, you can make use of math. That's
where we differ. I do not think math explains anything. I think you can describe phenomenon using mathematics. There is no explanation. If I have a whole bunch of equations, they don't actually explain anything. They just they describe what's going on. Yeah. The explanation comes from us, where we give little stories to the variables, right? And we make it into a cool story that we tell the kids.
Yeah, no, that's
they don't understand the math.
But
here's a cool story. Go ahead. Want to hear a cool story? Keplerian orbits.
Okay.
Keplerian orbits is a kinematic model with no forces. But everybody thinks that they're calculating the force of gravity everywhere, and that they're using the inverse square law. Well, they are using the inverse square law. Not because they're calculating forces, but because it's a consequence of elliptical orbits. That if there's a force at a foci of an ellipse, it'll fall off inversely proportional to the square of the distance. And this is where Newton came up with it in the first place. Didn't come from experiment. It didn't come from anything. Came purely from a geometrical relationship. That's it. Okay. So even though you have a kinematic model of orbits with no actual forces, you can pretend that you're actually calculating forces. because of this geometric relationship. Now,
but that's the thing. Like, go. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I just. The point is that the way things actually work versus the way people think they work are quite different, and we make these little explanations because it sounds cooler. Like there's a force that pulls all the planets together. That sounds cooler than, if we calculate the time and the period and the speed, then we'll, in a certain period of time, it'll be back at that place, right? That doesn't sound cool, right? It sounds cooler when we say there's magic rubber bands pulling everything together. Right, that's an explanation, but that's not what they're actually doing. They're just basically doing data fitting of a pattern.
Yeah, so that's a very good point, actually. So I want to also give you this viewpoint. So let's say we have the Keplerian, there's a geometrical construction. As you said, there's no force in the Keplerian orbit. And Newton comes and is like, I think there are forces. So if you assume the forces, you will get the orbits, you get the ellipses. And one of the criteria of the mathematical models and scientific models is when you explain something, then you also need to predict something. Otherwise, you're just explanation is not enough, because as you said, you can just fit the data and it explains it. But you also have to make predictions. And it makes predictions. It can predict the orbit of the Halley comet. So I think, I'm not sure about this, but I think Newton was the first guy who calculated the orbit of Halley itself. I'm not sure, actually. But you can continue the math. You can be like, okay, if I understand gravity, I can understand the motion of stuff on the Earth. Like when I throw something, I can calculate how fast I need to throw. Sorry?
That's a leap of logic.
Yeah, it is. And you have to take it. If you want to do science, you have to take a leap of logic. And it works. That's the thing. You have to believe in the logic.
Didn't they try to calculate the transit of Venus a couple of times, and they missed it based off of the globe model, heliocentric model?
Yeah, so Kepler made the calculation that was actually wrong. But there was error in his calculation. So some other guy called Jeremiah something did the calculation, and he did it correctly, and he saw the transition. So it was Jeremiah.
Yeah. So we
can make errors,
brother. You did the exact same thing I just said people do. You just did it. They're not using forces to calculate orbits. These are mathematical equivalents. They're mathematically equivalent, right?
So that's the thing. Now,
if I use Keplerian orbital elements or Newton's laws, as long as I don't use too many bodies, they're mathematically equivalent.
Yes.
So,
but now
you're only lying to yourself saying you're using Newton's laws because you're actually not.
So the thing that, I think the thing that usually, when people are talking about Newton gravity, they usually mention the Apple story, which is not real. Actually, it never happened. But they think that, started this imagine the apple fall on the head of Newton. And he was like, "Oh, there's an apple. There's a gravity." It's not real. It's a made up story. It's a fun story. But I think that I heard that real story is that Newton looking at the orbits of the moon, and it's like, what's keeping moon up on the sky? And it's a realization that if you explain the orbits of the moon and the solar system with the gravity, the same gravity explains the movement of objects on the surface of the Earth. So it's that this.
But it's not the same.
Maybe. No, you can.
You're conflating big G with little g. We know little g empirically. We don't even need a big G for any of that.
You can actually, if
I need to make a correction on how Newton came up with gravity. He came up with it, and demonstrated the equivalence using conic sections. Now, there's actually, if you go on Google and type in Feynman's Lost Lecture, he goes through the whole thing of how Newton came up with all this. There's also one on 3 Brown 1 Blue, which is pretty good. It's called Feynman's Lost Lecture. Richard Feynman.
It's a brilliant video. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, but he goes through how partially goes through it. How Newton came up with it had nothing to do with Apple, had nothing to do with anything falling.
Yes.
And
yes.
To get to an object falling, right, from this other thing, this planet orbits, that is a crazy leap of logic, dude. Like, because you can actually, because this is a common thing that comes up. You guys don't believe in gravity. Yeah, gravity, what's that? Oh, drop something, that's what gravity is. Okay.
Yeah.
How do I go from I dropped something that fell to the ground to Earth as a ball?
I don't want to say it, but it's math. The path phase at some point.
A logical yeah, but a logical progression. I make the observation, I see something fall. How do I just from seeing something fall, go Earth as a ball? People have been seeing shit fall for a pretty long time. Okay, so they were all watching shit fall down. How come those people didn't go Earth as a ball?
Because it takes, as you said, it's not just huge leap in the logic; it's also a huge leap in the calculation and the logical reasoning. So it takes so much effort to make a model that explains shit falling and shit orbiting around the sun, and that's what Newton did. Like, he connected these two different geometrical construction. One is for objects falling. So Galilei found that.
How is that connected? Wasn't done in his lifetime.
Yeah, he's asking you how.
The connection between things rotating and shit falling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
what's the logical connection between the two?
So you if you assume the Newton's law, you say, okay, mass.
So there goes the logic part.
From somewhere. So that's the way science works. Okay, that's
That's not how science works. You don't just make assumptions and then say, I'm going to try to figure out how to make it true. This is begging the question.
There is the bias, but you give up the idea when it stops working. That's why we give up Newton's idea and stick to the Einstein idea, because we're like, okay, now we're saying that Newton didn't predict.
Where did they get the mass of the Earth from? Because this is the crux of the problem. Where did that come from, the mass of the Earth?
Right.
Okay, that's a very good question. You can estimate it if you have the size and also the density, but the density is not uniform. So,
it's not.
But you can do it with actually a small g and big G, right? You can do it with a small g and big G.
Yeah. So you reverse the equation, right? And then if you assume that 9.8 meters per second squared is a consequence of big G gravity, then it'll get the mass of the Earth, and your equation will work perfectly fine. You could say, hey, we predicted 9.8 meters per second squared, but you actually post-predicted it. You didn't predict a damn thing. You just fit a phenomenon, and you fit a phenomenon into an assumption. That's it. But you still haven't used the scientific method to figure out the cause of a falling object.
Okay, I have a question. Is it possible that after this Discord call, you just wake up and realize that you were in a simulation or like a really accurate dream? Can you prove that? You can't. You can't. You can't prove that you're not in a simulation.
Yeah, right? I can prove it that I'm not in a simulation.
So you assume
why do these guys always go there?
You guys always run away. You guys just like, oh, I can't have my globe. I'll stick dynamite in all of reality and blow it up.
No.
All of reality. We don't know what's a globe. We don't know anything.
Exactly. So you have to start from somewhere.
See, this guy, he said exactly.
You know, every time they can't prove their globe, they go to, we may live in a simulated universe, or how do you know?
I didn't say that. You say that. Oh, every time you start talking, you guys like, oh, you're making assumptions.
Yeah.
So you don't have any assumptions. You don't have any assumptions about reality. You don't assume reality is real. You just think things are, and you don't assume they're real. There's no reality.
Because I don't have to assume reality is real. I felt pain before.
Yeah, so he asked you 3 times basically to prove your globe, the physical object that you're claiming is true, because you leaping it from things falling on the ground, and he asked you what was the connection, which is basically giving some observations to show that your point is true, and then you started with, well, assume this and assume that, and here's the math. But you ain't start with any observations whatsoever.
Also, I still have the thing about eclipses, but
why do these guys ignore it when we ask them to prove something in reality? Why ignore it? Can you just address my point?
What's your point? I don't get your point.
Okay, my point is that you're trying to prove something is physical in reality, like Earth being a globe, right? Right. So we asking, what is the physicality of it? What physical observation do you have in this first instance before you even get to the math or get to the assumption?
Okay. Let me think. Why would I assume Earth is globe?
Again, assuming again.
Yeah, we're far. Look, bro. Let's just walk it through. So what we hear typically is, like I just said, what's your proof of gravity? Drop something. Okay, how did you get to a globe from that? No answer. Okay, even if, say I just granted, yeah, little g is a derivative of big G. How do you get a globe from that? What's your evidence that gravity forms things into balls? Has that ever been observed? Has it ever been done in the lab? Is it a consequence of the physics?
Actually, Cavendish did that.
Cavendish did what?
He did an experiment. He had two massive balls. And
what fell in that?
Sorry?
What fell in that? What fell in Cavendish? We're trying to figure out why things fall.
No. They attraction. I say there's attraction between massive bodies. So he measured the attraction.
Okay. There's an attraction between massive bodies.
And that's what it's
what is mass, dude?
That's what you do. You just stop.
Because mass is another shit-defined term. And if I ask you what it is, you're going to give me the wrong definition, and then the right definition is resistance to acceleration. And then you go, two resistance to acceleration attract resistance to acceleration, which makes no fucking sense.
What?
Right. Mass is defined as resistance to acceleration.
Yes.
In physics. So when you say mass attracts mass, you're saying resistance to acceleration attracts resistance to acceleration.
So it's called Einstein's correspondence theorem, which is not trivial. It's not trivial why the two definitions of the mass are like why the mass that resists acceleration also has to do with attraction. So yeah, it's not trivial.
It's never been proven that they're actually equivalent. So there's that problem.
So
did you know that it's never actually been experimentally demonstrated that the gravitational and inertial masses are actually equivalent?
No, there is an experiment. No, there's experiment. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. Well, I know there's another physicist that's been researching this for 10 years, and he's got lots of experiments showing they're not equivalent by doing drop tests. His name is Sky Darnos. In case you can watch his experiments, they're pretty interesting. There was also experiments done in the Bremen Drop Tower, which is a 5-story vacuum chamber in Germany, which demonstrates the non-equivalence. It just was asserted, and everybody just goes along with it. So the point is, we're getting way off the point. The point is, people say Earth is a globe because of gravity. Gravity forms matter into balls. Okay. This has never been observed in nature.
Like the galaxy, like the far away, like we look at formation of stars, formation of galaxies. We see dust.
Oh my Jesus! So we watched we watched a planet form into a ball. We have actual observation of it happening. Now you're going to tell me, no, it happens over too long of a time scale. We never actually seen it.
So that's another thing. You haven't seen one like a star forming, but because there are 10 billion, 10 trillion stars in the sky, you can see the stars in their different life stages.
How do you know they're in different stages?
Because you see they're different. One of them are just gas, and you can see
they're different.
How are you
All
relating
the people
those
on Earth
stages?
are different. Do we say that they're in different stages?
That's actually
sorry. What? I missed that.
Hey man, that black person's just in a different stage of white, man. It's cool.
Dude. Time out.
They were
Hey,
saying
that
that
woman's
about
in a
Michael
different-
Jackson
Yeah, but
for about
you
30
say about
years,
babies,
dude.
right?
They're like, "Can you just turn white already, Michael?"
But you see,
You're
like
almost there.
a baby, you see old man, you see guy, you see. They're not the same people. But you see the baby grow.
Is Reg here? Reg's gonna kill me. Reg, I'm sorry, bro. Is a black man a collapsed version of a white man?
I think that's the funniest joke I've ever heard you say, Sheepdog.
It's funny shit, man.
Guys,
listen, how about we do this, okay? Now, you've admitted that there's a lot of assumptions, and that's pretty much, that's what you're dealing with. Is there anything we can actually just say, yeah, this is 100% true, and we don't have to assume anything?
I say no, because assumption of reality existing also is something you have to assume.
Oh my god, dude! What do you mean
You're
the
assuming
assumption of reality
emotions- you're-
existing?
You're assuming your emotions are true. That's your assumption. There's always assumption. You're assuming that the pain is real.
What are you
There is
talking
always-
about?
The existence. You say reality exists, and you said because I feel pain, I feel joy.
Yeah.
Why do you feel the pain is real? How do you assume that the pain is real?
It's not an assumption. I feel it.
So it's just about feelings. Whatever
No,
you feel is
listen,
true.
brother.
But
So
they can
the
treat our
idea.
feelings.
Look.
Mm.
Are you familiar with Thomas Reed?
Sorry, what? Who's Thomas Reed?
Thomas Reed. This
No, I don't know Thomas
freaking this bullshit. I don't even know how this shit's still around.
Yeah.
This Descartesian, super skeptic, freaking brain in a jar. I can't prove there's no external world. That nonsense was refuted 400, 200 years ago.
So that's the thing that I'm saying you're making the same
That
argument.
worldview
Saying
was
there's
that. No, it's refuted, dude.
You're making the same argument, saying that there shouldn't be any
No,
assumption.
No, okay. It was
You have
called
to
the ideal. It's called the ideal theory, right? That you can't prove there's any external world. I think, therefore I am. That's the only thing I know is actually real. Is my own mind. I can't demonstrate the external world is real. What Thomas Reed said, they should have known by the place they ended up that they took the wrong freaking path. Because if you spend 2,000 years doing philosophy and you end up like, I don't know anything, you probably took the wrong path. You might think.
Yeah,
because was that where philosophy was trying to end up at? I don't know anything.
Yeah, and
that's where they were trying to end up. Aristotle, Plato, the whole line of philosophy for 2,000 years, they were trying to end up at I don't know anything.
And it doesn't go anywhere. Like if you can just sit, that's exactly what I'm saying. You have to. Start from
You're
somewhere.
dodging, dude. No, they weren't trying to get there. That's how you know they ended up at the wrong place.
I'm not really.
They start from the assumption that everything starts from the internal world. Okay, where it does not. Everything starts from the external world. Okay, we know this just in biology, right? Have a baby.
Hey, hi guys.
Hi. If you measure the what do you call it? The brain waves, or it's basically a blank slate until the external world makes imprinting on the brain. Right? You can't even have thoughts, conversations, logic, and even talk about having an internal world unless you're using an external world as a referent to all those things. That's how you even differentiate it in the first place. The external world exists, and because you have some separation from it, you're like, well, maybe it's just me. Yeah. Do you have something to say other than interrupt?
Hi
Here's
guys.
your chance. Anyway, the point is that how would you even know an internal world exists if there was no external world in the first place? You think you just think you started at the internal world and self-differentiated and pretended in your own mind that there was something external from your own mind? Well, it would still be external from your own mind, even in your own imagination. Thus creating an external world. The very fact that there's a differentiation.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, this fact is makes sense.
And all that shit's just a bunch of fucking mental mind games of people that don't.
No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, saying I don't want to care. I don't care about philosophy that much. I just think that
we hear it a lot in this chat, dude. We hear it all the time. As Reg was,
it's the wrong direction. I would say it's not a good direction to. I just brought it up because I
had a PhD freaking doing that shit, bro. Fucking saying I can't prove I have hands. No fucking hell's angles.
No.
I mean, we're way off topic. The point is that. Is there anything we can say for certain about the world? Like, we can find you, right? If we found you, I can take a tape measure. Like, look, he's, freaking 1.7 meters tall.
Yeah.
And I can know that. We're just going to compare you to the tape measure. I don't have to theorize. I don't have to freaking make up shit in my mind. I don't have to have a theory of you being tall or a hypothesis or a model or any of those things.
Sorry.
Right. No, my point is there are things we can know. And if we, don't you think it might be interesting, hey, dude, we're so far down the rabbit hole, maybe we should just go, reconsider, go back to the drawing board and okay, we went way into our imagination. We made a lot of assumptions. Let's circle the wagons and go, what do we actually know for 100% certain? And let's lay this foundation and then build from that. Because I think we're often to speculative theoretical physicists never land at this point, where we, because of Hume's fucking problem of induction, people have settled for frickin' sloppy reasoning.
Okay, so you mentioned the tape measure. So I get the tape measure and measure your height or my height, it's 1.7 meters. Okay. I'm like neat, I'm 1.7 meters, and I give the tape measure to you, and I tell you to go measure someone else. Tom, is across the city, you have to go to his house and measure his height. So you go there, you measure his height, it's 1.8, or let's say 1.7, it's the same height. And your conclusion is that, okay, so me and Tom are the same height. But I don't like that. I want to be taller than Tom. So I say, how did you assume that tape measures stay the same length when you take the tape measure across the city?
Because it's the same fucking tape measure.
Yeah. Do we need to calibrate it?
Calibrate the tape? How do you calibrate a tape measure?
So you always assume that things don't change when you move across cities. There's still some sort of something
this I know isn't an abstract idea. This is a physical object. You keep doing this where you're conflating things that are actual physical and concrete with things that are abstract as if somehow they're equivalent. Like saying, hey, how do you know that actual thing, that brick over there is real? Versus saying, how do you know the sun has parallel light rays? One is phenomenological, whereas one is just a statement about its existence or not. Right.
Okay, so you know what? Actually, I was right, because when you went to the other part of the city, it was you did let's say you didn't know about.
Maybe you went near the speed of light and the tape measure shrunk or something. I don't know.
No.
Is that it?
Let's say you don't. Let's say you don't believe in the math and the physics that I'm describing everything, and you don't know the thermal expansion. And actually, it was like a tape measure made of a metal that expands a lot when it's cooler or hotter, when it's hotter. So actually, the tape measure was expanded because you were in a part of city that's hotter. So actually, there was something to calibrate based on the science.
Yeah, that would be measurement error, but you shouldn't make a tape measure off of fucking expanding metal. Just like we wouldn't make a tape measure off of out of a bucket of water. Okay, pretty fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Hey,
you know how they
hold on real quick.
Wait. No.
Sonic.
Just finish.
I have an image, a GIF, or not a GIF, but a meme, I guess, in the side chat, and it talks about rain on different planets. What do you think about that?
Yeah. Okay, the last part probably is not correct. I can show you, but the other one is probably correct.
How do you know?
I read in the news, right? They say it. It's a spectroscopy.
There's no.
It's a spectroscopy, probably. Shut up, man.
Can we ask you? I want to ask you a question. What are you skeptical of in the mainstream narrative? Like claims that just seem to you just so outlandish and outrageous, or shaky and nonsensical, maybe.
Dark energy and dark matter. I don't like them.
Okay, that's. Do you think that they're post hoc hypothesis to save the gravitational theory from being falsified?
Yeah, and I understand them. Like scientists always do that. They just come up with the first thing that comes to their mind. It's fine. But I believe they're gonna be proven wrong at some point. We probably will have some more elaborate theory that improves the current theory. I don't believe there is dark energy sitting around, invisible 90% of the world. But at this point,
they can't prove it or disprove it because it's just an imaginary thing. So
exactly, unless I observe it, it's a theory, and it's not a perfect one, but it also has some.
It's not perfect because it's not even anything. Oh shit, we got this theory of gravity wrong.
Perfectly nothing.
Add some shit in. Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, I just want to say something about the tape measure. Okay, I also want to mention this, but I want to move on. Nowadays they collaborate. Like the definition of 1 meter is defined by the speed of light.
Dude, you're so full of shit, bro. Sorry, dude, you're full of shit. When you go to the doctor and they take your height, you don't fucking have this conversation with them.
No, but the definition. That's why you trust in the tape measure. Okay,
he gets a torch, and he measures the speed of light to the top of his hand, which is near his head. And he goes, all right, so I must be this tall. It took the light to get from the bottom of me to the top of me at this time. Is that how you measure?
He measures his height with an interferometer.
He can. I would appreciate it. But
it's a wonder he hasn't started rattling on about gravity, India, how it's less up near his head, so he stretches a little bit.
Oh my God, your head's younger than your feet, buddy.
Well, I think it's ironic.
Guys, one more.
I think it's very ironic that he's willing to consider that all of reality may not exist, but he doesn't like dark matter and dark energy.
Guys, who makes the tape measure? There's a company making tape measures, right? They calibrate it with another tape measure, right?
Yeah, look, I'm in construction and they always say, you know what the problem is? Always use the same tape measure and you'll never have the wrong measurement. All right?
Most of the time the problem's the idiot operating it.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't read
numbers. The same tape measure. Doesn't matter.
No, it contracted due to the warping of space-time.
Okay, I really need to get some sleep, so I want to. I will say something.
You know what? You've been really good, man. So come back anytime.
Yeah, we appreciate your civility.
I love this conversation. It was sometimes really hard to continue conversation for obvious reasons. It was we had so many different points of view, but I'm happy I did this. I hope you guys also enjoyed it. But all I'm gonna say at the end is that even if we don't believe that world is described by all of these assumptions and things that we don't feel, things that we don't see, I think that's what we did as humans. We made some assumptions, we made something work, and
You mean imagine things? We imagine some stuff that doesn't exist.
We imagined the fields and we made the radios.
We created a computer model and we manipulated that computer model and did.
You didn't imagine anything. He freaking made a spark gap and got a freaking voltage somewhere across the room. It wasn't based upon equations. Most things that are done engineering and experimentally, they're not based solely upon equations. Those are just starting points.
That's trial and error.
They complete each other. So Maxwell wrote his theory based on Faraday, which just did experiment. Faraday didn't know shit about math. He's one of the physicists that doesn't know it. Yeah, you know that. You're studying enough. But Maxwell
I'll say this, Sonic,
and made it to what, sir?
I'll say this, okay? All of us here graduated high school believing the Earth. A lot of us graduated from college believing the Earth was a globe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We believed the Earth was a globe for most of our lives, and it just comes out down to testing.
I was really impressed. I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed by the level of
If you want, what do you think's going to happen? If you wake up one day, go out and test the globe, and you find out that the Earth is flat, how are you going to feel about all of the physics you've learned in your life?
I feel bad. I feel very bad. I would say that.
Well,
okay, I'm not making measurements. I'm going to kill myself. I'm saying that.
Yeah. We're still going to be able to fire a cannonball on a flat Earth or a globe, and it's going to go the same way as it would either way. It's no difference.
Like when you're shooting, like you can ask this. Like I don't know. Do you guys have people in the like do engineering for the like Navy or like military? Because when you're shooting ballistic missiles, you have to.
We never accounted for the Coriolis.
What was the range of the missile, like or the projectile? I'm talking like about
our kilometer rifle shot.
Kilometer.
So check this out. Iowa class battleships, the big battleships from World War III, can fling a 16-inch shell, 30,000 meters. In the firing tables to fire that gun, which are freely available on the internet, there is no Coriolis calculation. There's no correction for Coriolis. Nothing.
But you do it with the
30 kilometers, brother.
You do trial and error. Like you shoot, you see it goes like to right, you take it to left. You don't calculate it exactly when you're doing it in World War II. You probably.
Well, they have firing tables. They tested them. These boats were still commissioned in 1984. They used them in the First Gulf War. Yeah, they're still around. There was three still around. There was the Missouri, the Arizona, or not the Arizona. What was the other one? The Iowa, and there was another one named after a state. But they used them during the Gulf War. But they tested their accuracy off the island of Crete in 1984. And their accuracy.
And you say they don't calculate the Coriolis?
Yeah, they have firing tables to fire the guns, and there's no Coriolis calculation. Now, in the beginning of it, it says there's a Coriolis effect, but then when you look at the actual firing tables, it's not actually in it. A lot of the artillery stuff that you'll see, right, the artillery firing manuals, it'll say in the beginning that there's a Coriolis effect, but then when you actually look at the firing tables, they don't calculate for it. It's nowhere in the mathematics. Because think of what you would have to do. You'd have to know your latitude. You'd have to know your azimuth, right? Precisely.
You only need the altitude. You don't need the azimuth.
No, you need to know your latitude.
Yes, you do.
You need to know your latitude, buddy.
You only need the altitude. The Coriolis effect is only
latitude, not altitude. Latitude.
Oh yeah, sorry.
So your azimuth, the direction you're pointed.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so how are you going to do this under fire? Which way are we pointing? You're freaking running around like a maniac, dude, trying to not get hit yourself, right? And you're like, hey, which way are we pointed? What latitude are we at? Here, break out the side roll.
The more like people who shoot, like I never shooted like a artillery, but I put armor. But you have a map and you have a compass, and you always are talking about the altitude, like the azimuth. So it's somewhere in the table.
Yeah, you need a direction. Yeah, you need a direction.
Yeah, so you know the direction with respect to the north.
Well, think about it. But depending on what your azimuth is, okay, if you're shooting east to west, right, your round is going to shoot further or shorter. But as you rotate towards the north, now the Earth is going to spin out from underneath the round. Depending on what your azimuth is, you'll get the max left-right deflection pointing north or south. But if you're not going to be exactly north or south, right? So you're going to be, you could say you're freaking at, what would it be, 270 or something. No, 270 would be
that'd be west.
Yeah, that'd be west. So say you're northwest.
You could say you're 350 or 10 or 5.
I mean, how, dude? You're basically shooting a freaking curveball and trying to land a shell.
Yeah, I
'Cause
think
that's how
people
it's going through the air, right? Because it's like, say you're firing against or with the spin of the Earth, right? So now it's going to land short, but then you're pointing, say, northeast. So now it's also going to hook. So you're going to hook it short, dude.
So
I'm not
that's why
good
they
at
have
golf, dude,
tables.
but I don't think frickin' Arnold Palmer can make that shot, bro.
Look, golf is different from artillery. Like it's like the scale of accuracy. Like I found this table. Like I mean, just I was scrolling the I don't know what website is this, but it's like globalsecurity.org. I don't know, but I don't have experience in military that much. But I found this table. Like they have stuff like this. So
It's it's spin drift from the inside, the rifling inside of these artillery cannons and the rifle. It's so that it'll spin the bullet when it comes out, so it doesn't do flips and tumble over and over like a curveball in a baseball. Spin drift.
This is correction for the rotation of the Earth.
We had these tables also with our headquarters unit. We had our artillery attached, our 16 millimeter artillery, and they never use that shit.
Because it's like really a small correction for a small, like it's not ballistic. When it's in ballistic missile, you have to do large correction. For this one,
Yeah,
it's
but if you want to hit your
like,
target, you want to hit your target, right?
Yeah, but like
yeah, but you see but that's a range correction, right? If you're firing east or west, where's the correction for the east or west drift?
So to cancel out the rotation effect, right? So if you want to,
because the Earth's supposed to spin out from underneath the artillery shell, so the shell's going straight, but the Earth is rotating. And at some point they disconnect it, even though no one can say when or how or what speed or what height or what air pressure they disconnect at. Somehow they say they're disconnected. So the Earth is spinning out from underneath the artillery shell to be left or right of where you aimed at, right? There's no correction for that. Is it going to be to the left 10 meters? Is it 100 meters, 1,000 meters? Like,
no, that's what it says in the table. Like you want to shoot something like 2,000
it says
meters
range.
away,
It says range, dude.
and the correction you have to apply.
Yeah, the range.
Right.
Like you have to calculate how far away it is, a different distance, but not the left right, right? It's not an azimuth correction. Like the direction you should be pointed, so the Earth spins out and you land on the spinning Earth.
Sign before number as measured clockwise from north.
Yeah, like if I wanted to hit a target that was like from my location, let's say 400 meters, we'll just say a kilometer at, let's say 60 degrees, right? So that would be like north. And in order to hit that, you would actually have to aim at 50 degrees, and you would have to shoot at 950 meters instead of a kilometer. And then the Earth would just spin into it.
So you said that you considered that? Like there was a point.
Hell no, bro. Hell no. If we missed our target, we assumed that there was a wind draft, like a gust of wind that we didn't account for.
Yeah, so the effect of rotation becomes larger when the flight time is also larger. So like this is like very small for
our 101s, 151 were accounted for.
So what's 101? I'm not experiencing military.
Heavy artillery.
Dude, I just played Call of Duty. I don't know artillery that much, but I mean, I'll play Arma. It has like interesting, realistic.
They don't have artillery in Call of Duty, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, did you have it in Arma? Right? Play Arma 3.
No,
it's a really cool game. If you like military stuff, you should play it. It's like what do you call it? Like it's like a realistic simulator, basically. Anyway, it's not important.
No, I agree.
But yeah, it's a good game.
Really, it comes back to the first Cosmic Day. Right? We gotta solve
you're right.
Cosmic Rung. You're assuming the cosmic rung is correct, and then you're going straight to the second cosmic rung, the third cosmic rung, and you're building stories based off of math equations that you assume the first cosmic rung was correct to begin with. What if it's wrong?
Okay. So you meant the cosmic rung? What do you mean by that? Like ladder?
Yeah,
like a ladder.
The first rung on the ladder.
Yeah. So yeah, it's if it's the first one's wrong, you also get you find. But if the idea is that my idea is that if the first step was wrong, I would see I can't talk anymore. Inconsistencies higher up, so the astronomy wouldn't work, or like the solar system wouldn't make sense. The observation would match. I couldn't predict the eclipses. I couldn't predict the orbits. You know what I mean? Like if
it's kind of like a math equation, right? Like you have a really complicated math equation, and if you screw up on the first step in the math equation, and maybe the math equation takes like 20 steps to complete, all 19 steps after that are completely wrong. You got them right because if you assume the first part was right to begin with, you got the other 19 steps right also.
Yeah.
But the first one was wrong, so the other 19 steps can't be right.
No, that's a good one.
Do you remember what I told you in the beginning when I said if the Earth is not curving, then the Earth must be what?
Yeah, I remember that.
And then what did I say after that?
I don't remember that. I don't remember what you say. Is it flat, I guess?
I said, so if the surface of the Earth is not curving, and then we both agreed that the surface of the Earth must be flat. And then I said, if the surface of the Earth measures flat, whatever is going in the sky can only happen over a flat Earth because the Earth is not.
So you're removing the first letter of the ladder, and you say the ladder just breaks down because everything is depending on the first.
Yes.
Ladder. I get what you mean. I hear you, and I need to get some rest, guys. I've been talking for it's so long. Yeah.
Oh, good man. Sonic, it's been a pleasure to listen to you as well, man. I get many people like you in here, so and great, man.
Yeah, it was really nice talking with you guys. I really appreciate the level of depth you guys go through, and it's really I usually like people who that's also one of the problem I have with mainstream media, that usually there's not a good representation of people who do flat Earth, because they just say, okay, you're doing wrong, but there is good scientific motivation behind the thing you guys do. I still believe it's wrong. Obviously, we haven't convinced each other, but I really appreciate this talk, and I learned a lot about the process you go through too.
When you come back in, we'll call you out, and everyone will remember you. So, good stuff. All right, thanks, mate. Thanks heaps. We've got Dave in the chat. Dave, are you there?
Yes.
How are you?
Good. I'm trying to improve my English.
Oh, nice. Okay. This is maybe a complicated conversation to learn English, but we'll try anyway.
Yes.
Do you believe you live on a spinning ball in the vacuum of outer space?
Well, I think the Earth is round.
Okay. Well, would you have any evidence to support that claim?
Oh, my evidence. I believe. I think the Earth is round because of I never tried to search about it. Like I saw, I read the books in a school, and documentaries about planets. So
What did they tell you?
Sorry.
Did they give you any evidence, or they just told you that that's the way it is?
Sure, I will. Except learning English, I was also interested to know your community and your reason for thinking the Earth is not round.
Okay, so observations is one. So we observe the Earth to be a flat, stationary surface. Yeah. So not moving. Water is flat. We can measure it that way as well. So no drop over distance. And we use it, and every day we use it that way as well.
And how? Like?
What do you mean? How? What? How? Which one? How?
Yeah. How you? Okay. I'm gonna say a word. Examine. Examine. Is it right?
Examine. Yeah. Okay.
Examine. Yeah.
So,
examine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't learn English off me, mate. I'm Australian, so we don't really speak that well. So don't copy my English. But yeah, examine. I would say you're asking how we measure it to be flat, maybe.
Yes. Yeah. Measure. Yeah. How? Yeah.
Yeah. So you can do it with a laser. So, if you, let's say you have a point that you're shooting a laser from, shoot that laser 10 miles, then that laser should eventually be 66 feet off the surface that you pointing the laser out. That's a good way to measure it.
Do you have like a visual aid for him? It'd be easier to like post a meme and then kind of just talk in verbs, and he'll kind of get it.
Okay, thanks, Duff.
Sure.
Sorry, mate. I don't. I'm on my phone, but I'm sure some people will help me out.
What am I posting?
I was just mentioning laser tests, but we can do observations as well. So
Here, I got a playlist of laser.
Yeah, sweet. So Dave, if you just look in the chat, do you know where the chat is?
Yeah.
Shipdog will post a few things, but yeah. So what they say is right. So they give us a size for the size of Earth. They say it's 3,959 miles radius. So that gives us a circumference of around about 40,000 miles. And so from that, you can take a section of that circumference and you can work out at what distance there should be a certain amount of drop. So 10 miles, you've got 66 feet. So if you can, even you can do this with your eyes. Maybe not with your eyes; it's pretty hard to see 10 miles. But if you've got a camera with a pretty big zoom or a telescope or something like that, you can go to the beach or a lake. You can find a landmark, and you can look at it. And if you see that landmark, you can work out what height that landmark is, and see how much should be covered by the curvature of the Earth. Now, if you can still see it and you're not supposed to see it, that would say, okay, maybe they've got this curvature thing wrong. Now, that would be a good question to ask. Okay, if I can see something that I'm not supposed to see, then why am I seeing this thing? You understand what I'm saying, or am I speaking too fast?
You mean if the Earth was round, you shouldn't see the laser light. Am I right?
Okay, so if the Earth was round, then the laser would start rising up from the surface to the point you're shooting at. So if you've got a guy, if you've got someone with a laser, on the surface of the water, So let's say 1 foot off the surface or 6 feet off the surface. Let's do that. And then you're shooting the laser horizontal, so level from that point. Then you've got another person at 10 miles. Then that person, the laser should be 66 feet above that person's head. But we've got examples where we've shot lasers over 27 miles and it's ended up the same height as what the laser left. So detecting no curvature at all. Yeah.
Can you miles in kilometer? I really don't understand miles.
Kilometers. Okay, so 40. All right, so 40 kilometers is the laser test. I'll post a video for you if you want, and I'll give you a PDF if you're interested. Otherwise, I'll be wasting my time. But so 40 kilometers, and the laser should be 100 meters. No, sorry.
Yes.
Yeah. 110 meters above that person's head at 40 kilometers.
Yeah, but it wasn't, and it was stick to the
No,
same,
it wasn't.
like-
It was the same level as it left, give or take.
Yeah.
Right. The laser left at 2 meters, and it ended up at 1.6 meters off the surface. So like over 40 kilometers, if you're out, if the laser's not quite level by a little bit, it's going to make a big difference, right?
Yes.
And then you've got deviation and stuff. So, but 100 meters, 110 meters in the air, missing curvature, that's a lot. What I'll do is I'll grab a video for you and I'll attach a PDF to it as well. And if you watch the video's an hour long. Like if you got time, just watch the video and go through the PDF. They go test 1, test 2, test 3, up to test 7. And you can follow along with it if you're interested. But if you're not, then that's all right.
Why not? Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just grab it from the home server and then I'll post it in the chat.
Thank you.
If you've got any questions, ask away. I'm sure other people would like to talk to you as well.
I have a question, but it's not exactly about it's about the community.
Yep.
I mean why the community think it is important that the
truth
Earth, yes.
Yeah, we want to know the truth. Yeah, we want to know the truth. Don't you think truth is more important than lies? If someone's told you something and it's not the truth,
yes,
wouldn't you prefer to know the truth?
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find the truth. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. You want to know the truth, right? So yeah, I'm gonna post this. All right, that's the video. I'm just gonna grab the PDF for you as well.
Thank you. The greatest. Yes.
Right, now this one's a Google Drive, so here you go. So if you follow along, it's 100 odd pages, but it follows along. If you grab this Google Drive and then you start watching the video in YouTube, and you can follow along with the Google Drive of their experiments and their measurements.
Sure.
Like for example, I think this one's in kilometers as well, so it'll work better for you as well, because they were Europeans that did this. I'm just going to go to this page. Go to page, I think it's 106, but let me find it. So click on that Google Drive, and we'll go through it now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Measurement 7. So page 102.
102. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Refraction calculation of 7th measurement. Am I right?
Yep. So they've added in a refraction calculation as well.
Mhm.
All right. Now go down to page 104, and there's a picture of like quarter of a circle there.
Yes. Yes.
So measurement 7, target hidden height, spherical model. So hidden height should be 90.81 meters. So I got that slightly wrong. But... All right, so if you zoom in on that page,
yeah, 100.
That diagram has got 2.92 meters is the height of the laser. So if that laser set up level, so it shoots out. If Earth was curving, it should end up 90.9 meters above the surface. And then you go laser beam recorded height 1.5 meters. And this is at a distance of 40.14 kilometers. You understand what that diagram's showing?
Yes, like not exactly, but if theirs was round, the laser should point at nowhere, like a sky, because of it's round. Am I right?
Yeah, so it should be 90 meters in the air.
Yes, in the air.
At the other
but
end.
It's, yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. It's it got interested. It got
Yeah,
interesting.
so if you don't believe what I say, right? Just if you watch the video and watch what they do, they go through and they show you how they're leveling the laser. They end up using a thing called a salad, which is a super. I can't remember what it is, but it's got this really fine like bolt, and they wind it up and down to calibrate it to level, which is that's really interesting how they came up with that too. So it's an interesting video, and you can follow along with this PDF as well. But yeah.
Sure. Thank you, man. But okay. I thought I'm gonna just
go ahead, man. Ask.
Speak.
Yeah, we're not kicking you out.
Thank you. I just thought I'm gonna talk with you and know your opinion and just improve my English. But now it's really got. I mean, it's interesting. Like, I heard about some experiment and tests, but I thought like it's a lie, or I don't know. But I see the experiment like a video. I mean, I'm gonna watch the video now. But before leaving, I have a question. Why they didn't publish this information? Like why they are still saying the Earth is round?
I don't know, man. I don't have an answer for that.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I can speculate if you really want. I think they came up with some ideas that the Earth was a sphere. There was a Greek, the cult of who was it? I can't remember. One of those Greek philosophers, and he said that the most perfect shape in existence is a sphere. Right. So he wanted to turn everything into spheres. So what they did was they saw things apparently disappearing over the horizon. So they said things disappear over the horizon and is being blocked by a sphere. So the Earth must be a sphere. And then they just kept on running with it. You know, they kept on going with it. And this is where we ended up. They did a lot of math and worked out some bullshit. And we're here. You're stuck on a ball in the vacuum of space, and you're a insignificant dust particle. That's what they want you to believe, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Whereas, what if the Earth was the only thing that existed? The flat Earth.
Yes.
Right? And everything above you is above you, and there's nothing underneath you, no stars underneath you. The sun doesn't go underneath you. Everything is above you. And the Earth is the center of existence. And then you would be special, right?
Sorry?
Well, this whole place would be special. But they want you to think it's not special. There's heaps of planets out there. There's 3 billion planets out there, right? There could be different life forms out there, but that's not the case. Not the case at all.
Like you say, are the other planets, are they also flat?
Well, I don't know. We see them as lights in the sky. We don't see them as much else. They claim to go to these places, but, you know, what do they provide you? Like images on TV. That's all they give you.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, we fly rockets.
Yeah, documentary, yeah.
Yeah. But those documentaries, I've seen the same documentaries. All of those documentaries just give you computer images of everything. Like there's nothing that tells you that those places that they say, you know, they landed on the moon, they send a remote control car to Mars, you know, all this stuff's, look, it's just fantasy land.
Oh.
Everyone believes it, right? They believe it because someone else told them that that's what they're doing, but they've never shown you any proof apart from images on TV.
Yes. Yeah, as I told you, it got really interesting. You know, like I'm gonna watch that video. It's 50. Wait. Yeah, 56. I'm gonna watch it, to be honest. And thank you for the PDF. Thank you so much.
No worries. Is anyone available to send him an invite to the home server with all the information on there? Matrix, are you there? No.
Yeah, mate. Which one are we talking
to? We are talking to Dave.
Dave-O.
Hi.
Pro tip, if you're talking to Timbo, put an O on the end of your name and offer him a carton. Easy win. So, Dave, I'm going to send you a link. Oh, I'll have to add you as a friend first, looks like. Add friend. I was going to send you a link to our home server.
Yeah.
Accepted, Control V, and off we go. So if you check out that server, down the bottom there's a section called Additional Information, and you can check out all the videos and informations that are in there at your own time, at your own pace, and you might find that a bit easier than trying to get English lessons off Aussies.
Yeah.
Sure. Sure.
No worries, mate.
Okay. Thank you so much for your kindness.
No worries, man. Welcome back anytime.
Sure. Thank you.
Jump in
Thank
if you
man.
find any questions. Just jump back in. And, someone will be here to answer the questions or have a chat with you.
Sure.
And then, yeah.
Sure.
Right.
Sure. 1,000 thanks for you, man.
Yeah, thanks,
and,
dude. Pleasure.
Okay. Take care, man. Take care.
Yeah, you too, buddy.
Goodbye.
All right. Who's next? We've got Kayhan. Kayhan? Did I say that right?
Hello, how are you?
Hello. How are you? Oh, sorry. I did that Australian thing. I was supposed to say, I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine, thank
Where are you from, Kayhan?
you. Actually, I'm Afghan.
Afghan. In Afghan or Afghan in a different country? All right. Let's try someone else. All right. Neji Hunter. Welcome to the server. And is this the time when everyone goes quiet? Dark, are you there? Travis, are you still there?
Yeah, right here.
Nice to meet you, man. I don't think we, well, not met. But I don't think we've spoken before. I've been away for a few months. When did you arrive with these gallivanting flat earthers?
I would say it's been since like the ODD reality days. It's been quite a while.
Oh no, I mean on this channel though.
Oh, it's been 3, 4, 6 months, maybe.
Maybe just as I left, maybe then.
Yeah, I think so. It was a couple of years ago when I first popped into these, but I'd listened to them on YouTube or I didn't get as involved, but it gets a bit addictive once you hop in. It's just great.
It is, man. That's why I needed a break again. Consumes you.
It's my little activism. I like to be part of it.
Yeah. So back in the ODD days, what's that? 2015, 16?
Yeah, about then. It was when, YouTube would promote Flat Earth and you'd be like, what the F is that? And then ignore it for a while and then be like, okay, let's shut this down. And then watch one and be like, wait a minute. what just happened?
Yeah, he had some great quality videos. Really good quality.
What brought you around to this topic?
It was actually 200 proofs.
A man called Davo on a carton.
It was a 6-hour session. I went, what the fuck? And then I obviously tried to find opposite things to what he was saying.
Yeah, it's kind of what I did. Going through them one by one. I got out a notebook and just and it was be like, number 200 or whatever through his countdown. Then I was like, damn, I just try and write down a debunk to whatever he just said. And then I just gave up after, 20, 30 of them. I was like, I'll never win this.
There was some complicated shit in there as well, like lighthouses and stuff like that. I wasn't keen on the train tracks one, though. That wasn't a good argument. We've got trains here that go up fucking hills, so no. Like, it doesn't matter. The train tracks one was weird for me. And yeah, I jumped into our main server probably 5 years after I discovered that the Earth was flat. First person I spoke to was AV, actually.
For a second, I thought AV. I've listened to Geo on over time, and I thought those were the same person for a minute. They sound alike. Voice.
Yeah, well, you would have known if you were listening. You would have known AV as Miggy. Yeah. So I listened on YouTube for ages before I jumped in the server. I actually found some clips on you know how the iPhone's got podcasts?
Yeah.
There was a heap of stuff on there, and then I started listening to Jedi. And then when I jumped in, Jedi wasn't here, and then he returned.
Yeah, listening to New Perspective. Listen to New Perspective make highlight clips of people just getting wrecked. I was like, what? Damn, I gotta find this channel.
Yeah, I got a few messages from him the other day, actually. But all these guys in here, Jemsy was there, Effie Batman, he was there when I got there. T-Dub, he was there when I got there. Kiwi Buzz, he was there. Yeah, it's good. I heard you while I was away. I heard you on YouTube anyway, and I said, "Who's this Travis guy? He's all right."
Well, it's great to meet you. I got to check out for a second.
Yeah, no worries, dude.
I like hearing Travis as well, because in the background, you can hear the Koki. He's in Hawaii.
Yeah, let me stick my phone out the window real quick. Hold on.
That frog is from the Caribbean, from Puerto Rico. It reminds me, background, how it sounds when I'm speaking.
Reminds you of home. You're getting homesick, Jamesy.
Yeah, true. First time I heard Travis, like the first time, I was like, he's Rican. No, see, background, here's the Coquille.
He's in Puerto Rico.
Yeah. But then he said he was from like Hawaii or something, or he was in Hawaii or something. I was like, huh, okay, that makes sense, actually. Because I think someone brought those frogs in many countries, and the little frog died all countries except in Hawaii.
Same climate.
Yeah.
All right, we've got Blue Paint 500. Welcome to the server. No. Jamesy, there's a new supplement place that's. Oh, he went. Oh no, there he is. A new supplement place that's selling like a deep sea
water, DSW.
Water in powder form.
In powder?
Yeah, so they just obviously they just take all
the minerals. It's
the water out of it.
Salts.
Yeah. Yeah, and you just add I think it's 5 milligrams to your water.
Yeah.
To 600 mil of water, and yeah.
You turn the water into a mineral solution.
Seawater.
For hydration.
Yeah. Yeah, it works really well.
It does.
Because I was using Celtic salt, and then I read it was missing something. There was maybe 5 or 6 minerals it was missing.
The C.
And I found this guy.
The C is like the periodic table, diluted.
Everything your body needs.
But the DSW though, when you get it directly, it also has. It's not just the minerals. It has a bunch of organisms that are good for your
So
body.
it's like live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But in the commercial side of things, they kind of like remove all that, and they only leave the water and the minerals, or just the minerals.
Yeah.
But the organisms are actually good for you.
Yeah, I haven't been able to find it in Australia anywhere. The actual water.
Yeah, you
Deep
go
sea.
to the sea.
I'm sure I can go to the beach and go and get it.
Listen, you go on a boat. You get one of those rich Globers, and you say, "Hey, let's go do some testing." You bring a water pump with you, and then you go at least, I don't know, maybe like, I think they say like 10 miles or something, maybe less. And
Offshore.
then offshore. I mean, it's people do even closer. I know that for a fact, but still, when they say deep sea water, you need it. I think it's like 30 feet below the surface or something.
Yeah.
And yeah, does. You can pump it to gallons.
Oh, we
Free
need to
though,
reach global.
and it's free and unlimited. The trial you want, you will never be able to use all of it.
Yeah, exactly.
In Colombia, they put it in cows and horses blood directly, IVs into the blood to make
I'm
it
going.
make them better.
I'm going next. We leave next Sunday. So not this Sunday coming, but next Sunday we're going.
Good for you, bro. Enjoy.
Yeah, my wife hasn't been back for 7 years, so we're going on a 5-week holiday.
That sounds really good.
Yeah, going to stay with her parents, and one of her brothers still lives there. The other one lives in Queensland here, and this is the first time I'm going as well. So
Okay, you're gonna like Colombia. People are very friendly. It's a lot of it's a lot of things to do. The only
food.
thing is the police is kind of like strict. So you might get like pulled over and checked, and they'll check you in your car and your bags and everything. They do that often.
Yeah.
Like you could be driving around and they stop you randomly for no reason. And you just
I
have to like,
definitely won't be driving
Australia, my
because
friend.
it's the
I'm
wrong
not
side of the road.
I'm just visiting.
It's the wrong side of the road for me. So
Yeah, you're going the wrong side of the road. They're like, bro, where are you from? Driving the wrong side.
yeah, we're upside down, mate. I'm driving underneath the road.
Colombia is lovely. I've been there multiple times. Pretty good.
Yeah, we're going. Oh, have you?
Yeah. I've been there for 2 months.
We're going to Cartagena for 2 weeks. Her family's from Bogota. And then I think we're going on the way back. We're going to Dominican Republic to go and stay at a resort there.
Dominican Republic too, bro? Damn.
Yeah. And then we're going back through LA, and we're doing 3 or 4 days in LA, and then we're coming home.
All right. Fund my trip. I'll go with you guys.
Yeah. It's so expensive from here. We have to fly
travel is expensive, but when you go to Colombia and Dominican Republic, you're gonna find everything cheaper, less expensive. The food, drinks, the travel, everything costs less.
Yeah. Well, especially from here, everything's so expensive in Australia.
Yeah.
It's good we can use Australian dollars.
Just try your best to blend in, because you're gonna go to the markets and people are gonna look at you and gonna say, "This is a foreigner. He has money. Let's sell him something."
Yeah, my wife said when we go places, just please don't talk sometimes.
Yeah,
all
don't
right?
talk. Yeah, don't talk.
Yeah.
Keep quiet. Yeah. Just buy
She said, I
some.
know it's going to be very hard for you, but just sometimes you have to
whatever
shut up.
town you go, whichever town you go, just make sure you buy some like local football teams T-shirts and hats and shoes and pants and underwear, and wear that.
Yeah, so I fit in. Yeah. I'm not too bad either, because I got like maybe like olive skin and dark hair as well, so I'll fit in a bit more.
Yeah, you're going to Cartagena, so you're gonna have to bring out the speedo,
Yeah, I got to shave my chest too.
Yeah. Make sure the speedo is like the local team flag or something.
Yeah, yeah. I said, can we go to a football game? And she said, I'll try. So we went to book, but the last game is the day we leave Australia. So we're going to miss out. Because I wanted to go to a local football game, but it's not going to work.
That's fun. When I was there was like a national championship game, and the town that I was at, they won, and everybody was just celebrating. It was crazy. Like
at a big festival.
Yeah, festivals. You're gonna enjoy the festivals. Yeah. Just wear those you know those eye patches that they put in the horses so they don't look left and right. Because there's a lot of pretty ladies.
Yeah. I'll have to look straight.
Yeah. Just look straight. Don't look left or right, and just keep it cool.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm not going to look at those big booty Latinos, Jamesy.
Yeah. I know you're a serious guy, but some girls are pretty colorful. So your eyes are just gonna roll that way.
Yeah.
Just wear glasses, bro.
Yeah, sunnies. I'll be fine.
Around this time, it's summer there. It's they call it in Colombia is it's eternal spring, but around this time it rains a lot. But you're going to
on the
Cartagena,
coast.
which is the north, I think. I'm not sure where Cartagena is, but I think it's near the Caribbean.
Yeah,
So
it
it's
is.
gonna
Yeah.
be you're gonna have good weather. I think you're gonna have really good weather around this time. I believe so.
Yeah,
It's
you know
gonna
where
look
we're staying?
like a garden everywhere, like a floral garden everywhere.
Yeah, we're actually staying in. I had a look at it, and there's a fucking. Remember, they were talking about star cities and stuff like that. Remember star cities?
The Star Cities. There's some of those around there.
Yeah, we're staying in it.
Really? Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah, there's an old fort, an old Star City fort, and we're in
Star Forge, yeah.
old. Yeah, so it's like yeah, that's it, Star Fort. Yeah. So the old town is inside the Star Fort, and we're staying in there. I started tripping out. I said to my missus, I said, "Look at this! Look, it's a Star Fort." She goes, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah. Don't push it too much. It's a cool stuff.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. Old civilizations.
No, this was founded 100 years ago by Josemicio Ferrero del Monte. No. What they told you, lady. In many towns, we drove like long distances, and in many towns, like in the entrances, you're gonna see these, like when you reach the town, there's like this the Washington Monument, which is like a big pier. You're gonna find
Yeah, the
some of
big.
those over there. But not
like
as
a big
big,
obelisk.
not as big, but yeah, obelisk. Yeah, you're gonna see a bunch of that stuff. Yeah, in some areas, but they're not as. But you're gonna see that you're gonna be able to. They have like a name and a history behind it or whatever of the town. There's so many towns, bro. You can be in one town and you look across the hill and there's another town at the other and on the other hill, the other mountain.
Yeah, just heaps of small towns instead of big cities.
You can say small, but bro, there's a lot of people there.
Yeah.
The towns are packed. I mean, I don't know after, the CV stuff, but the towns were freaking packed everywhere, always.
Yeah.
I mean, except during the night. During the night, I mean, late during the night, people kind of like, it's very quiet. I don't know. I mean, I was in Medellin mostly and those areas, but Cartagena, I imagine, it's gotta be kind of similar because the military police over there is kind of strict.
Yeah. Medellin's more like a party town, yeah?
Yeah, There's a lot of that.
Or city. Sorry, I shouldn't say town.
They also have, like farms and that kind of stuff. They grow a lot of food. They got cows, kind of things.
Vaca.
Yeah, vacas. I drink a bunch of raw milk there.
Oh, good.
Raw colostrum. I went to the farms and they had like the cow giving birth. Like that's like right there, and they were collecting the first milk.
You got the good stuff.
I got the good stuff. Yeah.
All right, we've got someone in the chat. Deep thoughts.
He's
Hey there, deep thoughts.
He's thinking so deep. He's not saying anything. Come on, bro.
We've also got Alexa Span. Alexa Span. Are you there?
Yeah.
How you going?
Hello.
How are you?
Fine. Thanks.
Do you believe you live on a spinning space ball in the vacuum of outer space?
I don't know. I don't believe in nothing.
That's a good answer.
Actually, I don't know.
Can you get a little closer to your mic?
I can't.
Maybe I'll try and turn you up a bit. All right. So when you say you don't know, like you don't know you live on a ball, or you're not sure about what they taught you. Which one?
I know from the school. I live on a ball. That's it.
Yeah, yeah. And they never showed you any evidence, did they? They just said, this is where you live.
Evidence could be maps and different apps which shows you where you are.
Wait, that's evidence of a globe or evidence of maps?
Evidence of globe.
In what way?
What?
In what way is you seeing a map as evidence of a globe? Like you can have maps without being a globe, right?
Okay, maps doesn't count. Okay. But
All right, so maps don't make the Earth a globe. All right. Anything else?
But anyway, we know the meridians and all that stuff, which we see on the maps.
Like latitude and longitude lines.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Do you know where they're derived from?
What?
Because it's not a line on the ground, is it?
No.
No. It's from the sky, right?
Yes, no, from the sky.
Yeah.
Of course,
So
we could.
latitude, longitude lines are from the sky. Because the only way you can tell if you're on a latitude or a longitude line is from the sky.
People measure it when they fly.
They measure. What do they measure?
Measure this distance and everything.
You don't measure distance in a plane.
I think it's not hard to measure distance from the plane, from the space, and yeah.
Measure distance from a plane or from space? Sorry?
Both.
Both. You can measure different distance from space. But you can't even measure distance from a plane unless you're going across land. I would agree that you can measure distance if you're going over land. That would be fine because the distance over land has been measured beforehand. Because you've got a solid surface, you can measure the distance. Over water, impossible to measure distance over water.
Impossible?
Impossible. How do you measure distance over water?
I don't. I think we have some kind of technologies to measure distance.
Over water?
You'd have to freeze the bastard, get a wheel, and walk it out.
Yeah, true. Yeah. I don't think there's any way to measure distance over water. You can make an estimate. And what you're saying with planes is the estimate is, okay, our airspeed is 500 miles per hour, therefore we're traveling 500 miles per hour. But if you don't have any landmarks, you can't actually tell how far you're traveling because it's only airspeed. If you're traveling, if your airspeed is 500 miles per hour, but you've got a headwind of 200 miles per hour, then your airspeed, your ground speed might only be 300 miles per hour. And when you're over ocean, you can't tell. Same with a tailwind. Because you're just saying our airspeed is 500 miles per hour. So we traveled for 3 hours, therefore we traveled 1,500 miles, which doesn't really work because you're not accounting for airspeed. You're not accounting for wind speed, sorry. And you can't tell what the wind speed is when you're in the plane because you're only measuring airspeed. Do you know what I mean? I know what you're going to say. You're going to say, yeah, but we know the distances between places. I'm saying, how do we know the distance between places over oceans? Hello? Hello? He must be looking it up. Anyway, how are you, Matrix?
I'm still sore from yesterday.
What? Squash?
Yeah, I wish. No, they we had some plumbing work done to our front of the facility. Changed the shitty old metal pipes over to new copper ones. And the plumbing work, there was nothing wrong with it, but the aftermath was nothing right with it either. It looked like a freaking
Dirty
bomb
water?
had gone off. No, not dirty water. Overburdened, just shit in general. It's just a very piss poor cleanup. So I got one of
They
those
didn't
little
clean up after themselves?
No.
Oh,
They
fucking hell. That's the first thing you learn.
Yeah. Like when I started my trade, I thought I was a janitor to start off with, but after all, we got to do some stuff. But anyways, I hired a one of those little mini loaders, the little skid steers where you stand on the back of them.
Oh, the dingo?
Yeah, it's a very similar thing. But yeah, there was about I reckon there might have been somewhere between 15 and 20 ton of dirt to be moved. They left a dirt pile, and I had to move that. And I also got 13 ton of cracker dust in to reset our car park. So last.
What do you mean? They didn't put the dirt back in the hole?
They put a little bit back in the hole, but yeah, not as much as what should have went back in.
I'll wait for it to sink, mate.
No shit. That's what me on the compactor today. Yeah.
On the whacker. He had to get on the whacker.
Covered in shit.
Oh,
so the last 3 days or 2.5 days of dingo and compactor just covered in shit. That grey coloured cracker dust.
Yeah, that dust.
So
yeah. Where it looks like you've got a tan and then you wash it off. That one?
Yeah. That's just putrid shit, eh?
Yeah.
But to add insult to injury, we've had 2 36-degree days. And the one before.
Oh, you were out there doing that in the heat.
Yep.
Oh man, I can't believe they didn't reinstate. That should have been part of the quote. Yeah, filling a hole back in, whackering it down, and reinstating the car park.
When you're dealing with large corporations, it's all about the contract. Because I don't get to sit down with them and say, right, this is what I want. It's always some boon counter based in Melbourne or Sydney. And
trying to get
these
it cheap.
guys make it as awesome as possible. And then they'll hand them to me and say, yeah, now it's your responsibility. And it's like... But anyways, other than me being exceptionally sore, I'll tell you how sore I am. I'm still sitting in front of the computer considering whether I'm sore enough to go to the car and drive to the bottle shop just to get beers.
I think you should do that.
I do too, but I'm fucking hurting, man. And it's hot outside. I walked inside. It's like 23 degrees inside and 36 outside, and it's like, yeah, man, that's a big jump.
Yeah, we heated up later on, but what have we got? It's 22 in here now. Not too bad.
We're supposed to hit 40 or 42 or some shit like that tomorrow.
I think we're cooling down tomorrow. We're getting rain over the weekend, so.
Oh, nice.
Of course.
I wish.
You don't get rain, do you?
Yeah, what's that? We get it, just not as much as we need.
Just goes, and that's it.
Never seems to land in the right spot. So now I've had a couple of busy days.
Yep. Joining the construction crew.
One-man construction crew, yeah.
What you have, old gal pipes, did you? And they were closing over?
Old steel pipes.
Oh yeah.
The old pipe was a 4-inch steel, and they chucked in a new 2-inch copper.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So a lot cleaner.
Oh yeah.
But we've got our facilities, 60+ year old. It's had a couple of different makeovers. Was a morgue for a while, was a hospital for a while. They said it was something else for a little bit, and now it's a nursing home.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, it's been through a few different changes over the years.
All the
But
filters
we've
have
been
we fucked with all that all the steel pipe on the ground.
They are, anyways, man.
Yeah.
That's one of our big issues: random water leaks, random pipes getting busted, like all the
Yeah,
old
they'll keep
copper
on
pipes that
blowing
run
out.
through it. Yep.
Yeah,
Well, they're
the
all the
joins will
old.
blow out. Yeah.
It's just wear and tear. It's actually not even busting on joins. They're just randomly breaking and randomly getting pinholes in them. So they're just wore out.
Yeah.
But it was all the old stuff where they actually welded it together, brazed it together. So it's all annealed around the join. So if there's any water hammer, they break at the joint. Oh, it's a pain in the ass.
Oh, yeah.
And typical large corporations, it's all or nothing. Like they asked me
They'll leave
one
it
day,
till
what's
last.
my opinion on it? And I said, look, every time we get a break, instead of coming in and fixing the 1 foot that's broken, how about we replace entire sections? If they're up in the roof, they may as well do it anyways. So replace 20 metres, so that bit's done. So next time something else breaks, it's not going to be the new shit. Oh, no, that's a dumb idea. What would you know? All right, fuck yous. I'll just sit back and watch us fuck it up then.
We've got a hotel in the city that we keep on going back to. They used when they built it, they used some cheap copper.
Yeah.
And they're getting the water in the city is quite harsh, and it's causing electrolysis, and it's where it's actually and then the worst thing is the lagging that's on the hot pipes is making it worse, and it's eating it from the outside and eating it from the inside, and we keep on going in. I reckon it's every 2 weeks, right? Going in, cutting out sections, and we have to shut down the water in the hotel and replace little sections, and everything's above the hotel rooms and different floors, and none of the valves work because they're all shitty inside from the electrolysis, so they don't close. So we have to shut it. We have to turn off the tank from the plant room on the 30th floor. And then drain it
down to the
down
second
to
floor.
whatever
Do what
floor.
you got.
Yeah. Drain the whole lot, and then we've got to pump up the system again. And we have to do this while they're cleaning the rooms. So check out and then check in. And you go, mate, you guys are dreaming. And it was 2 weeks ago. We repaired a piece of pipe, and the piece of pipe that we repaired it to, the existing, started leaking when we crimped it. And we had to leave one of the rooms out of action. And they were saying, when are you getting the water back on? We had the maintenance supervisor there going, I don't know what to tell these people, because it was the office staff going, or the check-in people going, we've got people trying to check in. And he goes, what the fuck do you want me to do? Like, there's no water yet. Like, check them in, but tell them not to use the water. I don't know.
That's my thing. Front of the building, there's a 2-inch pipe coming in and a bloody great big valve, like ball valve to hit there. It shuts the water off to the entire facility. But yet nowhere else in the facility is there anything to shut down for the laundry, anything to shut down for the kitchen, anything to shut down for 26 rooms. And every time you want to do one pissy little tap washer, you got to shut the whole fucking building down just to go and do one tap washer. It's like, guys, whoever designed this needs to be kicked in the nuts. Why wouldn't you have individual breaks for laundry, kitchen, north side, south side, east, west, break it up into sections. So
just put
worst case
valves in
scenario, if the laundry is having problems, we can turn the laundry off and no one else has to cry.
Yeah, we always, if we shut something down,
like a big shutdown, the section we're working on, we're just adding ball valves.
Yeah.
To shut that section down, so it's easier for the maintenance guys to go in and do it.
So, pro tip for young people out there, if you're designing shit, just imagine that you're the guy that has to come back and fix it when it breaks down. And then just work out how to design it around that, and you'll understand when you're older.
All right, we've got Dreams Nation Voice. Welcome to the chat.
Thank you very much. How you doing?
Good, yourself?
What'd you say?
We're asking a question here today. Do you live on a sphere?
Sorry, I didn't get you.
Do you live on a sphere?
On the sphere? Nope.
No. Okay, cool.
What do you live
So
on? then?
Earth is.
I didn't really get the question very much. I didn't get it that much. I know. What was a sphere? What was sphere?
Yeah, Earth is claimed to be a sphere, like a ball, right? Like a basketball or a soccer ball, football.
Oh, all right. I get.
Yeah. So our question is, do you believe you live on something that's shaped like a soccer ball or a football?
Of course, yeah, I believe so. It's what we're taught in school, so I gotta believe it.
Yeah, well, did they show you any evidence that you live on a sphere or a soccer ball or football?
If you got some evidence, you can provide them. But I don't got no evidence.
Oh, you don't have any? Oh, okay. Yeah. I know that's the common answer for most people we ask. You've been told you live on a sphere, but no one ever showed you any evidence that you live on a sphere.
Okay. When you want to talk about that, what are people flying outer space? What if people flying outer space? What are you gonna say about
I don't know. How do you prove that they flew into outer space?
Okay.
Because it's just videos. At this stage, it's just like videos, right? So, video can be manipulated at any stage. Has been manipulated since the start of photography. In the 1840s, I think, was the first photography. They've been manipulating photography since then.
Should I say your perspective and the way you're coming from? I get it, but I don't totally get it.
Okay.
So you're trying to say people flying to space? You're trying to say they ain't real? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying they're not real. I'm saying that they're claiming to go to a place that can't exist.
Oh, really? I saying it because you ain't been out of space. You ain't been out of space before, have you?
No, definitely not.
That's why you're saying that. Probably if you fly out of space someday, you're gonna believe it.
How many people do you think have been to outer space?
We heard about the astronauts and I don't know. I don't like talk about it, but yeah, it's what we've been telling.
That's all right, man. I'm not trying to
No, that's
argue with you or anything. I'm just trying to find out, like what you know and what you've heard. The answer is, well, what's the furthest they've claimed to be? The moon, right? The moon's claimed to be 240,000 miles away.
Sure.
So I think, from memory, it's 22 people that have claimed to go that distance. 22?
Okay.
I think so.
Right.
So we have to believe 22 people that this is the world we live in around Sphere.
All right.
Because there's no other evidence. Just pictures, video,
stuff that can be manipulated. That's all they've got. There's no measurements of curvature.
Right? Maybe someday.
Interesting, right?
Yeah, for real, it was interesting.
Yeah. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get an image. You let me know what you think about this image.
Okay, that's great.
Give me 1 sec.
I don't know if I can like quickly introduce myself. I'm like a graphic designer and I'm like speaker. So if anyone relate to that, you can like hit me up.
Here we go. All right, check out this image in the chat. Yeah. Click on that image and if you can read from if, it says if P then Q. Let's try
Yeah,
that.
if P then Q, not Q. Therefore P.
Therefore
if the
not
Earth
P.
is- yeah. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius 3959 miles P, then every horizon distance measurement must be not more than 122 square meter. Rate of observer's height in feet Q geometric horizon of calculators, not Q. Horizon distance greater than 9.41 miles, therefore not P. Earth is not a sphere. BUB Bible. Woo!
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know where they're getting this from, but no.
All
Platform
right. So
habitat.
this photograph was taken by someone, right? And the observer height off the ground was 1 foot. So the distance to the geometric horizon, if the Earth was a sphere, should be 1.22 miles. Now, this second oil rig is at a distance of 9.41 miles, and the horizon, which should be the thing that's at 1.22 miles, is behind the oil rig that's at 9.41 miles. That would make the Earth, if it was a sphere, it would make the Earth 240,000 miles radius, which would be from here to the moon, claimed.
So, what do you believe the Earth look like right now? From your description, what do you believe the Earth look like?
The Earth look like? I don't know, just a flat surface. I don't know what's outside of it, what's outside the boundaries, but at the moment we measure it to be a flat surface. So,
All right, I'm just gonna believe
yeah,
that.
we can measure it with lasers and everything, but what we do is we have to throw out space. I said it before, right? So I said it's the place that can't exist, right? Because you said, well, how can you see outside of it? In space. Space can't exist because Earth is pressurized, and outside of Earth is apparently not pressurized, like a vacuum. So how can a pressurized system exist next to a vacuum?
Okay, that's great.
Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand where you're going. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check it to myself and do some confirmation myself. Then when I'm okay with that, then okay, I'm gonna say I believe it. But now I'm still on the verge of trying to know what's going on, and well, that's alright. That's good.
Yeah, that's all good, man. We're not trying to convince you the Earth is flat. We're just trying to show you stuff
Yes.
that no one else shows you. You know, they show you it's a sphere from videos, but we can show you otherwise.
That's alright. That's
We got,
alright.
yeah, we got many of these things. So yeah, if you're interested, go and have a look. Come back, ask some questions.
That's
Feel
alright.
free.
Yeah, that's
Nice to
alright.
meet you, man.
Nice to meet too, bro. I appreciate it.
Yeah, pleasure.
At least,
Pleasure.
yeah, I've learned some new things that I ain't learned before.
Yeah.
That's kind of great.
Next time you go to the water, have a look out. See how far you can see.
Yeah, that's right. Most of the time when I got out of the water, I just kind of like it's cool though. It's kind of like nice experience.
Up, AJ.
All right. Not much, just mowing the lawn on the ride on.
All right, we'll leave you alone then.
Yeah, I was just listening in. Yeah. I got to get this bloody lawn mowed off out of sight. I got 2 acres to do in 2 hours before it gets dark.
All right, we've got someone called Doves. Yeah, everyone's pretty chill on this channel, aren't they? Nicer atmosphere than politics. All right, VLTK, are you there? See you in here all the time. Yeah, no one wants to talk to me. Yeah, well.
No one speak. Why?
Waiting for you.
What?
Waiting for you.
No, I I went in now, and for me, I noted this. You are waiting for me that I got in. Oh my God, I forgot in English.
That's all right.
Oh my, yeah.
Waiting for you to bring evidence that you live on a sphere.
I bring evidence about what?
That you live on a sphere, planet Earth.
And a sphere. No, but there are a lot of evidence. Just when I call you, or in this moment, the probability the time is different. The time is different mean that the Earth isn't flat.
No. Are you from Italy?
Yeah. Where are from you?
Australia.
Australia, in the last part of the world. This is the perfect example that the Earth is flat. Australia.
So you think because of different time zones that means the Earth is a sphere?
Yeah, probably there is. You are in the evening.
Yeah, 6:41 p.m.
Exactly. In this moment, I woke up just 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, but that just means that the sun is in a different position.
Okay. You can. Okay, you can confuse with the sun that can go around the Earth. Okay, and
yeah. So
let me think.
At midday, the sun is above you, right?
Okay, but if the sun go around the Earth, okay?
See, that's where you get it wrong, because you're saying the sun is only above me because I live on a sphere.
Okay, but if the Earth is flat, and this moment, okay, the sun is in the different position between me and you, why the night? Why you are in the night? I have in the morning, because
the sun's still out here.
No, I won't say if the Earth wasn't flat, when the sun went around behind the Earth, okay?
Behind the Earth?
Behind the Earth, because imagine the Earth flat, okay? The sun between me and you is in the different position, okay? But
in the sky.
In the sky, yeah, exactly. But if the Earth is flat, sun, when the sun is behind everyone, because the Earth is flat, should be night in every place in the world.
No. No.
Yeah, I discovered the example perfect.
Sorry, man.
Yeah. Hell no.
Hell no.
Okay. One should thank me because I discovered the perfect example. Change topic because I discover.
Nah, sorry. I was just saying hello to someone I haven't spoken to for a while, but that's all right. We'll get back to it. So,
hey, Peter, how are you, bro?
Don't creation this.
I am a sort of genius today for everyone.
Yeah, okay, you're a genius, mate.
Galileo Galilei.
Yeah. So, because the sun is in a different position in different places on the Earth, that does not make it spherical.
Yeah, but I had at this discussion that is true. But if the Earth is flat, like a plate,
It would be the same Earth that's right now. It would be the same exact Earth right now. It would be the same exact.
When the sun is behind the plate,
It's not a plate, bro.
Should
Not a
be
plate,
night
bro.
in every place.
No, it's not a plate, bro. Nope.
I'll explain it to you, man. We don't claim that the Earth is a plate or a disc in space.
Hell no.
That's not what we claim.
Guys, sorry, the station, the international station there, when the men flooding in the space that we see the image, you believe that everyone is hiding something in the NASA or Russia or China?
That's all right. I can show you. I can show you without NASA. So go into the chat.
Yeah.
And then me, Timbo, I just put something in the chat.
Yeah, I see the platform, right?
Yep. Now, can you, if you can, I'm not judging you or not, but if you can read that, read it out to me and see if you understand it. Start from if P, then Q.
Sorry, no more than one. What do you mean about this mage? I can't understand you mean that in base of the high, the first one is higher than the other one.
No, that's just a optical illusion. All right, so I'll read it out to you. If P, then Q. Not Q, therefore not P. So it says, if P, then Q, that's agreeing with P and Q. But if not Q, then not P, right? So and we'll give that to you. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, that's P. Then every horizon distance measurement must be...
Sorry for interrupting you, but are you putting in doubt that the Earth is spherical?
Yeah, it's flat, dude. I'm going to prove it to you.
Tell me the truth. For you,
I'm going to prove it to you.
Sorry. Tell me the truth. For you, you believe that the Earth is flat?
It's not a belief, mate. We do this through observation. So we observe the Earth.
I just ask one thing. Are you convinced that the Earth is flat?
100%.
100%, bro.
Oh my God.
Yes.
I am a sailor. Let me finish. I am
tell you the Earth is flat.
Can I say one thing? I am a sailor. Okay. And I am
great.
a teacher.
Even better.
Let me finish. I am a teacher. I teach the nautic field, okay, in my nation.
You're teaching it wrong.
And all the time I study the sphere, like the maps of Mercator, okay?
Yeah, Mercator,
yeah. And if you have this knowledge, okay, and it's impossible.
That's not knowledge, it's just a map.
It's impossible that the people think that. Okay, believe me, it's impossible.
I'm gonna show you something that may make you question what you believe. All right, I was in the middle of showing you. You happy for me to continue?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yep. All right. So if the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles P, then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Q. Geometric horizon curve calculators. So we can verify that with a curve calculator. Not
sorry.
Q horizon. Hang on. Not Q horizon distance greater than 9.41 miles. That would be platform habitat. Therefore, not P. So not a sphere. So in this image, the observer is taking this image from 1 foot observer height. So the distance to the geometric horizon will be 1.22 miles. Now the platform habitat is at 9.41 miles, and the horizon is the thing that's supposed to be blocking it, but the horizon is behind platform habitat.
Timbo, sorry. I live in a place in a highland, okay, where around me there are many highlands.
Are we going to talk about what I'm talking about, or are you going to talk about mountains?
He probably doesn't understand logical sequences, so yeah, you've probably just gone over his head with that.
Yeah.
Wait. Just have him Google. How far can I see?
Sorry. How can you explain this? I live in a highland.
Hey, Jovi.
I'll explain.
No, guys. Sorry, but just this because I have to go, and I want to spread the last discussion.
Look at this, man.
Sorry. So I live in the highland, okay? I live in the island where around me there are many highlands that I can't see because of the distance, okay?
That's because of mountains, mate.
Yeah.
No. In the sea. I mean in the sea. In the sea in front of me, I have an island at 50 miles away. 50 miles away.
Shit.
Can you see it?
Let me finish. Okay. I can't see this island. Okay. But behind me, at more than 50 miles behind me, I have a huge mountain and volcano. The name is Mount Etna. Okay.
Oh, you're in Napoli. You're in Naples.
No, I live in Sicily. Napoli is Vesuvio. In Sicily, we have Mount Etna. Okay. Behind me, I have this mountain as more than distance. The distance is more than the highland. Okay, I see the volcano at more away distance.
Yes,
because of the higher position. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, but if the water was flat, I should see even the island.
No. How far do you think you can see? Do you think you can see 50 miles over water?
Over the water, yeah. No, not the volcano. I mean, the island is 50 miles away from the coast. I don't know if you know Malta, the small island.
Yeah, I know Malta. Yeah.
Malta. I can't see Malta because the distance is 50 miles away. If I in my back.
That's more than 50 miles away. Sorry, mate.
Oh, it's 100. It's more than 100. Mount Etna, and I see Mount Etna.
Listen, dude. From Sicily, can you see the mainland?
Can you see the mainland? Yeah, yes, the Calabria. Yeah, I see the Italy from Sicily. Yes, sure.
Yeah. How far away is that?
Allora, I start to see the Italy from the middle of the Sicily, not the south, the middle. I start to see the Calabria, but I want to see that I can't see the Italy. I start to see the Mount Etna because of the higher position, because
I know, because it's higher, so you create a bigger angle. But I just showed you something. Hang on, I just showed you something in the chat, right? We need to talk about what I just showed you in the chat.
Guys, go ahead about this discussion. Is something that isn't different.
Okay, thank you. So the horizon should be at 1.225 miles, but it's behind the platform at 9.41 miles.
What is the shape for you the shape of the Earth?
No, just listen. I just asked you a question, dude. Yeah, how is this possible on a globe? This image, how is it possible on a globe?
I can't see the image.
This is too advanced, bro. Like,
He doesn't see it.
it's too advanced, bro. Like, I feel like, hey, Mr. Italian, bro, can you do a Google search for us, bro?
Yeah, I can search on Google.
Do a Google search and just search this. How far can I see? Do it.
Okay, this is the name is the name is the nominal.
Google it, bro.
No, I
Just
study
Google.
all the time. I study all the time this situation because I say it
No, you
all the
don't.
time. The name is in Italiano because I don't know in English. Portata nominale, the nominal.
Bro, I see meatball.
Yeah.
Bro, just Google how far can I see?
You can 20 miles about. Depend the
No.
condition of the hair. Yeah, depend.
Incorrect.
Google it right now.
I know that is incorrect because depend the hair. Depend the hair if the hair is clean, if we have high pressure or low pressure, and the dust in the.
It depends. It depends on your height above, right? So if you go to the coast and your height above sea, your height above sea level will determine the distance to the horizon on a sphere.
Allora, the most important thing is the high level when you see. Okay, guys, I have to go now, but believe me, you are thinking something that is impossible.
No, dude. The thing that you think we think is wrong. If you Googled what I told you to Google,
you're not
you'd
even
be 100% wrong.
listening to us.
When the shape for you of the heart is flat.
That's not a shape, bro.
Shape. That's not a shape, man.
No. Please, the question for you, the heart is flat for you.
Yeah,
that's not a shape, dude.
The surface of the Earth is flat. Yes, correct.
For you, it's flat.
Okay, think about this
not
in
for
English.
us.
You think about this in the English lesson. Is the word flat a noun or an adjective?
Ooh.
Sorry, my English is basic. Okay.
Yeah, I know. That's why let's work on English right now. Instead of let's talk about the surface of the Earth, let's talk about words. You've got verbs, nouns, adverbs, and adjectives. Right? You know how that works, right?
Ooh.
Yeah, I know, Chikrit, I know. Just because I've been very instinctive to speak about that, and I made a mistake, probably by verb and the subject. Okay, and
yeah. So when you got in English, can you have a noun? Would that be proper English? To say noun.
Thank you, critic. Thank you, Chris. By the way, guys, it's been a pleasure to speak with you, but
yeah, you too, man.
I have to go, but believe me about that. It's something that should be forget because everyone confirm for 2,000 years that that is like a ball.
No, that's false.
It's floating in the space.
Nope. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro.
Guys, see you next time, okay? Good discussion.
Ciao, arrivederci.
Ciao, arrivederci a tutti. Ciao.
Nice to meet the brother.
Nice to meet you too.
I love how he laughed when he mentioned space himself.
Yes, space.
Yeah, laughs at his own space.
It's a ball in space.
Spice to meet the ball in the space.
What's he meant for?
Like a meatball in my suit, floating in the space.
Holy smokes, dude.
I was going to say to you, CB, I was going to say that's racist, mate. But apparently, black people can't be racist towards other.
I thought he was making like an Italian meatball sandwich or something. I was thinking about food, listening to him.
Oh yeah,
you got that right.
Now I feel like pasta.
You got that right, Timbo. Creation Bear, you need to be taking advantage of that shit, mate.
Yeah, you can't be racist, mate.
You can just go around and say whatever the hell you want.
Yeah, I'm half black, half white. I can do whatever I want.
Exactly. Exactly.
You sound like a Michael Jackson song.
This freaking guy, bro. These guys are so freaking convinced. Yeah, good to hear. Yeah. Shout out to Timbo.
Man. You know I love giving you shit, man.
Here for it, bro. Holy
Who else have we
smokes.
got? CB.
We have
FFIR.
Heisenberg and Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, JC's cool. I was listening to that Italian fella. I've got an Italian friend, and he was telling me they've got some really nasty sayings in Italy about different people from different areas. So there must be like family feud, wars and shit going on all the time. But he was saying that for him, one of the nasty sayings is, it's best to have a death in the family than a Sicilian at your door. That's pretty hardcore, eh?
Yeah, that's raw.
And that's what he said. That's just an example of some of the nasty things that they say about each other. And it's like, whoa. I just tell people to get stuffed.
Stuffed?
Yeah, I just say don't let the door hit you or the great Lord split you.
Wait, what about FF error? We hear you breathing. Go ahead. Oh, he left. There's also Heisenberg and VLPK. Welcome to whoever just joined. Hey guys, are we still live?
Yep.
Oh, cool. We're still live. I'm not going to be on much longer. Perfect. Have you guys talked to Heisenberg before? And welcome to whoever just joined. Travis, welcome. Whoever the hell that was.
Hey, yeah.
That's what's going on, dude. I got a message from Travis. He said he was a Glober now.
He's so silly.
Me too.
Yeah, see, Crit also got a message saying that this was a Glober. What did you do, bro?
Yeah. How do you explain that?
What's going on, dude? Did you pull a dream?
Well, I saw a picture from space, okay? And the stars spin in different directions by Australia.
No, you're just facing the wrong way.
And then I stuck a stick in the ground, and I measured the shadow and the radius. It's dead on. It's 30,959 miles. Case closed.
When you say it's dead
Confirm
on,
that.
Yeah, exactly. Like who confirmed that?
I did.
After the shadow.
And also welcome OZKY. OZ. How do you say that?
Ozgi.
And he's gone. Well,
He's a runner.
me,
He's
I guess.
Heisenberg.
Heisenberg? Heisenberg, we hear you breathing. Go ahead.
Hey, I got an invite to QE's show too.
When? Right now?
What?
Apparently it's Tuesday. It's going to be about me.
It's about you.
Yeah, I think so.
Wait a minute. What did you do?
I don't know, man. I was talking about refraction. I think he
Are you
clicked
are you pretender clown or
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe something like that.
or are you a what else? Let me look it up.
Here, where is she? Flatsy sent me a message.
Are you a terrorist sympathizer?
Maybe. I said, please don't shoot the messenger. I have a message to relay to you if you're interested. Hello. You are cordially invited to next week's show, QE Live, Tuesday, 9th of December at 1 p.m. US Central, to air your concerns on refraction, the black swan, and there's something going on out there. I think he was listening to a conversation I was having with DJ.
Are you Gomer Pyle?
What's that?
Are you Gomer Pyle?
What does that mean?
I don't know, Kurt. What does Gomer Pyle mean?
It's from a sitcom where it's during the Vietnam era, and Gomer Pyle got drafted, but he does really dumb shit to always miss his the movement date to get him to Vietnam. So he kind of pretends to be an idiot. So he fucks stuff up, like loses paperwork, so it's like the whole.
So he never has to go.
Yeah, he never ends up going to Vietnam. And at the very end, when the sergeant's about like, dude, I can't stand this guy. He's like, oh, my tour is over. Then he kind of exposes that he was smart all along. Like he kind of played the long game.
Just the name alone, Gomer Pyle. Funny name.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It was kind of a funny sitcom at the time. I don't think it would land well to now because people don't really understand the whole draft idea.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, hello. You're echoing a bit there, mate.
Yeah, the show is just called Gomer Pyle. Yeah.
Oh, is it? I'm gonna look it up.
Wait, guys, we have edits, medits, and medits,
and her as well. Oh, you muted that one. One at a time. Edits and medits. Your mic's open. We can hear you breathing.
We hear you breathing, bro. There's also Molly and hers. You're welcome.
Get some Molly.
Hey, Molly, are you rolling right now?
I heard him breathing.
Molly, we can hear you breathing, bro. Go ahead. Have you talked to flat earthers before?
I can't believe there's flat earthers.
Molly, it's okay if you're shy. I'm a globe earther as well. So
this day and age, we've got so much evidence that the Earth's a globe.
Show me.
Yeah, I'll send you a picture. We've got this photo called the blue marble. Have you ever heard of it?
No. Also, Michael LL. I got a message from Michael LL saying he's a glober. Welcome, Michael
he's
LL.
in here. He's in now. He's got his mic open.
Hello, guys. Like, I'm Glover. Yeah.
G'day.
Facts.
Looks like a nice car you're driving there, man.
Like, do you believe really like Earth is flat?
Yeah, your car tells us that it's flat.
Like, you mean Earth is real flat?
Yeah, like flat, apart from mountains and valleys and stuff like that. But yeah, like horizontal reference plane, the water sits flat and level. Yeah, man.
And space is fake. Space is fake.
And gay. Sorry, can't say that.
Guys, open your mind. Okay, I'm kidding, guys. Like, who believe
You
like
open your mind, dude.
who believe like Earth is globe? For my opinion, it's brainwashed. Like, Earth is flat. I know that, and I figure it like with myself.
I'll ask you a question then. What made you think the Earth is flat?
Because like when I'm watching like NASA's pictures and so on, like I have feelings that's fucking lying. You know what I mean?
So you feel that the Earth is flat?
Yeah, I feel that. Yes, I'm absolutely right. Yeah.
What? You're a what?
Yes, it's right. Yeah, I feel that Earth is flat.
That doesn't make sense, dude.
It makes, yeah, it makes. Trust me.
No, it doesn't.
Why? Why doesn't?
Bro, he is in
so-
your team. Like, why are you attacking him?
Okay, one at a time, idiot.
I feel like Earth is fucking flat.
Yeah, you don't need to be like that, man. We
What
can
about
have a
satellite?
conversation without you going, ooh, Earth's fucking flat.
What about satellites?
Are they
For
flat?
example, which one?
There's pictures from space, dude.
No, it's fucking wrong, bro. It's a lie.
No, what
How do you
about
know it's a
NASA?
lie?
What
So
about
guys,
the science?
do you have pictures of your
Do you
flat
have
Earth or-
pictures? Yeah, here. I've got a picture of a flat Earth. Go into chat
Yeah.
and then scroll up to most of these hours are the same. So 27 minutes past the hour of the
That's
last
too far.
hour.
Repost it, bro. Repost it,
Oh,
bro.
man. Okay. What room are we in?
What's wrong with that one? That's flat enough. He didn't say how much he wanted.
Why is it not showing up? Oh, there it is.
Wait, Jon Snow, do you want a picture of the whole Earth?
What?
Go into chat. I'll show you a
Okay,
picture
okay.
of the flat Earth. You in there?
Yeah.
Can you see what I posted, Timbo?
This is the flat Earth. Wow.
Yeah, man. Can you read it?
Wait, did you repost it?
Yeah, it's down the bottom now. Oh no, I posted it in mods. Oh shit, sorry.
Bro, where is it? Can you show me? Is it there? I don't see it.
Sorry.
Do you want to see a picture of the entire Earth?
Bro, it like this picture doesn't exist.
Oh, it won't let me. Yeah, I'll go and get it.
Wait, I just want to know.
Have you got it? Have you got the Black Swan handy, CB? Just chuck it
I
in.
can't post pictures, bro. I don't have any. I have literally 0 perms. I can't post.
Oh, okay. Daggers just did it. Thanks, Daggers. Yeah. Are you in chat? Can you see that last?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can.
Okay. So can you read that out for me? Just start from if
No.
P then Q. It's starting to get repetitive, but all right. I'll read it. If P then Q, not Q, therefore not P.
If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles p, then every horizon distant measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Q. Geometric horizon curve calculators. You can confirm that with a curve calculator. Not Q. Horizon distance greater than 9.41 miles, therefore not P. So what this is showing is platform habitat at 9.41 miles from observer height of 1 foot. The horizon should be at 1.22 miles, but we see the horizon behind platform habitat further than 9.41 miles. Therefore, Earth is not a ball, sphere size of what they've given us. Can you explain this image?
Oh, you're
Which
asking
one?
me?
Yeah. You said show me a photo of flat Earth. Is it?
Yeah, Bob.
We've got more, but we can start with this one. So this would take the Earth's radius to 250,000 miles, which would be from here to the proclaimed distance to the moon. That would be weird, wouldn't it?
So, what I said, like, to show me a
Yeah,
picture of.
you're going to avoid what I just said, aren't you?
Oh, my God.
Are you gonna talk about what I just showed you?
Bro, why are you mad, man?
I don't know,
What?
bro. Earth is flat, bro. You win.
Come on, it's not that easy. I'm sure you believe that it's a sphere, but we can show you more stuff if you want.
Jon Snow is my friend, and we will like Earth is flat. And don't waste your time, please.
Where are you guys from?
I'm from Chicago. I'm from Georgia.
No, you're not, man. Georgia, you mean Russia, Georgia? That Georgia?
Oh my God.
Like old USSR Georgia? Or
No, man,
Georgia,
like
America?
Georgia is country, but not Russian, bro. Like I thought you was
I
education
said
person.
old USSR. Was it not part of the USSR? Hello? Are they gone? Stop scaring them off, Creation Bear.
So what's that picture Matrix posted? Is that the ice wall during the summer when it melts?
Yeah, that's the Australian ice wall. Have you never seen that picture? Oh, Matrix. Can you explain that to him?
That happy little picture is the South Australian coastline. Now, what you probably don't know is those tiny little cliffs there, where you can jump off and land in the water. They don't
Going to
look that
get eaten
high.
by sharks.
Big fuck off great white sharks, actually. Those cliffs are only about 180 foot. They're not that high. But when you click on the image and then you blow it up even further, you see a little faded out point right out in the distance. From what I've been looking at, that's somewhere about 80 mile plus. So I'm not sure it's maximum 124 mile, but it's above 80 mile. Taken at about 300 foot with a drone. I scabbed this one off the internet because I was just looking at random photos. But yeah, pretty awesome stuff. Shows how flat our little patch of ground is. Now that happy little road that you can see there, I've driven that 7 times now. It's not that exciting, believe it or not. It's quite boring. As you can see that you can pretty much see everything from here that you'd be looking at when you're driving along, which is not much. So, yeah, welcome to Australia. That there is Lookout. You see the roundabout bottom left. That's lookout number 1. So if you want to look it up on the happy little map, scenic lookout number 1. Good luck finding it. Yeah, so very cool stuff. I'd like to actually go and redo that myself.
That point should be below the horizon, right? The furthest one?
See where the fat section of the road is, where it straightens up, and you see that thick section at the start? That's actually an airstrip. Now, if you would go horizontal, there's a section that sticks out. You can see there's one section that sticks out more than the others. That section is where the horizon should be.
Oh, okay. So then the further you see the faint one at the top, if you zoom in, there's another point past the last point.
Correct.
See that?
Yeah.
That's the one that's how many miles?
80 mile plus.
Miles.
Yeah, 80 mile plus.
Yeah. And it's a pretty distinctive point.
Yes. But where the airstrip is at the start of it, like this side of it, if you go horizontal, you can see that one to the right. You see that one.
Yeah, the big chunky one. Yeah, before it
big
goes.
Big chunky one that sticks out. And then the rest of them sort of nearly line up straight. That big chunky one is where the horizon should be.
Nowhere to be
Yeah, so
seen.
somebody stuffed up, didn't they? So yeah, it's a pretty interesting stuff. But I like that image because when people go, oh, I see the curve, if you actually get a straight line and put against the top of it, she's concave.
How scary is that crack in the top of the cliff? Because I would walk out there.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah, now that I've seen the crack, I wouldn't, but I'd be one of those dumb cunts on the news.
Oh, shit. Oh, nice.
Daggers was in Melbourne. That's where I am, man. It's a coastline flying out of Melbourne. Where is that? 90 Mile Beach. Mile Beach, I knew it. It is, too. I knew it. That's crazy.
Yeah, so you don't have to go too far out of your way to do long-range observations or anything like that.
You can just go to a lake.
Yeah.
Hey, Creation Bear.
We can hear you breathing.
Yeah. What's happening, Crit?
Well, not too much.
No.
Sounds like you guys have been busy since I've been away. Bit of drama going on. Won't talk about that, but yeah.
Yeah, too much.
Yeah, it's out of control. Do you know VLTK at the bottom?
No, it doesn't sound familiar.
I tried to get them to open their mic before, but I've seen that person in here. Well, how long have I been back? Maybe 2 weeks. So the last 2 weeks they've been in here. All the time. Actually, they're on our main server too. Okay, looks like a flat earther. Hey, Travis.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I am from the west coast of the U.S. Idaho, Washington, California, and currently I'm in Hawaii.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Jimsy said that before. Sorry, I was listening. Idaho? Idaho.
No, Idaho.
What's it like in Hawaii? Okay, are you in like one of the main towns or outside?
I'm on the Big Island.
Is that Oahu?
No, it's the biggest island, but has the smallest population, basically.
What's the island called?
Just Hawaii, just Big Island, Hawaii.
Oh, that's what it's called.
It's like the size of Los Angeles County. But it only has like 200,000 people instead of like 10 million.
So it's called Big Island, is it?
Yeah, that's what everyone here calls it, but just Hawaii would be the name.
Hawaii. Okay. So where does everyone go? Honolulu, right? That's the holiday spot.
Yeah, they want to. The tourists want to go to Oahu, Honolulu. Yeah, like Waikiki, and then here.
Oh, sorry. Where's that volcano that's always erupting into the ocean? Where's that?
So that's about 20 miles away. I had a real good picture where I got it erupts all the time. And it's like spouts lava fountains like 1,000 feet high. And I could see but from like 20 miles away, I could see the glow right over right over the trees. It was pretty wild.
Is that little place, Kaho'olawe? Kaho'olawe?
So the crazy thing about the Hawaiian names, while I was in California, I learned a shitload of Spanish so I could, figure out the names of streets and cities, and I got that pretty good. And then I moved to Hawaii, and it all goes out the window. Now I'm stuck with all these names that I can't pronounce any of them. I got to start over.
I didn't even know there was an
Hilo or
island called
Pahoa.
Hilo.
Yeah, Hilo.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's the sunrise
pretty big,
side of the
though.
island.
You got an international airport there. Okay.
The beautiful thing about where I'm at is I have a 5,000 gallon catchment water tank. So we just catch rainwater from the sky. And within like 500 feet of me, I've got oranges, lilikoi, bananas, avocados, onions, the mini oranges. Yeah, the mini oranges.
Persimmons?
And papayas.
No, not persimmons.
So I can make a smoothie out of all those every day.
Oh, papaya. I love papaya. Do you like, you got to slice it? My wife's Colombian. She likes a papaya and she slices it and then lets it sit on the bench for like 2 days. Like, she puts little slices in the skin.
You know, you can't leave anything like that out here. You will have, if you leave a slice of papaya out on the kitchen counter, you're going to have like a fucking family of cockroaches. They're just so fast. It's crazy. You can't leave anything out, but
You slice the skin of the papaya, so the bitterness, a lot of the bitterness gets off it, and it tastes a little better if you do that.
That's why.
What was that, Timbo?
No, I was saying that's why. I never understood why she does it.
Yeah, you see the white thistle that comes out, that white stuff.
Yeah,
comes off it. That's bitter, and that's in the fruit allegedly, right? So you see it coming out like it's off in that, it's going off the whole fruit. So when you eat it, it's not there anymore. So it tastes better. I mean, not as bitter.
Yeah. Oh, so you're on that island where Kilauea is? Actually, yeah, you're not far from there.
I live in I moved here after it happened, but I live in the neighborhood that got like, I think about 900 houses the lava took about 8 years ago. And some of my
Yeah, I
neighbors.
remember. That's like a slow-moving one, isn't it?
Yeah, it just like crawled along the streets. And some of my friends, they've got cracks going through their yards that they never had before that happened. But one guy's got, it's like a 1 acre lot, and this crack is about 25 feet deep, 2 to 5 feet wide, just goes right through the middle of his property. And you'll get tons of steam and stuff coming out of it. It is absolutely crazy.
Imagine saying that to the kids. Hey, don't play near that steam crack. Stay away from the volcano in the backyard.
Yeah. People will. They can take like raw eggs and put them in a little cage on a rope and drop them down into some of these little crevices in people's yards, and then 10, 15 minutes later, you'll have a boiled egg from the steam.
We don't have any volcanoes in Australia.
That's kind of wild to think about. That place is huge too, and not one. What's the size of it compared to the U.S.? Like land-wise,
Pretty much the same size as US. Yeah.
Australia's taller. The US is 400 miles wider. But what's interesting is Australia has more available land due to our lack of water.
There you go. No fucking lakes. Nothing. I'll do it for you guys. Square miles. Australia versus US. The US covering about 3.8 million square miles, and Australia covering approximately 3 million square miles. So three quarters the size.
And what's the approximate Australia population versus US?
We got 20. I think it's getting close to 30 million now. You guys have got what? 380 or something like that?
Yeah, probably 10, 11 of us to every one of you or something, maybe.
Yeah, and most of our population's in 2 cities as well. So I'm in Melbourne, and Greater Melbourne's getting close to 6 million, and then Sydney's I think around 6.5 million. So got 12.5 million people in 2 cities. So almost half the population, in 2 cities. I think Brisbane's the next one with 3 million or something like that. But
So you get to driving out in the country, you could probably go for a while without seeing anybody, it sounds like.
If I was to drive to Matrix right now, it would take me 10 hours. Is that right, Matrix? And that's,
9, 10 hours, depends how heavy your right foot is.
Yeah, and that doesn't, if you look on a map, it's fuck all on the map. And he's in, you're central New South Wales, yeah?
Yep.
So he's the next state up from me. I'm down south.
So one thing I do love about our states, I can drive for 4 hours and not get out of my state at all. Whereas over in the States, you can drive for 4 hours and cross 6.
And you can just drive and drive and drive, and you see the same shit for 2 days, 3 days, 4 days.
Sounds like purgatory.
What is it across New South Wales? You got 4 hours to Dubbo, 4 hours to Cobar, 4 hours to Broken Hill.
4 hours to fuck all.
And then once you go, this is to get across the country, then you got to go down to South Australia. So you look at another.
Yeah, because you can't go through the middle.
Nope, you got to go around it. The middle's fucked. Or maybe our roads are. There actually is dirt tracks across there, but I wouldn't recommend.
Yeah, I've been across the Simpson, but that was hell. English, please.
I have a song for you. Listen.
Yeah.
Ding dong goody 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 wacha ding dong goo ding dong goo ding dong goody 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 wacha ding dong goo ding dong goo 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 gaga goo goo gaga goo goo gaga goo goo gaga. Okay.
Rightio.
Goo goo gaga. Goo goo gaga. Goo goo gaga.
Goo goo
Goo goo gaga. Goo goo gaga.
Oh. Cuckoo, caca.
Hey, if you're trying to be an owl, they actually don't make those noises. Amir Khaled.
Hello.
How are you, mate?
Yo, man.
What's going on?
How's it going?
Good. You?
I'm good, sir.
Believe you live on a spinning ball in the vacuum of outer space?
Actually, I refuse to answer.
What? You know what?
Muscular kangaroo. What's in
Imagine jumping into a channel and someone says to you, "Do you believe you live on a spinning ball in the vacuum of outer space?" It must be kind of weird for people, right?
Who's talking, kangaroo or?
Yeah, kangaroo. Who's speaking? Amir Khaled?
Hello.
You Muslim?
What's wrong?
Earth is not flat. This is a no-brainer in 2025. Fucking idiot.
Okay, Sniper, go ahead, man. You seem to have the answers.
Who's fucking idiot? Whose motherfucker is talking?
Yeah, I am atheist. Yeah. Blah, blah,
No, I said you seem to have the answers.
Yes, I have the answers. Yes.
He seems to be
To what?
coping.
Answers to what?
I have the common sense.
It's
so
not that
flat
common
earther.
these days,
Legend.
so enlighten us.
Do you believe the Earth is flat?
No, I don't believe the Earth is flat. I know the Earth is flat because it measures that way and we experience it that way every day.
To know something means you have to observe it. Can you observe it? Can you
Yeah.
actually see it? Is there a picture? Is there a picture? Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. Picture.
Okay, go into the chat.
A footage.
13,
Go.
13 past the hour is a photo that was taken by one of us. Sorry, a still shot taken from a video from one of us.
I need a picture where you are stepping far away. You are in space and you're looking at it and you take a picture. Okay, I want to see it from far.
Well, that's where you're wrong, mate. Because there is no space. There is no space.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So do you have a picture? So then you don't have a picture of the whole thing, right? We can't actually see everything.
How can you have you don't have a picture of the whole thing?
My friend, if the grass is greener on the other side, I need to step back to actually be able to see. Okay, so show me that.
Okay, show me a picture of spherical Earth.
Yeah, I have a picture of Earth that's globe.
Okay, go ahead. Show it.
I will show it. Okay, good. I will show it. It's very simple. Just search Earth, go to images. I'll paste it right now.
No, you can do it. You're the one that's claiming that the Earth is a sphere. So
absolutely,
you can show us what convinced you that the Earth was a sphere.
You know what, Sniper? The problem, Sniper, is do you see that image I posted of a sphere? I used to think that was a cool picture of Earth from space, but then somebody pointed out, see those clouds, how they're like copy and paste clone clouds? That's the problem with these pictures from space. They'll have BS like that on them.
Oh, this is what the picture shows us as globe.
Sure, but do you see the clouds, how they're circled with the different colors and how they're identical? That's the problem. When we start really looking closely at these pictures from so-called space, they always have shit like that on them. So it's like, that's obviously not a picture from a camera. That's a little artistic creation in Photoshop.
Could be a coincidence we're talking about. Sometimes it can
No, I don't believe in those kind of coincidences. I don't believe that there are identical clouds in the sky. I'm not a coincidence theorist.
Okay, I'll show you another one. We can look at another.
How about we talk about like
Oh, this one,
measurements? Have you got any measurements of the curvature of Earth?
No, we don't care about math. Math can be wrong.
Oh, I'm not talking about math. I was asking you about measurements.
Measurements, yeah, I know that negative numbers exist, but they don't apply to our universe. To anything
It's got
that exists.
nothing to do with what I said, man.
I'll be honest with you, Sniper. I've been in this channel probably every day for the last couple of weeks. I don't think I've heard anyone mention anything about negative numbers, so I don't know where you got that from.
Yeah, it makes you
I'm
sound
trying to show
retarded.
No, I'm trying to show you that there's some things in math that don't apply to our world.
It sounded like you were making an excuse not to answer questions.
No,
I wasn't talking about math either. I was talking about measuring something.
We don't care about math. We want to see a picture of it.
I wasn't talking about math, dude.
You said mathematics.
No, I didn't. I said measurements.
Oh, measurements. Okay. Measurement has to do something with mathematics. What are you talking about?
Well, when you count in ones.
Why are you scared of mathematics? Did someone bop you over the head with a 7 or something? Like, seriously?
No, it's just that math can be wrong.
All we're talking about is measurements. If you want to have the associated mathematics, or you're scared of it, or you're not good with numbers, we can walk you through it. It's not that hard, man.
Is measurements mathematics?
Not really.
Measurements is measurements.
It's mathematics. Thank you very much.
No, it's not.
Why is it mathematics?
Yes, math. Does it have numbers? How do you measure things? Do you need numbers?
You don't need numbers. As long as you've got an agreed upon value, you can have a stick with line. Sniper, you can have a stick with notches up the side of it. As long as you agree to it, I can go and measure something and go, oh, look, it's 6 notches high. Or we're up to this notch. That's it, mate. You don't have to associate a number to it. So measurements is measurements.
Yeah, measurements has math, but if you don't want to do...
You don't need the math. You can just go, look, we're up to this notch. That's it. No numbers in that. I just pointed out you don't need maths, mate. And this is you, red herring, away from the topic matter. So how about you go back to talking to Timbo, because you're just rattling on with shit.
No, you said 6 notch. You mentioned a number.
Hey, look, all you've done... How about Sniper? We have a stick with multiple notches up it. I point to a notch because that's where we get to. And you agree. Oh, look, we're at that notch. There's no numbers in that, mate.
Yes, there's no numbers applied.
Excellent. So, let's go back to talking to Timbo about the measurements of Earth that you're not going to provide with your curvature.
Excuse me, you can't see numbers in real life. It's only something that you use.
Sniper, we don't give a fuck about you dilly-dallying around. You've got no measurements of curvature. We know this.
Measurements. How do you get the answer?
He doesn't trust math, and his globe math is going to be all wrong anyways, so it doesn't really matter.
How do you get a measurement? How do you get measurement? You do math.
You are going to be super unpleasant to talk to, aren't you, Sniper?
Well, this is how it works, Sniper. Yeah, Sniper. You get a laser, you set it up horizontal. Right? And then you get a stick with notches on it and you hold it where the laser starts and you go, oh, look, we're at this notch. and then you go down the other end where the laser finishes, maybe 10 or 20 miles away, and then you compare the notch that it's on down the other end. If it's higher, you go, oh wow, it's higher. If it's lower, you go, oh shit, it's lower.
Yeah, that's natural mathematical guess, you idiot.
There's no maths in that fuck knuckle. We're using notches on a stick. You don't like maths, remember?
You're still using math? No, but you're using math.
No, I didn't mention maths at all in that. Notches on a stick. And a laser.
No, you indirectly did.
No, I didn't.
Hey, Sniper.
I didn't indirectly do anything.
Because you pointed out...
Sniper, stop being a special ed and just get back to the conversation.
Hey, Sniper, what's your best evidence that you live on a globe?
The evidence, I have pictures. I just gave you one right now.
Yeah, okay, can pictures be manipulated?
Oh, what did you say?
Can pictures be manipulated?
Oh,
hold on. The picture that he posted up is digital. Therefore, it's ones and zeros. You can't have that because that's maths. Sorry.
That's digital. Are you sure it's digital?
Well, it's not fucking analog.
What's your best evidence?
I can show you a real one. I can show you a live.
Sniper, can we have a conversation, or are you just going to be an asshole, man?
I think we are.
What do you want to? We can start again and just start the conversation again and get rid of all this fucking animosity, right?
How about
we do that?
Yeah, mate. Do it again.
Yes. Yeah. See, I don't mind if you mock me. I don't mind that. But do you want to have a conversation? Do you want to have a conversation about the topic?
Yeah, I want to have a conversation. I can't have a conversation with someone who believes me. But it's going to be hard, but it's okay.
Okay, so let's talk about it then and see what our differences are. How about that?
Go ahead.
All right. So, do you have any proof that the Earth is a globe?
Yes, I have a picture. And I have a video.
Okay, can pictures and videos be manipulated?
They can be manipulated outside of the ones that I give.
So only your pictures can't be manipulated?
Yes, because they are authentic.
Okay, can you show me your pictures then that are not manipulated?
Okay, easy, I will show it. I will show you one.
And just a couple of words to Sniper. Sorry to cut you off there. Just a couple of words to Sniper. Right, thanks very much. Yeah, Sniper. Just a couple of words from Jin CBR1. Remember, when you say you have your pictures, okay, you're looking at the picture, but did you go out to confirm that that picture was correct? That means you actually go out to measure the curvature of the Earth. Or if you haven't done that, then you can't claim to know that the Earth is a globe, okay? That means you believe it's a globe, and that means you're accepting information without actually confirmation and validation. So that means you don't know. When you say you believe, it means you do not know, okay? So have you measured the curvature of the Earth? Have you measured it?
I have. No, you asked me if I have observed it and I have seen it.
No. Have you measured it? Have you measured it?
I claim to have. We don't care about measurements. If we can observe it, then that's... Of
course we do, ladies and gentlemen. Of course we do, because that's how you know.
Have you observed it?
Yes, I've not only have I observed it, I've measured it. Yes, of course. Of course.
Have you measured
That's why we know.
Okay. When you measure it, when you say measure, when you say measure, are you doing mathematics or are you actually seeing it with your eyes?
Well, measuring is not mathematics, is it? It's just measuring over a distance. That's all.
Okay. Cool. But
right,
have you seen it with
so
your eyes?
My question to you is, have you measured it? No, you haven't. So, ladies and gentlemen, Sniper has not measured the curvature of the Earth, so he cannot claim to know that the Earth is a globe, because he hasn't done that. Knowing means you've actually gone out and measured something. So I'll stop there. That's the end of my...
Mr. Jin, let's look at the word observe, physically observe, and let's look at the word measurements. Which one can be mistaken? Which one is wrong? Which one can be wrong in some instances? Is a measurement?
Ladies and gentlemen, if you go out to measure something and you're using the correct tools, you won't be making a mistake. But if you observe something, sometimes you can make an error. Sometimes. So more reliable is the actual measuring. And that's why I asked him, have you gone out to measure the curvature of the earth, or are you relying on pictures? Okay, it's simple.
Okay,
that's all I said. Thank you. And you haven't measured it, so you don't know it. Thanks.
So Jin, to me, it actually would be quite sensible. Sniper, just take a breath for a second. To me, it would actually be quite. Hey, Sniper, breathe, oxygen. Hold your breath, mate. You can do this. Sniper, just hold on. I know you want to talk shit. Jin, actually, it would be quite sensible to measure it, because if you're outside and you've observed something that's not what you're expecting, it would be sensible to measure it to confirm what has happened.
Exactly. That's the most reliable, isn't it? Exactly. So Sniper hasn't done that. So he's in deficit. He would need to go out to confirm his globe. He hasn't done that. So he doesn't know the Earth is a globe. In fact, no human being does. Yeah.
Let me talk. You claim that I haven't, even though I claimed after you made that claim that yes, I have been to space and I have observed it physically. Now let me respond to you. You affirmed that measurements can actually be fallible, which means that they can be an error sometimes when it comes to observing something physically.
Okay, so we'll measure it again just to make sure the first measurement wasn't fucked up. That's easy.
Wait. But mathematically...
Wait. Sniper, I agree with you. You can fuck up with a tape measure. I'll go and get the red one instead of the yellow one. You saying measurements can be incorrect, yes, I agree with you. You can fuck things up with a tape measure. But here's the kicker. You haven't picked up a tape measure yet. So you claiming other people have stuffed up is null and void because you haven't done it yourself.
Why would I wait? Why would I need a tape measure?
Wait. Listen, think about it like this. You're saying, Sniper, you can breathe for me. You're saying Earth is a ball because of photograph. Okay, let's go and test the claim of sphericity. If it's a ball, you should know what the radius is. You should know what the diameter is. You should know what the circumference is. We get taught that shit at school. 3959 miles. So based off of that number, we should be able to... Why are you talking? Based off of that number, we should be able to test where the horizon is at a specific elevation. So at 1 foot, for example, we should be able to calculate where the horizon should be. And then we go and test to see if the horizon is where it should be. Based, of course, on your observation of a photograph.
Okay. But when you say test...
So now that we go and test it... So yeah, no, you'd wait for this. Now that we go out and test this, we find, young Sniper, that the measurements don't match up to the photograph. That becomes a you problem.
Oh, wait. When you come or when you say test it, right? That's when the testing comes.
When you say test, hey, it doesn't matter because you're not testing. Sniper, it doesn't matter. You're not testing. You're just staring at photographs. So if you want to sit and stare at photographs and be a little believer, you go right ahead, my good friend.
My friend, what do you... Wait, when you say test, have you actually observed it and topped everything off to make sure you are right? Because all of your math...
Have I observed what? Have I observed what?
You waste your life.
Have I observed what?
The Earth structure, that it's flat?
The Earth structure. How about I post up an image again for you since no one seems to look at the bloody...
Yeah, post me a picture of a carpet that you've observed to say that, okay, now...
A carpet? Why the fuck would I post a picture of a carpet? We're not doing flooring.
Exactly. That's why your belief is stupid.
What? You're an idiot. I never mentioned anything about carpets. You did. Look in the side chat.
I never mentioned anything about carpets.
Excuse me, my friend. Is carpet flat?
Sniper, we're not talking about carpet. We're talking about the shape of the ground. Look in the side chat. Sniper, look in the side chat. 58 minutes past the hour. Sniper, you've been muted. Oh, well, fuck off then. I don't care. That was easy. And I saw Mark
was the
pop his
other-
head in.
Yeah, who was the other guy?
That's Mark. He'll come back later. He's a dribble dick too. I've met Sniper before. He just rattles on with shit.
Yeah, he refuses. His English is very good, and he refuses to just accept the facts that are clear as glass. And he just wants to be a troll, really, I think. Or he's just
How are
being
you,
completely
Jim?
in denial. Sorry?
How are you, mate? You well?
Oh, thanks very much. No, I'm well, man. And you guys?
Really good, man.
I've been enjoying the horizontal constant. I coined a new expression called the horizontal constant, okay? Removing the gravitational constant that never existed, but the horizontal constant exists. And that's what we're hitting them with in 2026. So I've been going around all the servers where the Globers hang out and said, ladies and gentlemen, pay attention. You're hearing it here for the first time. Jin CBR1 bringing you the year 2026 will be the year of the horizontal constant. Look out for it. The flat earthers are coming. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. So I've been enjoying
Where
that.
you been
That's what
going?
I've been doing. Yeah.
Servers you've been going to?
Oh, I've been to like Gem Pandas. Then you've got the
They still
the debate flat earth and more. Then we've got worldwide debates. Been there. That's Riggs, Earth Awakenings, of course. Then we've got a UK server, another one called Random Topics. All over the place, man. Got loads.
Good stuff, man. You get around, don't you?
Yeah. But I mean, look, I was born in England, right? So my parents are from Nigeria, right? Born in England, I'm in Japan. I get around.
Yeah, I know that, man. I know you from way back. Yeah.
Yeah. It's been brilliant. So I've been thoroughly enjoying the 10-year smashing of the globe. I'm not burnt out at all. I just posted a picture of myself in the Gem Panda server from, September on my push bike. I said, I'm still there training to come and get you. You people just sitting there in your keyboards doing no exercise. Toxic maggots. Yeah. I
Still in
use every
Japan?
psychology. Sorry?
Still in Japan?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm still here. Hi.
Teaching?
Nihongo desu. What's it on? My wife and my family are here. The house is on a loan. You've got to pay the loan off. So of course, I'm still here.
Yeah. Still teaching?
Yeah. I actually, this week has seen me and a few people on Discord talking to my students. Little rare treat, because I wanted my students to use their English with people who speak English from around the world on any topic. And it's been good.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
You should bring them in here as well. Because this is an
I will
English
do that.
server,
Yeah, I was
so-
arranging to do that,
Yeah.
actually. Yeah. I've done it once. We've done it once or twice on this server already, mate.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've had a bit of a break, so yeah.
Yeah,
Just
what have
come
you been
back
up to?
Had a 4-month kind of break and came back.
Yeah. What did you do over the 4 months?
Just studying a bit, man. Getting
Okay,
some things
well, that's
under
cool.
control. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, all I've done is just kept working, maintained my health, just doing the rounds on the server, communicating with my friends around, my friends that I grew up with online, from school days and that. Yeah, that's all I've been doing, and that, nothing really. I'll tell you what I've been doing. That's been really enjoyable as well. My youngest boy, he's 16. He's at a baseball academy school, okay? And he was talking to his brothers that he didn't have any pictures of himself when he was little and that, right? So I said, you know what? I'm going to give you those pictures, okay? So I'll be posting to you. So every day I post about 20 to 30 pictures. Started up from when he was born in 2009. We're now up to 2012, okay? Sending him pictures that I took of him, through the years. Brilliant, man. This is your
Awesome.
life, I call it. Yeah. So he's been enjoying that.
Are your kids there?
Yeah.
Yeah. You've been there for a while.
26 years.
Whoa. Wow.
Yeah. So we've had 4 boys. One works part-time. The other one works for Honda. The other one is doing accountancy and that. And he works part-time in the fast food restaurants and that and bars. They also do bouncing work as well. And the youngest one is still at school. He's only 16. See, so there you are.
Oh, you kept that military training going, eh?
You know it. Yeah. Well, you may as well use it. Since you've got it, use it.
Yeah.
Don't get me
Use
wrong.
the
I am now
knowledge, don't you?
64 years of age, but I don't want to lose what I've got. So I just try to keep it going.
Yeah, you can't lose your strength.
Yeah. If you lose it slowly rather than lose it all in one go, you know? A gradual decline, a very, very, very gradual decline in my case.
Good on you, man.
Yeah, same to you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we've got no Globers in here at the moment.
No, not at the moment. But they'll come
I had to mute CB because CB was snoring.
Unfortunately. Yeah, I do like it that you give these Globers a good chance to explain themselves and be cordial. But when they start getting silly and that, now you got to just press them. You got to embarrass them with the truth, and that is, have you actually gone out to measure it? How can you claim to know the Earth is a globe then? You can't. No, and then you back it up with no human being can make that claim, because to make that claim means you've gone out and measured it. Well, let's see what you've done then. Show me where I went wrong.
Yeah, he was the first kind of rude one for the day. It's 8 p.m. here, so I only jumped in at maybe 3:30
just before
p.m.
4 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah, and everyone's been pretty cool since till him.
Right. It's 5 past 6 p.m. in Japan. So you're 2 hours ahead of me.
Yeah.
So what does that make you then? Are you over in Sydney?
No, I'm in Melbourne.
Melbourne. Okay. Is that East Coast?
That's southeast coast. So I'm on the south coast, but east.
Yeah. That's right. And then Perth is at the west side. Perth is west.
Yeah, they're 3 hours behind at the moment.
Yeah. Is it 3 or 2 hours? Is it 3 hours?
3, because we're in daylight. We've got daylight savings at the moment, and Perth and Queensland don't do daylight savings. So.
Okay. And you've also nicked the sun from us in Japan. You've nicked the sun. You've got the sun over your side, roasting your ass.
It's still up now. So.
Yeah,
it'll be up for another maybe hour, so 9 p.m.
Yeah, the sun's totally gone here. 5 past 6, the sun is gone. It's gone. It starts it begins to shine at 7 a.m. in the morning here.
Yeah, we get it at the moment. Because I get up pretty early because I got to work pretty early, and the sun's up at 5 a.m.
Yeah,
and doesn't go away till 9 at the moment.
Yeah. We get the sun at run about 6:30, and then by 7 o'clock it's full on bright. You know, the heat is there. It's a weak heat because you got the cold air because we're into winter now, aren't we? Yeah. End of autumn.
Yeah, because you guys are in the northern. You're in the northern hemisphere, aren't you?
That's right. Yeah.
Hemisphere. Yeah.
Hemisphere, we say. Hemisphere.
Yeah. Yeah. Above the line of the sun.
Yeah. Above that equator line.
Here in the UK. Other side of the pond.
UK shining.
Yeah.
The UK. You've got sunlight now, have you?
A few hours now.
Oh, really? Fuck, how does that work?
Yeah, I know. You're meant to be upside down for me, aren't you?
Yeah. We've still got sun.
Yeah. They've got the sun because they are 8 hours behind me. So they're going to have the sun, aren't they? So if it's 6 o'clock here, it's 10 o'clock in the morning over there for them. 10 a.m.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So they've got the sun. Of course, they've got the sun. But because we're ahead of them, it's dark here now.
Well,
I mean, the sky
is
small.
Yeah.
Casey.
Yeah.
How many hours of sunlight do you have at the moment?
It's 9 o'clock now. was about finish, and it's usually gone about.
You're breaking up, man.
Sorry, I'm driving it.
Yeah, you're right. So maybe
Usually gone
9 hours?
7, 8 o'clock.
Okay, yeah.
Here for
Yeah, you're still breaking up.
Yeah, we ain't got the sunshine for long here in the UK. In a minute.
So it's quite interesting the way the sunlight is spreading across the earth, yeah? Because Japan is geographically lower than England on the map, okay? We're close. We're not very close to the equator, but we're closer than England. And yet it's dark here, but it's morning over there and they've got sunlight. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, and it's still sunlight here.
Yeah, that is amazing.
I can see 3 stars.
Oh, wow.
In the east.
What?
In the east, I can only see 3 stars. I'm looking for any more. I cannot see any other stars, just 3 stars. It's a clear sky. Sun's just set. I see 3 stars.
How does that work? I can still see the sun.
I don't know. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Set for me, but I am in mountainous areas, so like there's mountains out towards my west.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So if there wasn't, I'd probably still be able to see it. But I see 3 stars in the eastern sky. Yeah, just.
And what are you?
Just,
1,000 k's from me. 800. You're up near Sydney, aren't you?
No, I'm even further than that. I'm probably another 500 k's past Sydney north. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So like 1,200 k's. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. A long way. Yeah, maybe even 1,600. I don't know.
He's closer to the Queensland border. He's not 6 hours from me.
I thought you were
hours.
slow.
Hey?
I thought you were a little bit slow.
I don't bend no bananas, bro.
As you go south, you get quicker and quicker. Shut up.
No, the slowness isn't due to my location. I wasn't born here. I was born a bit further south, so that if I'm slow, then I'm.
It's
that.
It's a community thing then.
Yeah, I was actually born Western Slopes and Plains, on the edge of the Western Slopes and Plains, so not far from where Matrix is. Yeah.
What's that? The other side of the dividing range, like the west side of the dividing range.
Just over it, yeah, just over it from west of Sydney, just over the hill, yeah, and just on the edge of where the slopes and plains begin, the plains begin,
So the other side of Blue Mountains, like out that way.
Yeah. Well, they call my hometown. They consider it still part of the Blue Mountains, but beyond that, they sort of it ends. Yeah. I lived all around there. Lived in Mudgee. I don't know that I've been. Oh yeah, we might have passed through Dubbo when my grandparents took me out to Nyngan. So yeah, might have passed through Dubbo. But yeah, spent time in Orange and all those areas.
Orange.
Yeah, not far from Matrix.
The only time I've been to Dubbo was when we drove to Gold Coast from Melbourne. And we went straight up through Dubbo.
You went inland? Yeah, right.
Yeah. That one time, I've done the coast as well, but that was the quickest way. The quickest way to Gold Coast from Melbourne is through Dubbo.
Tell you what, a lot of those inland country highways and just roads, right? It can be a longer distance, but you'll find if you take those roads, you'll get to where you're going quicker. I've learnt. If then going the coastal city areas because you've got a lot of stops, slow downs, and whatnot, right?
Yeah,
You got
40s,
and a lot of traffic.
60s. Yeah.
Yeah, and you get out out into the open country out west, and you got a lot of like straight long roads. Yeah, you can. Yeah, no cops around. You can sit on 120 and that. Yeah, and you get to where you're going quicker.
Just quickly, I've got a question, yeah? I was born in 1961, okay? So since that time to the present day, have the Australians expanded the use of that landmass? Are you moving more inwards?
No.
Towards the centre? Has the population and the infrastructure spread that far or not?
Not really, no.
No. So you've still got all that landmass. So there's no chance of you being overpopulated at the moment then?
Not until China goes, well, yeah.
Right. Thank you. Interesting.
We've got a problem.
Just to give you an idea,
with
Jim,
mass immigration at the moment, but yeah.
We could cram our entire population into Victoria.
Wow.
And there wouldn't be a problem.
Which is where I am. But I'm not. No, you cunts can fuck off.
Hey, Jin.
Hey,
hello.
Batman.
I don't like VB anyway. Sucks.
Mate, that man's talking. Shh. Everyone be quiet.
Jin. Yeah. I live 20 minutes from the main airport here in Victoria, and there's 40 people that live in my suburb.
That's it. 40 people. Wow.
40 people.
So you all definitely know each other in a way, yeah? Yeah.
Definitely not, because we're all on very big properties. Like my property is 40 acres, and the property across the road from me is probably 100 acres, and it's got sheep on it. Nobody lives on it.
Okay. So what about doing the shopping and things like that? Don't you meet your neighbours? No?
It takes 12 minutes to drive into another suburb, which is called Sunbury, and they've got like 28,000 population.
Oh, bloody hell, that's a lot, yeah. Okay. Interesting. You're lucky. All that landmass. Is it all flat?
No, definitely not flat. No, it's all like I'm down the bottom of a hill called Fenton Hill, and it's probably a flattish property. But yeah, no, it's not flat. It's definitely hilly. We're 200 metres above sea level.
It's not flat.
It's definitely not flat. No, it's not flat, mate.
Right. Did you get your property from your parents? Handed down to you?
No, my parents had nothing when they came to this country.
All right. Okay.
Well,
we're all immigrants in Australia.
Yeah.
Where are your parents from, Batman? Are you Italian?
Yeah.
Mate,
what makes you say that?
Yeah.
I came here when I was 9 months old, so I classify myself as Australian.
Yeah, I know, but your parents Italian or Maltese or
Greek?
Greek. I knew that.
Close.
The wife's parents are Maltese, but she was born here.
Yeah.
I'm muted.
All the Maltese people are out west.
Well, there's more Maltese here in Victoria than what there is in Malta.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, and that fella before, that Italian fella that was talking about seeing Malta. You can see, you can see Italy from Malta on a clear day.
Yeah. What's that? He was saying it was 50 miles. I thought it was further than that.
No, I don't think it is. No, it's not very far. It's about a 2-hour ferry ride. The wife went over there when she was younger, but she got pickpocketed and never wanted to go back again.
Ah, those bloody Romanians.
Do you get to eat Greek cuisine anytime?
I don't like Greek cuisine. I eat Aussie food, mate.
All right, you don't like
I'm
Greek
telling
food?
ya.
Wow.
No,
Greek food's delicious, man.
I'm a very Aussie Greek fella, that's for sure.
Wow. Yeah, no, I eat Greek food. Love it.
Keep that yogurt away from me.
I don't mind the yogurt.
Yeah, tzatziki
Vanilla
is nice.
yogurt's all right. No,
Yeah,
I
you got-
can't have that, mate. Can't have that.
Tzatziki, taramasalata, pita bread.
No chance.
Caleptico, stafado. This is all good Greek food, man.
Yeah, I know, but I don't have it. Nah. I like the
Okay.
salads. I like the olives, and that's about it.
Yeah, and then you got
You're
moussaka.
making me hungry, man.
Yeah,
I
moussaka's lovely.
I like a nice steak. That's what I like.
Yeah.
Veg man. He's a meat and 3 veg man.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, well, the Greeks do that. They do that, don't they? Caleptico is nice. It's lamb, isn't it? Boiled lamb. Lovely, nice.
Yeah,
Roast lamb.
lamb's nice. Yeah, we had lots of barbecues growing up, but nowadays,
Especially Australian lamb.
Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? It's beautiful. You know, the funny thing is, you can turn around and go to Thailand, and the meat over there is Australian meat, and it's cheaper than here in Australia. It's just a joke.
Yeah, no, that's fucked. We get ripped off every day.
That's true, isn't it?
The Earth thing has been, proven wrong. The Earth is not flat. Scientifically, it's been proven wrong.
One sec. Where are
He's
you?
gone, mate. He's gone. that was quick. Bloody
flex. Pussy flex.
These guys are idiots, man.
It amazes me. Like they come in, they sprout their spiel for 5 seconds, and they piss off again.
And they don't even know what they're talking about.
No, they just make up whatever they've heard. It's scientifically proven. That's just. And then when you ask them, they can't answer. It's like that.
Yeah, but
that Robert Utah. He's been in my DMs lately. Oh, mate, he really needs to be
block
unbanned.
him, mate.
No. Well, no, I have blocked him now just today. Yeah, I want him back because he needs to be taught some reality.
He needs more humiliation,
right?
You're cruel.
No, I'm not cruel. He's just a dickhead, honestly. Show us a picture of your flat Earth. Come on. Oh God.
We interrupt this English Hub session for an important announcement from Gin CBR1, part of the Flat Earth community. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Good evening, boys and girls, Globers, Flat Earthers, my fellow human beings. It has come to my attention that there's a lot of people out there believing in a ball Earth that doesn't exist. Now that won't do. Okay, that will not do. We choose to teach you about the flat Earth. We choose to teach you about the flat Earth. We choose to teach you about the flat Earth and the other thing, not because it's easy, but because you're confused and lost. And that goal will go a long way to prove which one of us is delusional and confused. And when we embark on that road to teach you about the flat Earth and the other thing, we ask for God's blessing. So in the final analysis, ladies and gentlemen, ask not why the Earth is flat and level, but why it is you cannot measure the curvature. End of announcement. Thank you very much. What do you think?
I like that shout out to JFK. Well done.
Cheers, man. Thank you. That was JFK's We Choose to Go to the Moon, done by Gin CBR1, Flat Earth version. Thank you.
Flat Earth style.
Yeah. All right, we have Ice Snow in the chat. Ice Snow, are you there? Oh, sorry, it's an exclamation mark. Snow. Am I supposed to yell that out or not? Maybe the exclamation mark's in front of snow. So how do I say that? No, they're gone.
Snow?
Oh, there's no question mark, sorry.
Come on, mate.
No. All right. Anonymous. Wait.
Hello guys.
G'day.
Why do you think this art is flat?
Because it measures that way.
Oh,
Do you want to see it?
Yeah, guys, don't engage with the kids. Yeah, remember, I got into trouble for doing that. So be
can
careful.
you explain me?
Quick warning.
Well, we need. Well, I don't know that you're old enough to even be on Discord. You don't sound old enough.
I'm 10 years old.
Yeah, we can't talk to you. Sorry.
No, sorry, little mate.
Sorry,
You're not
mate.
old enough. You probably have to pop back in the other channels to learn better English, please.
Yeah, just mute mute the kid. Just mute him. Then no one
Yeah,
gets
already-
into trouble.
Already done.
Okay, brilliant. Yeah. I made that mistake. I was talking to a 13-year-old. He was very polite, good kid. His dad was even there with him anyway, but I still got into trouble. So I just want to remind you.
Yeah. They're not even supposed to be on Discord, but you know.
Well, what they're doing in Australia, it's really bad, isn't it? I mean, they're stopping the kids from communicating amongst themselves. That's terrible. Government
They'll
overreach.
find a way around it. My kids have
Yeah.
already found a way around it. So
Yeah, government overreach.
I'm
beyond
not
extremes.
gonna stop them.
No,
I just
neither
said
would
just
I.
fucking make an account under my name. I don't care.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's
Talk to
government overreach. Don't you think?
Oh, big time. Yeah, it'll get kiboshed. Once we get the normal government back in power, we'll be right.
Bloody hell, you know. It's
I don't
terrible
know.
what's going on
This country's fucked, man.
I know. I
There's
noticed
so many
it during the COVID.
lefties.
Yeah, the
Oh,
COVID was
mate.
the one that shocked me the most.
Yeah, I was in that riot. Oh, not the riot. I was in that on that when we
Demonstration.
marched over. Yeah, when in Melbourne when we marched over the bridge.
Yeah.
Part of the construction industry. Yeah, we marched.
Yeah.
And they shot us, man. They started shooting us with rubber bullets and shit, mate.
Wow. It was nice
Yeah.
to see it on YouTube. Yeah, there was one situation that I watched where the women,
When they pushed the
some old
grandma
lady
over?
got smacked. Some old lady in Australia, some old lady got smashed to the ground. She was about 70 something. Yeah, right. And
Yeah, that was in
some of the
Melbourne.
women,
Yeah.
some of the women got attacked. Yeah, and then the next day or a few days later, there was another demonstration. And guess what? The women were at the front of the march, and the men were behind there, and they had their arms folded, and the women were shouting at the authorities. You could see the spit flying off their mouths, hitting their uniform. I thought, yeah, it hit
Yeah,
the
so
women
there's-
hard, and they never moved.
There's a court case at the moment, and they're so the officers involved are actually getting prosecuted for what they did.
Yeah, rightly so.
Yeah,
Rightly
Yeah.
so.
they pepper sprayed her. They pushed her over and pepper sprayed her.
Yeah, just ridiculous.
And she wasn't
All
doing
because you
anything.
were.
She
It
was
all
standing
started
there.
off because you weren't wearing a mask.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was the whole point of it.
Yeah.
So why we marched was they stopped us from working, and the construction industry in Melbourne, like it runs the city.
Right.
So when they stopped us from working, we just said fuck this, and we just marched over the bridge, and then there was the second day. So the first day worked. We stopped the bridge. We stopped everyone coming over the city because it separates two sides of the city.
Right.
And then the second day we planned to do another march. Everyone went into the city, and the cops showed up in full force and made an exclusion zone in the city, and said anyone who's in the city is going to be arrested. And so we were all in our work clothes, and they started firing rubber bullets and tear gas, and they had these weird, plastic things that were sending out, vibrations or something. Everyone started feeling
Oh,
sick.
okay.
They were
I
standing there with
understand,
these
yeah.
shields. Yeah.
Right.
Everyone
right.
started feeling sick, and everyone fucking went home because it was the worst. It was the worst experience I've ever had in my life. Everyone just left.
Right.
It was really
Yeah, you
bad.
see, they got to test their equipment as well, didn't they?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then so after that, they used them again in Canberra, in the capital.
LRADs.
And and there's a court case at the moment. The same thing, a court case against that was the federal police. So the
Yeah, because
national
they were
police.
using unauthorized weapons on civilians.
Correct. Yeah. So in mass at the moment, people are leaving the police force in astronomical numbers, and no one's joining.
Oh, that's good. That's good to hear.
Well,
Yeah.
it's kind of good, but crime over here is up, so it's not really that good.
Yeah. No, I get that.
But that's
I
got to
get
do
that
with
as well.
that's got to do with mass migration as well. So we're having problems here.
Yeah, they've got that problem in Europe as well. You see, it goes to show you that, you know, the people who are really poor are really looking for a brighter day. That's why they're moving around, you see, right? They're the ones that
And
are
then
doing
they ruin it, mate. They ruin it.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. It is unfortunate.
That mass migration in many of the nations is an adverse reaction of the never-ending wars against neighbors.
Yeah, that's right, Gemsy. Is it happening near you as well, in your country, a little bit?
I'm in the U.S., bro. Of course, there's mass migration here.
Oh, right. Yeah, of course.
Now Trump, he wants to kick out a bunch of immigrants. They've been doing it, kicking out people. But I'm saying a lot of these people that came from these nations were infiltrated by foreign nations like the U.S., the CIA, invaded. You know, wars, never-ending wars, and their nations have been doing so bad for so long, and they wanted to come to this country. You know, they wanna prosper. But what we're getting is
the land of opportunity, land of the free.
Yeah, we're free to be slaves. That's what it is.
Yeah, I agree with that. Go, Jamesy. Sorry, mate.
I'm saying the land of the fee.
Land of the fee.
You gotta pay fees. You gotta pay fees everywhere and at all times.
Yeah.
So it's home of the free, isn't it? That's in the song.
Yeah.
Land of the brave, home of the free. Yeah.
Right.
Is that it, or is it the other way around?
Yeah, when I'm angry with the Americans, I say the home of the cowards and the land of the imprisoned. When I'm slagging off the Yanks.
We're worse here.
We had it, we saw it, man, and we felt for you. We felt for you, man.
Don't you
Even
knock
Del
the country that all our famous musicians and TV stars go to?
Yeah.
In the big cities, a bit different. Peter, it's pretty bad.
Two little boys and two little. Remember that song?
Yeah.
Yeah. Reach on a wooden horse. That was a famous
I
song
remember
by
that
Rolf
because
Harris.
What?
Yeah, he's in. Well, he's dead, but he was supposed to go to jail.
Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Yeah. It's amazing what happened. How did they turn out like that? Strange.
Rolf Harris.
Are you talking about? Oh,
Yeah,
Rolf Harris. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a nasty man.
Hello, possums. Hello, possums.
Jake the Peg.
Remember possums? Do you remember that one? Dame Edna.
Yeah,
Everidge.
Dame Edna Everidge. Yeah.
Yeah, Dame
What's
Edna
his name? What's his name, T-Dub?
Barry Humphries.
Barry
thank you. There you
Humphries.
go.
Barry Humphries. That's
Yeah,
it.
Matrix
Barry
has got it.
Humphries. Yeah.
Yeah, he's good. I think he's dead, isn't he?
And then Mr. Crocodile Dundee, he was really famous.
Yeah. He's American now.
Yeah.
Or he's dead.
Is he
too,
still
isn't he?
alive, is he?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think
But
he might have passed away.
I don't stay up much
Don't
with
forget-
celebrities. I don't really.
Don't forget Bert Newton.
Yeah.
Bert
And then you had
Newton.
your Kylie Minogue. Kylie Minogue. Or Minogue.
Yeah, she's English, mate.
No, but she was in
Yeah.
Australia living there.
Aussie wannabe.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
She was
Aussie wannabe.
Australian until she was like 18, and then she moved to the UK.
Right.
And don't attribute what's he name, Mel Gibson to Australia. He's American.
Oh, I
Always
know
was.
he's American, yeah.
Always will be.
Yeah, but they did film that film called, what was it? Mad Max.
Oh yeah, that was in Melbourne. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good film. I went to see it
Yeah, it
in the
was.
cinema. Yeah,
It was
that's
really
a brilliant film. That was well made.
good. He had to cut that guy out to cut off his arm with a hacksaw.
Yeah, or get blown to smithereens.
What a choice, yeah.
Yeah, what a
Either
choice.
get
Exactly.
blown up, or you can cut off your arm with a hacksaw.
Yeah, but yeah, they run that woman down though with the baby. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
That
was a great film. That was a powerful film, good film. Low budget apparently, but it was really good. Made a lot.
Yeah, you look at it. If you watch it now, you'll see how low budget it was.
Yeah, yeah. But it was a good film. I like that one. Let me see. What else Australian famous people we know that we've forgotten about? Who else is there? Come on. Oh, yeah, there's that comedian.
Olivia Newton-John.
Okay. I thought she was American. Didn't know she was Australian.
Nah, she's Australian, yeah.
Oh, right. She did very well in the Grease Lightning, Automatic.
Yeah. Beautiful woman.
Yeah, she was a right sort in that leather, or that leather gear. And John Travolta, as he was greasing his hair with his comb, you're the one I love. You up. But yeah, who else was there? Australia. Yeah, you had some good impact, Australia. Definitely impacted the world with your famous stars, I must say. Oh, and was it Men at Work? I'm from the land.
I come from London, but didn't they move to? They moved to the UK though, didn't they?
Yeah, I think so.
Did
Yeah.
they? Traitors.
Yeah.
They got sued for that song.
Really?
Yeah, they got sued by the descendants of the guy who wrote Kookaburra Sits in the Old Gum Tree.
Kookaburra sits in the old gum tree.
Yeah, because you know, and that song goes.
Yeah,
that's like,
because that's the noise that the bird makes, the kookaburra.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why.
That makes sense now. Okay. It's a good song. When I was young, in the 60s, there was a program called Bonnie. He was an Australian Aborigine who worked with the detectives.
Oh, he's a tracker.
Yeah.
Wasn't he?
You got it. Yeah, Bonnie. Yeah. I used to like that program. I used to watch that one. Right. And then I used to watch the Sullivans. Right. The Sullivans. I used to watch that.
I know you watched Neighbours, Gin.
Neighbours, yeah. No, I watched that a little bit. Not much of that, but I did watch
Home
it.
and Away.
Skippy. Yeah.
You watch
Skippy,
Skippy?
yeah. Skippy the Bush Kangaroo. That was brilliant. That was. Yeah. Yeah, I used to watch that.
Show me the way, Skippy. Show me the way.
Skippy.
Wait, what's that, Skippy? Timmy's down the well.
Yeah, Timmy's down the well. All right, we've got a few people that entered the chat. Mark's one. Are you there? Nope. Did a runner. All right, down the bottom, we've got Uni. And now we've got Rakai Hut. Rakai Hut Giz. Rakai.
Yeah,
Welcome to the chat.
Guys.
Welcome
did
to
you
the
say?
chat. I said welcome to the chat.
Thanks, man.
Do you believe you live on a spinning space ball in the vacuum of outer space?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
How about you guys?
Oh, great. No, we live on a flat plane, but have you got any evidence that you live on a...
Oh, shit, man. I'm not.
Yeah? Oh, he's gone too now. Isn't that funny, Jen? You ask them,
Yeah.
have you got any evidence? They just run away.
And they just run away, Clearly, they don't have that evidence, do they, ladies and gentlemen? Can you see?
No.
Yeah, do you, ladies and gentlemen, in the YouTube live stream, do you have that evidence? Come and join the show.
Let's have a look and see who's in YouTube.
Yeah. Tell us how many they got in there.
Let's speak to the people in YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, I like doing that. Engage those people. Their time is precious, so we appreciate you coming in to listen to the show. We try to make it as exciting as possible, but dealing with the facts and the integrity of the situation. And that is, if you're living on a globe, how do you know that? What have you done to prove that? And if you're living on a flat earth, what have you done to prove that? Come and tell us. Which one can it be?
We've got someone in YouTube that says, wow, Jin just waffled on for 20 minutes in Gem server, and now he's here to take over the conversation. His ego knows no bounds.
Well, I've got energy. That's what it is. So obviously he's disgruntled, ladies and gentlemen, because I totally hammered him with the horizontal constant. And I said, for you to open your mouth to talk to me, you're going to need a horizontal constant to be able to do that. For audio technologies don't work on a globe. There you are, ladies and gentlemen. That really pissed them off.
That's interesting too. That they say like, "Hey, Jin is annoying. He's insufferable. Let's follow him to the next server he goes to."
Yeah, thank you, Rick. There you go. Yeah, I don't pull my punches, ladies and gentlemen. I let them have it full frontal, bang on their head. Yeah, that's why I'm annoying to them.
Yeah, but it doesn't work that way because they follow you server to server to server.
Yeah. They do that thinking I'm gonna waver, but I gain strength the servers I go to. I don't lose strength. I'm energized. I said to them, I'm indestructible, much like Captain Scarlet. Jin CBR1 Scarlet. Dun, 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 ding. I used to wind them up all the time with that one. Unwavering, unceasing, just like a fireman's hose. All flat earth truth. Bosh. So yeah, anyway, enough about me, and let's get back to the people who are... How many people in the YouTube then? How many?
1 sec, I'm just ordering dinner.
Okay, that's all right. What's for dinner tonight then, Jim?
I'm home alone. The wife's gone to her Christmas party and work Christmas party.
Wow, that's early, isn't
it? Yeah. Well, we're leaving. We're flying out to Colombia next week. So.
Oh, you're going to Colombia again?
No, this is the first time for me, but she hasn't been back for 7 years. So.
Oh, wow.
We're going to spend Christmas there, and.
Is she from there then?
Yeah.
Okay, so she's going to see her family.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's going to be good. How long are you going to spend there? How long?
5 weeks.
Wow, that's going to be bliss.
Yeah.
You're going to be living there, basically.
My Spanish is lacking, so.
Yeah, that's okay. You'll make it through.
I know a lot of words, but I can't put them together.
Yeah. Mucho gracias. Gracias mucho.
yeah.
De nada, de nada.
De nada.
Hola,
Yeah,
¿cómo
that's right.
está?
Yeah.
Hola, ¿cómo
Yeah.
está? Oui,
Sí,
bien.
bueno.
¿Y tú?
Bueno.
¿Y tú? Bien, gracias. Garçon. Bocadillo de calamari, 2 cervezas sin gas, agua mineral sin gas. Pronto
Yeah, I'll have
rápido,
a
por
few.
favor.
I will have a few beers. Yeah.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Yeah.
San Miguel, isn't it? San Miguel is the main one, from what I remember.
Yeah, I think they've got a big company now called the Bogota Beer Company.
I've heard of it. I know it. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, they've got a lot of pubs and stuff around that the Bogota Beer Company owns. So, but you know what? I think it's owned by Ambev, which is the Miller. You know, the company that owns Miller and stuff like that.
I know Miller. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, because most companies are owned by them and Kirin in Japan.
Kirin. Yeah, that's Japanese.
Yeah. So there's like 2 major beer companies around the world, and it's those 2. They own.
Kirin is my favorite beer, by the way. Japanese beer. It's Kirin. Then followed by Yebisu, and then Sapporo.
Sapporo. Yeah. Sapporo's
you got it. Yeah. Good beer. I don't like Asahi. Way too dry. Disgusting. No thanks. Ugh.
Yeah, it's a bit like a Stella, maybe.
Yeah, I just think it's.
Yeah.
I just don't like the dryness of it. Ugh.
We got good Australian beer.
Yeah.
Hello, friends.
Hello. Welcome to the server.
Thank you.
And how are you today?
I'm fine, and you?
Oh, thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm fine too, very much. What is your username on this server? What do we call you?
Oh, very good. I'm from. Where are you from?
Oh, me? I'm from England. Right, I'm an African from England, talking to you from Japan at the moment. Okay. How about you?
Very good. African. Yeah, I'm from Brazil. I live in Brazil.
Okay. You're from Brazil. Muita prazer.
Lots of flat earthers in Brazil.
I live in Rio de Janeiro.
Rio de Janeiro. Okay, I just said to you, Muita prazer. Which means hello, how are you?
Yeah.
There you go. Okay. So, what do you think the shape of the Earth is? Okay, he doesn't want to answer that question. What is the shape of the Earth? Is it flat? An oblate spheroid? Okay. I won't press anymore. Yeah. When I'm traveling around at the servers, the Globers are weary, ragged, and torn to pieces. They're shagged out, tired. Easy pushovers now, ladies and gentlemen. The Globers, easy pushovers.
Yeah, well, they got no answers for anything, right? So they go, even things like gravity. So they go, gravity. And you go, yeah. So what is it? You experience, if you pick something up, you drop it and it goes down. So the only representation of gravity is things going down. But if you live on a ball, things don't go down, they go to the center of the ball. Right. And the only thing you experience is things going vertically down if you pick them up.
That's right. That's right. They don't go diagonally.
They have lots of different downs.
Yeah. That's true. And I think the US gallon is
different
the worst.
Downs, though. Not one experience of different downs.
That's right. Not one experience of that. They're all the same. Yeah. Yeah, constant. Horizontal constant, that's why.
yeah.
Yeah,
Coined
that's
by
what I
Jim.
keep that's what I keep telling them.
And that's what got them today. You're like, hey, where's this horizontal constant? And they're like, yes and no.
Yeah, we hammered them to death. We killed them with the horizontal constant. There was no escaping it. Yep.
I remember like a year, 2 years ago, they get really upset if you said ladies and gentlemen.
That's right.
Oh my
I still
god!
do.
People can't get upset
They made the
about that.
rule where he couldn't say it anymore. You're like, what the hell? Really? You're that triggered by someone saying ladies and gentlemen?
Yep. And the reason I do that, of course, is to get their attention as I destroy them. That's what we do.
Isn't that funny that they're all the same? Like, we were talking to vegans the other day, and he was talking about morals about killing animals, and then we said, do you believe in abortion? And he said, yeah. What the fuck, man? Are you a lunatic or what? Like,
Yeah, that's messed
you're
up. You're
talking about killing animals because of morals, but you're quite happy killing human beings, you know? What the fuck are you on about? You weirdos.
Yeah, that's a little bit messed up, yeah. Yeah, so we're making mincemeat of the Globers now. It's just easy. So foregone conclusion, they're totally been hammered. I'm just surprised that they made me a mod in that Gem Panda server. You know.
They made you a mod in there.
Yeah. I'm their worst enemy, and they've made me a mod.
Really?
Yeah.
Does Flatterday Saints still go over there?
Not so often now. Before, yeah, not now. I haven't seen him in there for a while. Yeah, I haven't seen him for a while.
Right.
He does his rounds as well. He floats from server to server, so it's hard to keep an eye on that one as well. He's like me. He moves around.
He's funny. He makes
Yeah,
me
he
laugh.
is. Yeah. He's still about though.
So sarcastic. Right? He's so sarcastic.
Yeah.
Hey, Creation Bear.
Yeah, Creation Bear.
I muted you, and now you unmuted yourself, obviously.
No, it times out.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to have to mute him again because it was snoring.
I'll get him.
You got it?
Yep, there he is.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't want to hear him talking in his seat. Like, 304. Where's my sandwich?
Where's my sandwich? All right, we've got Dr. Evan V2. Welcome to the chat. That's all right. Unmute. We're not that scary. We're just dumb flat earthers, remember? Dr. Evan. Oh, he's gone too.
It's like they're taking one look at the panel. I think, oops, tough crowd. I'm gone.
All right, we've got another one. I think it's Mohammed. Jalakme.
Yeah. Assalamu alaikum, Mohammed.
Hello.
Sahaba.
How are you doing? Yes, sir.
How are you, mate? You can leave yourself off mute. That's fine.
Yeah, I said hello. How are you doing?
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, welcome.
Hey, yeah. We've spoken with Mohammed before, but he since the first initial couple of times he doesn't talk much anymore. So you're privileged that you got him to speak again.
Yeah. So Mohammed, what is your position on Allah's earth? Is it a oblate spheroid? Is it an egg shape? Or is it level and horizontal flat?
Well, I had been searching lately about all the measurements and proofs about both globe model and non-curvature theory, and both of them have their own like flaws and proofs. See what I mean? That's really
Okay.
what got
That's
me
interesting.
confused.
Can you please highlight the anomalies in the flat earth, please, first and foremost? I'd like to hear that.
Oh, you mean the flaws and errors with the flat model, flat earth?
Yeah, the anomalies. Yeah, the anomalies. Yeah, exactly. The flaws. Go ahead.
Well, first things first, my main problem with this flat non-curvature, perfectly said, model is that people, oh my God, I'm sorry.
You're fine, man. You're
Try
fine.
to ignore the facts that kind of do not match with the non-curvature Earth. See what I mean? And whenever I say that, okay, what about this? What about that? They say that, oh, you do not have to think about that. Whatever is happening above the Earth is happening above the Earth. What matters is the measurements. I mean, yeah, I have seen the lots of measurements, like the black swan, like lots and lots of other proofs. But the fact that they, they like ignore all other facts kind of bother me. See what I mean?
What are the other facts?
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, Jin. No, you're right.
Yeah,
Go
sorry.
ahead, mate.
Yeah, just one point. Remember, in order to know whether or not the surface of the earth is curving or not, you do not look to the stars. From the minute you're not looking at the earth, you're looking in the wrong direction. We have no need for the sun or the moon and the planets. They're not going to help me measure. So if you want to know whether or not the earth is curving, you must, by the golden standard of that situation, measure the surface of the earth. So there's no anomaly there. And the black swan is on the surface of the earth. Okay?
May I give you an example, please? It kind
Go
of
ahead.
clarifies.
Go ahead.
I had been like in other channels in this server too, like religious channels. And whenever I want to talk about my perspective about religion, as I am a Muslim, whenever they talk about like Muhammad and their his like flaws, his vibes, his like his perspective toward marriage, I would say, yeah, that's kind of weird. Okay, that's kind of a flaw. That's kind of something that must be investigated. Even though I highly and very highly am a religious person and a Muslim person, but I do not say, okay, whatever Prophet said, whatever he did, it was okay because he was from God or whatever. See what I mean? But the thing is, I do not see this perspective here. This is exactly the line that I disagree with you, because I think that those things kind of prove. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Stop. We're not talking about the Prophet Muhammad.
Right.
We're just talking about the earth, dude. We can get into religion later on if you want, but we are just talking about the surface of the earth. We're not talking about Muhammad's marriage to Aisha. We're not doing any of that, dude.
Right.
We're not interested, man.
Right. So far,
I'm
you
sorry.
haven't.
I'm sorry.
Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I just want to clear it. So far, you have mentioned no flaw with the flat Earth. You've mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, no flaws have been mentioned about the flat Earth. Okay, nothing so far. So what's the flaw?
Yeah, just to clarify, when I was talking about the radiation stuff, I was just talking
Yeah,
about
no,
the
forget
logic
that.
or
Don't even mention the word. We're not interested.
Yeah, don't worry about
Ladies
it,
and
man.
gentlemen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
yeah, yeah.
Ladies,
Yeah. So
ladies and gentlemen,
I mean, like,
hang on, because let me just finish this off. Ladies and gentlemen, Muhammad is ignoring the flat earth truth. That's all he's doing. He said there was a flaw. I asked him immediately, what was the flaw in the flat earth? And he starts to say, because we're not accepting the sun and the moon and the stars. That's basically what he's saying. And I said to him, no, if you want to know whether or not the earth is curving or not, you have to measure the surface of the earth. That is the gold standard, ladies and gentlemen. There is no other standard that I will ever accept but the surface of the earth being measured. And if you're not measuring it, then you're not proving anything. Okay? So don't say there's a flaw when there isn't one. Now, what are the flaws in the globe? Please tell me the flaws in the globe now. Can you do that?
yeah, of course. For example, the proofs that you guys mentioned in the side chat, like the black swan observation or laser observation and other proofs. These are the flaws.
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, this is something wrong about the globe model, I mean.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Sorry.
Doesn't
Go
match
ahead.
observable reality, in other words.
Yeah, because I calculated and searched about the data and the numbers that were in the black swan and other measurements, and all of them were true, or at least seem to be true. So
Yeah. So no flaw with the flat Earth so far.
well, this is the
Yeah?
thing that I say, and you guys get kind of frustrated. So I don't want to.
We're not getting frustrated, man. We're just having a conversation. It's fine, man.
No. I mean, I have experienced
Yeah.
a lot in this channel, but whenever I talk about the sun and stuff, it kind of bothers flat earthers,
The sun's got
That's it,
nothing
medium.
to do with the Earth, though. Like that's the problem.
Kick him out. That's it. He's done it.
Yeah. Hey, Mohammed. Is he gone? Oh, Jin, you fucking scared him off, mate. Oh, no, he's not.
Oh, he's here.
Right. So far, we've got no flaws with the flat Earth, just the globe. Yeah?
I mean, if you say so.
No, I want you. I want you to. Don't worry about what I'm saying. I want you to give me a conclusion on. Obviously, you've been researching what we've given you, right? So you must have come to a conclusion on what you've been researching.
Well, the thing is, if you just give me 30 seconds and
Okay,
interrupt,
go ahead.
I could make my
Yeah.
point. So the thing is, I know that you guys do not have a certain model. You are working on a model, but all of us, all of you are not, agreeing on a certain model, and it is okay, because I know I understand the main goal first. It's proving the non-existence of the curvature. Yeah. I mean that's appreciated, but I respect that. But the thing is, whenever we are talking about the non-curvature model, the model, whatever it's gonna be, it is gonna be a flat or somehow flat surface, right? And in this surface flat, there are phenomena that would not match this kind of model. See what I mean? Like the rotation
Which model?
of stars, like the flat, the non-curvature model. See what I mean? Whatever
You mean
it could be. Anything.
So
I've got one.
So the flat surface is not matching what?
Yeah, I mean, like the rotation of the stars, like
Yeah, but that's not.
way
We're
you
not talking
see.
about the stars. We're talking about the surface of the Earth.
Yeah, and I said it's okay, but
So
it
why doesn't
doesn't
it
match
match?
some phenomena.
So okay. So we measure a flat surface and then we observe a flat surface, but something in the sky doesn't match what you measure on the surface.
Yes.
Can you relate that together? Like, can you join them together?
I would like to clarify my because I don't want this to be a back and forth discussion.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
not an argument. At the moment, it's not an argument. We're just having a discussion.
yeah, I'm trying to
Yeah.
clarify my perspective in order to not to frustrate anybody in this channel. You know, the main agreements about. I'm sorry, my voice is a little bit shaky. I'm having a cold, I guess. But the sun, the main agreement in this channel about the sun is that it is something that we cannot measure, we do not measure, we have not measured, and we do not know what it exactly is. Okay, I understand this, but my perspective, my POV is that whatever the sun is, it could be a burning star, it could be a penny thrown from a kid in the UK and haven't come back. It could be an abomination with the head of and a tiger and the tail of an eagle. Whatever it is, okay, there is one and only one sun. Okay, that's the thing that all of people, no matter of their perspective about the shape of the earth, can agree on. And as we are seeing just one sun, like we cannot see like two suns.
That's not
okay?
what your.
So
Wait a sec. That's not what your side says. Your side says that there's trillions of suns.
Yeah,
but the
true.
sun
3
are so-
trillion.
Yeah, but the sun, I mean, the big sun that all of people can truly
Okay,
observe.
all right. Fair enough. I couldn't confirm whether there's one sun or not, but it seems to me that there is one, right? One sun. Yeah, I agree with you there.
Yeah. So there are some phenomena that happen, and we observe it in our life. And in order for that phenomenon to happen in a flat model, I'm sorry to mention flat model. I know that it's not a proper word to use in this channel because the main goal
He's a
is
very
to,
smart guy.
yeah. But just let's assume to this because whatever the model is, it's gonna be flat. Okay. In a flat model, in order for those phenomena to happen, there must be like two suns. See what I mean? Or there must be a teleportation of sun, some very, very strange behavior from the sun. So it's very, very unlikely for that phenomenon to happen.
Why?
In a flat model.
Why? Why must there be more than one sun?
Yeah, for example, let's relate sun to a clock. Okay. No, I'm sorry. Let's relate stars to a clock.
Don't worry about the stars. You're talking about the sun, aren't you?
Okay, about the sun, we could also say
Yeah. Why must there be two suns?
Like
on
in
a flat
Antarctica,
model?
as you see, for example, it's such a phenomenon that kind of impossible to happen.
Oh, what's going on?
Someone's trying to climb into the microphone.
Oh, it's you, Jedi. Jedi's trying to climb into his microphone.
That's fucking not me. It's fucking someone else.
It was Shaggy. Shaggy, you're hot micing, dude.
Look, these guys come in, ruin our conversation.
Rude.
Hey Jedi, did you hear I might be the star of next Tuesday's show?
Fuck off, you're going to be the star next Tuesday's show. You haven't been around for 6 months. You haven't said anything stupid
know.
recently. What the fuck?
How's that? I have.
Taking our stardom away just by turning up once. What the fuck?
It's a conversation I had with DJ, and apparently going to be on Tuesday's show.
Oh, wow.
About refraction.
Oh, high fives. Welcome to the club, man.
Dumbo from Down Under.
Oh, God.
I can just see the headline now, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, I won't be watching, dude.
No,
And it's Numpty from Down Under.
Where did our mate?
Yeah, that's a good one too. That's a good one.
With Muhammad.
Muhammad, he's still here.
Yes, I am.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Muhammad. Don't worry about those rude other people. You go ahead.
No, it's okay. So, yeah, I mean, talking about the sun would be a little kind of repetitive because the word Antarctica has been mentioned in this channel like more than hi and goodbye, so it might be a little exhausting. But like, for example, if we talk about the stars, like in north, the stars rotate counterclockwise, and in south they rotate.
Sorry, I need to stop you. We were talking about the sun. You said on a flat Earth there must be more than two suns, or more than one sun. Yeah.
Yeah. Like.
Okay. Why?
I mean, I'm trying to like comprehend what I'm trying to say. So, yeah, just give me a second to think about it.
Okay, go ahead. Is that the music for like Jeopardy or something like that?
I think so, mate. I don't know. It felt poignant anyway.
I'm going to mute because I'm eating. Sure you don't want to hear that. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Yeah, let's just forget about the two suns, okay? I kind of, yeah.
Okay. I was getting into that.
Trying to say that a very strange behavior from the sun would be accepted in a flat model. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
We get it, right? So you have trouble conceiving of a version of flat Earth with, continents laid out in their, respective positions, latitude, longitude, all that, with a sun in the sky above it, correlating to what we observe it do from the surface.
Well said,
right?
Teed up.
I'm sorry. I have a very bad struggling to understand British accent. Would you please repeat again?
No problem, old chap. I say,
Jedi.
Yeah, shut up, you Aussie Jedi. Let the British talk.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Fucking eyes are watering. Oh, lovely. How's his work?
Yeah, but my total perspective is that I have like understood kind of everything about this discussion. Like the answer you guys would always get would be either gravity or refraction, as both of those assumptions and terms have just been assumptions, not something to be measured. So it's gonna be like a non-convincing proof for you and for anybody to accept that as a reason. And yeah, that's what I have.
I like you, man. I think you'll be a flat earther in about 2 weeks, dude.
I mean, I don't see myself in that position, but I would like to research.
That's fine. It'll happen. No worries.
Because you know, I have seen very, very good flat earthers, and even those very good flat earthers have always told me to, like, the sun has nothing to do with the measurements and the shape of the earth. That's something that I kind of disagree. You know, I think, yeah, it kind of could be.
How? How can you disagree with that, dude?
Yeah, because I mean, kind of sun is unmatching those results. See what I mean? It kind of disproves.
Yeah, but it's not going to falsify those results, is it? When you measure a surface to be flat and you get confused about the path of the sun confusion isn't going to change the empirical measurements of flat, is it?
Is the geometry of the surface of the Earth independent of other things? Mohammed?
I mean, as I said, I mean, I gave this example in this channel like maybe 2 weeks ago, and it was like, okay, I measure a door perfectly with perfect tools, and it's like 5 meters or something. No, 1 meter, okay. And I confirm my results, but whenever I want to install that door in my door frame, it kind of doesn't fit, okay. So the thing is, like, there must be some insecurity about the measurements, even though I kind of confirm. Okay, I kind of confirm because I very, very like I cannot find the word. Very exactly, whatever the word is, like examined the black swan thing and the hidden height that must have been applied into those turbines, okay, into those wind turbines, but it didn't. It must have been an 8-meter hidden height to those turbines, but it didn't. I acknowledge that, okay. But the thing is, that doesn't like fit into that door frame of the universe. So there is some kind of madness about this. See what I mean? Something like insanity.
Yeah, so there's something about the sky. There's something about the sky that you don't fully understand or comprehend, right? Which you admitted you can't check how the sky works. But if you measure the floor over and over and over and over and over and over again, and there's no curvature, whatever's happening up on the roof, right, it's not going to change the floor to being curved. Okay, so maybe the sky works in some way that none of us can understand or comprehend yet. Okay, there are some terrible flat Earth models out there, but they do explain being able to see a 24-hour sun in the sky, right? Showing various explanations of how it could happen, right? And then they model it out, and it's like, yeah, when you're standing at that point, you see a 24-hour sun at that time of the year. Okay, there's probably a whole bunch of problems, other problems with those models as well. Okay, but at least the primary feature of the model, like the necessity of the model, which would be the actual flatness of the surface of the Earth, which we can all check and verify, that checks out. Okay, what's worse than that is the globe model. Sure, you might be able to explain things in the sky, right? But the core of the model, which would be the Earth being a ball, it doesn't work. It doesn't check out in reality. Okay, so the whole model is trash if it relies on a prerequisite of the Earth being a globe. If you don't have the curvature, it doesn't matter what happens in the sky. You need to look more into how the globe became a thing, because it was it was kind of like reverse engineered from a conceptual way of mapping out the sky into a coordinate system. That's why the sky observations match up with the globe, right? Because that's where the globe came from. It came from observations of the sky and making assumptions about the sky, which would be that there is a big sphere in the sky, a celestial sphere, which is like an imaginary conceptual way of looking at the sky. And then that turned in over time to the globe, right? To the spherical coordinate system that they now pretty much, turned into a terrestrial coordinate system, in which there's no empirical evidence in the real world for. So you've been fed a story about the sky. You keep thinking of the sun as some object that has to be taken a particular circuit as a physical object above the surface of the earth. But you need to take all sorts of other possibilities into account, like how crazy our perspective works and how different mediums and things like that, and also the atmosphere can affect the way that we see things in the sky when in combination with perspective and things like that. If you don't know how the sky works, right, you can't say that the sky matches up with the globe, right? The sky matches up with the spherical coordinate system. That's all. So I don't know, man. You'll get there, I think, Mohammed. But stick with empirical evidence, not assumption.
That's what I said. I said Muhammad will be a flat earther in 2 weeks.
Well, as I first said, okay, the sun could be anything. I don't think that we need to completely accomplish and demonstrate what sun is in order to consider it in our model.
You can't do that.
I'm even for saying the word model, or
you can't do that.
We can do what?
Someone's got an echo. I think you got a bit of lag.
Like, am I better now? Is it okay?
Or have I got lag? Wait, I'm going to jump out. Sorry. I'll be back.
Now, if I want to measure the dimensions of my car, I'm not going to look to the sun, am I? Look into the sun and what the sun does. It's not going to help me measure my car.
Yeah,
is it now?
Yeah,
no, it's not. Okay, so Mohammed, you've got to listen to what you're being told. You're looking in the wrong direction, and you're ignoring the methodology you need to do to measure the surface of the earth. That's what you're doing. Okay, that's a deliberate. Remember, Allah is watching you. God is watching you. Okay, right? Because I'm giving you as Allah is watching me. I'm telling you that if you want to measure the surface of the earth, that's what you got to do. If I want to know the dimensions of my car, I take up my measurements and I measure the length of the car, the width of the car, the height of the car, the diameter of the tires, the ground clearance. You see? Okay? And then the windows and everything else. I'm measuring it. I'm not looking at the sun and seeing its path.
You could totally calculate the dimensions of your car by measuring the shadows of it.
That's constantly changing, those shadows as well. So, okay, Mohammed, Allah is watching you. Well, I'm telling you, you have to measure the ground. I don't know what you're doing. How are you proving that the earth is a globe or egg shape, or if it's flat even? You're not doing anything. Okay, that's all I've got to say.
Sir.
Yeah, and Jin's not yelling at you. He's just talking to you, man.
You just never ignore anything.
Am I still lagging? Can you guys tell me if I'm lagging?
No,
I'm not hearing you echo through anybody now. Yeah.
No? And is he lagging?
No, I'm sorry for the delay.
So you'd need to talk with Mohammed's mic open for us to see if it's still happening.
Mohammed, can you open your mic? I think I've got a delay with him or something. I'm going to mute.
Sorry, guys.
I think I'm having very trouble dealing.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, it's you, Mohammed.
Must be that Middle Eastern internet, mate. It's worse than Australian internet. That's really bad.
Starlink, I bet.
Yeah, it only comes up for 15 minutes while it's in the sky. We've also got Anthony Burrows. Do you guys know him?
No.
He's friends with... Oh, he's on Politics and English Hub. Anthony Burrows, are you there?
He's on our side. He's a good guy.
Okay.
Morning, chaps.
Good morning.
Tony.
Yeah, good morning to you, sir, Anthony. Good morning, yeah. The name sounded like a flat earther name there, so yeah, I was right. Well done, mate.
What, Anthony?
Yeah, Anthony Burrows on flat Earth.
Oh, I didn't see the rest of that. Sorry, Jim. Oh, no, it's not. You're fucking lying to me, Jedi. Anthony.
Hello.
Something. Oh, good. At least answer Tim Burrows will start complaining that he's lagging or something.
Hey, how are you, mate?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm at work today, so probably just listening today.
Okay, cool, man. No worries. Nice to meet you. Welcome.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Yeah, the reason we're flat earthers is simply because of the horizontal constant. Okay? The horizontal constant, meaning no measurable curvature anywhere. When we go out to measure the surface of the earth, we're met with extended horizontality constantly. We're not able to
Ooh,
measure
I like
the
that
curvature.
word. Horizontality.
Yeah. There you go. Okay.
That's the ultimate. What's that game? The Kung Fu game. Mortal Kombat. That's the ultimate Mortal Kombat move.
Yeah. Horizontality.
Constantly. So basically, yeah, there is no curvature to be found from that formula of 8 inches per mile squared of the square root of the observer height. We're not able to measure a single degree of curvature to make up the 3,959 mile radius. Okay. So that's why we're flat earthers. We've actually gone out there to check. Any glober or anyone who believes they're on a globe, first and foremost, are stating to the world, I believe the earth is a globe. That means you're accepting evidence without having confirmed or checked it. That's why you believe it. That means you don't know the earth is a globe because you believe it's a globe. When you know it's a globe, it means that you've gone out there to measure that curvature and you validated and confirmed it. Okay? That's why we're flat earthers. We've gone out to try and confirm the globe and it's not there. I'll shut up now.
Yeah, you don't need to shut up. All right, guys. The only person I don't know in the chat is actually, well, Uni, and Shaggy's prolific, in the chat. You there, Shaggy?
Shaggy's had one too many alcoholic beverages to communicate verbally.
Okay, that's all right, man. It's late here, and so I think T-Dub has too.
What, really? That sounds right.
Oh, oversubscribing with the nectar, right? All right.
So no chance for a chat, Shaggy. No.
Well, I know it's flat.
Oh,
I know it's flat.
Okay. Are you from New Zealand?
I'm from Australia, mate. Just down the road from Matrix.
Adelaide. Oh, you got a different accent though.
Yeah. I used to be accused of being a pommy.
Yeah. Are you from South Australia?
New South Wales.
Oh, yeah. That's different.
There's nothing wrong with being a pommy, mate.
Oh, he pipes up.
Is that Roots? Is that Roots, my man? If it's Roots, great to hear your voice.
Yes, mate. Morning.
Wicked, mate. Nice response. Yep.
Morning.
The man is here. Long time no here.
G'day, Roots.
If it's morning, then it must be a globe.
So is pommy that's the only explanation.
Oh, pommy. Yeah, pommy's slang for a British.
Damn.
I can supply you with a cup of tea and a biscuit.
Maybe a scone with cream and jam.
You got it. A scone with cream, jam, and coffee. Yeah.
Oh, I love those scones. My mum makes the best scones. She's from Manchester, and she makes them with lard.
Oh, bloody hell!
So good. Oh,
I bet that's good.
They taste.
I tell you what's nice.
So...
You guys might not have heard of a toasted tea cake, mate. That's a British. That's a British one. If I ever
I know
said one.
Tea cake, but I've never toasted one.
Oh, toast it, man.
Yeah, toast it, man. Toasted tea cake, and drink £100 cup of tea. That's the price of the tea. £100. Fortnum and Masons.
Yeah. Toasted tea cake.
Sorry, guys, we've got Parissa in the chat. Parissa, are you there? Parissa. Welcome to the chat.
Is she a hot cross bun?
Not sure what that meant. No. I think she might be Indian. Right. We can go back to the internal chat.
All right, carry on, mate.
Who said that?
Well, I did say you got to try those cup of tea. They're £100 a cup. Woo-hoo. Very expensive, right? Fortnum and Masons, Piccadilly.
I'm not a tea person. I'm a coffee person. But my parents, so Dad's Scottish and Mum's English, and they just drink tea constantly. I'm a coffee person myself.
Yeah, it's all the nutrients from the leaf that's coming out. You know, the enzymes and that. You know, that's why they drink it. I drink it as well. I drink the green tea, the oolong tea, the wheat tea, and then Earl Grey. Yeah, all of them.
Yeah, that's how you know you've been living abroad for too long, mate.
Why?
Ceylon. I think they drink Ceylon and Earl Grey.
Yeah, anytime I go abroad, I ask for a cup of tea. I get Earl Grey. I get anything but an English breakfast tea. It's painful.
English breakfast. English breakfast. You know what that is here? If we went in somewhere and asked for an English breakfast, they'd come out with 2 pieces of toast, 2 eggs, sausage, spinach, mushrooms, and you'd have the biggest plate of this breakfast. That's what an English breakfast is in Australia.
Yeah, I would have
had bacon, maybe. Same.
Yeah, bacon.
Same here. But if you go abroad and you ask for a cup of tea, you get a little box with all these different teas. None of them are the traditional English black tea. The closest I've got in like Turkey and Greece is something called English breakfast tea. and that's black tea. But they don't drink black tea abroad as much as we do.
No. A cup of
I think it's called black tea.
Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying the tea from Sri Lanka. That's really nice. Sri Lankan tea. You should try it. It's called a cup. Daily Cuppa. It's called Daily Cuppa. Really good.
Yeah, I think that's Ceylon, isn't it? That's Ceylon tea, if I'm not mistaken.
It's all foreign tea to me.
At some point, Americans, right? Colonizers of America must have said, "We're no longer going to say cuppa," right? It sounds girly.
Hello.
We're going to say Joe.
Papa. Yeah. You're going to say what?
Do you want a cup of Joe?
Is that what they say?
For coffee.
Or coffee. Or coffee.
A cup of Joe?
Yep.
Yeah.
Where does
But
the
that's
Joe
like
bit come from?
specific area. Not everybody says
Joe's anything.
Yeah, sounds a bit gay.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Oh no, no, of course not.
All right, we've got Brahim. Brahim, welcome, my Muslim brother.
Salam walaikum.
Brahim.
Yeah. Assalamu alaikum, Rahim. Welcome to the server.
I think you guys scared him off.
Guys, sorry, till Rahim come.
Oh, he's back. Mohammed.
May I say something?
Hey. Mohammed, don't worry about Brahim. You're back. The Earth's very
I'm
flat,
so
isn't
sorry
it?
for the terrible delay. And I will.
It's a fucking echo again. No, you guys can talk to him. I'll mute because it seems like I'm the only one that's echoing.
No, it's him. He's probably using a speaker.
Spell speaker.
And it's feeding back through his mic. Because that only happens if people do that.
With speakers?
Correct. Would you like me to put my speaker on so you can hear it echo through it?
No, thanks.
Right.
I can hear you loud
Yes.
enough, mate.
And yes, yours sounds just as shit too. So you can say speaker all you like.
Do I sound shit?
No
more
with
than
the
usual.
accent, bro. Just deal with it.
No more than usual. Who said that?
That was
Can't
me.
say.
I'm just
Hey.
messing with you. What's up, Timbo?
Hi, buddy.
I'm just talking crap.
There's Amish in here too. Toby. I heard you
Yo.
open your mic. What's up, buddy?
What's up? What's up, guys?
All right,
How's everybody
Shaggy,
doing?
I need to get back to you. So, sorry, Toby. Go ahead, man.
I just asked how y'all are doing.
Good,
Great.
man.
I'm listening
More
to people
importantly,
with
how are you?
accents, not for people with accents.
Bloody fantastic, mate. Thanks.
Sipping tea, mate.
That was Tim Dub.
Tim Dub, copyright.
What's up,
Well,
Timbo?
Toby. Oh, hey, there he is. Shaggy.
All right,
Oh.
go ahead, Michael. So
What's going
just,
on? What's going
hanging
on?
out,
Oh, sorry, mate. I think I got lag. See?
There you go. I don't think it's you, mate. Honestly, you're loud and clear.
Yeah, you're way good. I'm just way out of sync. You're fine.
No, you're right.
Out of rhythm.
Shaggy.
Yo.
What was that? Nah. You know what? No. Don't worry about it.
At ease, soldier.
At ease. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Would you have a bone to pick with me, or what?
Nah, not really, man. But what the fuck's going on over? If you're gonna invite me in the conversation, then what the fuck's going on over there? What's the problem?
There's no issue in my regard.
No, I know, not you, but you're in that group, right? I got nothing against you, man. But why is he picking people out and just being a dick about it? Why is he doing that? Is he vagina sore, or what is it, man? Like, I don't understand. I've been away for 5 weeks. I had a conversation with DJ, and all of a sudden I'm getting an invite to his fucking show by Flatsy to talk about refraction and some other things. And you're privy to the conversation, right?
Well, vaguely, yeah. I think he's nitpicking a bit, to be honest.
A little bit, man. Yeah.
But the way I see it, I think he's a bit hurt by the situation.
Caused it himself.
He was close to you guys.
Hurt by what, bro? What situation? Like, we hurt him inside. How did we hurt him?
Just by banning him from the server.
He got himself banned, right? He had countless warnings to stop swearing his head off, being toxic, demanding mods mute people, right? Screaming at all the globe, chasing all the globers away. Why do you think these servers that he's in never have any globers on their shows, right? There's no globers, right? Same with Nathan Oakley. He runs a show called Flat Earth Debate. I stopped watching it years ago because there's never a single glober on there. Why do you think that is? Because these people are bad faith. They scream at people and whine about being interrupted if the glober even starts to talk, and then they mute the glober constantly and just scream at them with all of these toxic insults and stuff like that, showing anyone listening that flat earthers are just bad faith freaking people that just power trip on a mute button, right? And then he comes in and starts chasing our globers away, right? And we don't want to be seen as that. We don't want to we don't want them to come and chase all our globers away as well, so we can sit there and talk about freaking archery. Because he got himself muted. He got himself banned.
And then you've got people like Adam, whoever the fuck he is, saying, talking about AI, saying, I can't believe that these people mute people, and, that's such bad faith, and I can't believe they do this. It's such a bad look for the server and stuff like that. But they do exactly the same thing. I was listening to a show one time, and all as Adam did was muted AI. So what a fucking contradiction. I'm not having a go at you, Shaggy, because I know you got nothing to do with the show, but like I saw your comments before in the chat. I watched his show the other day. He had fucking 5 people there. He's inviting people from this server because they got no one to talk to.
Yeah.
Yeah. So me and DJ are having a chat about refraction, and then the next day I get apparently, I don't know what he's talking about, but apparently there's going to be a show about me talking about refraction and there's something happening out there. I said, yeah, there's something happening out there.
We're allowed to talk about things.
Yeah, we're allowed to talk about it. And if you stop people from talking about things, then nothing's ever going to get to the point where we can actually come to a conclusion on anything. Yeah?
Well,
you would agree with that, right?
In my position, Bo, I like to get both sides of the situation. Like,
I understand that, man. Yeah.
I started agreeing with them and, conform to their narrative. And then that's why I jump over here.
It's a brutal narrative, man. It's a brutal narrative. You know why? Because you can only, if you disagree with what they say, then you're out. But you know what? You can talk about whatever you want, man. If you come up with some idea, and as long as you say, this is my opinion, I'm not sure if it is or not, but I'm not sure if this works, but it could work. Let's talk about it. Isn't that better?
Yeah. Oh, I'm trying to still trying to find my middle ground, to be honest.
Yeah, you're all right, man. I understand, mate.
Yeah. Now, DJ, let me just have a quick word. I'm trying to get Nathan Oakley to not be so brutal when he starts talking about flat earthers. I said to him yesterday on his show, I was there, and I said to him, you got to be more specific because he's stereotyping, and that's not good. So I'm standing up for the flat earthers who are in good faith, who are out there doing a genuinely good job and not slagging globers off. So I said to Nathan, not everybody. I can't agree with what you said there. So I'm on his show to try and bring some level of integrity to the argument, and that's what I'm doing there. Okay,
yeah,
that's all I'm doing.
I saw you over there, Jim. I saw you over there the other day when I was on there as well.
Jim, I can tell with you that you care about actually waking people up to the truth, right? There's a branch of flat earthers out there that are ego driven, and they don't care about bringing anyone into the topic. They just want to try to impress their own ego and impress their other flat earth friends, right? That they crushed a glober in a debate. Look how good I am. I crushed this guy. He won't be showing his face around here again. I'm the winner, right?
And that's not important.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's right. That's not my game at all. My game is to inform the user, the glober, to the fact that, they've been misinformed like I was. And I always put myself as the perfect case, 48 years of believing. So I made an error. I'm trying to make sure you don't make that error. So I put myself as the template of the mistake that I made. Do you understand? I always do that. That way they don't feel
what
embarrassed.
You do, Jin, what I like about what you do, Jin, is you speak to the crowd instead of speaking to the actual room. So you speak to people who are listening, and not the people in the room.
That's right. That's why Jen Panda gets upset.
And it works perfectly. Yeah.
Yeah, it works perfectly. And he's always trying to stop me.
Does he go, is this guy talking to me, or is he speaking to the people in the room?
Right.
Oh, he's fucking talking to me.
Yeah. I said to that, I'm talking to you, to the listeners through you. Right? So I'm doing two things at once. So I'm on the Nathan Oakley show. I'm going to hold him to his own high standards. Don't swear, don't do this, etc., etc. I don't like it when he goes into profanity.
That's why I had an argument with him when he came into, before I left, when he came into the server on politics, and he's going, no swearing. And then he started fucking berating everyone. So I said, fuck you, mate. Stick to your own standards. Don't tell everyone not to swear and then just start muting people and berating them, going, you fucking clown. I said, just have some decorum, mate.
That's it. I said that yesterday. Man. I used those words. You've got to have some decorum because, not all flat earthers are the way you're describing them. I'm one of those flat earthers, and I don't do that. And I'm not going to accept that. Plus, old material from 2015, 2016, I'm going to use it because people have taken the time out to put this information out in the public domain. They've put the main media to shame. I'm not going to relinquish that. I've acquired that over 10 years. I'm not letting go of that. To let go of that means I'm forgetting them. I'm bringing everybody along to this discussion that I have with the people out there for as long as I live. As long as that material is there, I'm going to use it. No one's stopping me. No one.
Yeah. Good on you, man. You know, like I don't know why. Like I don't know. I came back and then everyone goes, "Oh, everyone's this side's fighting and that side's fighting," and then all of a sudden, I didn't even know anything, and then all of a sudden, I'm getting an invite to his fucking show. I thought, "Fuck you, mate, you fucking clown." Fucking put me in that situation. Like, what do you want to do? You're gonna try and berate me on your show with 5 people? Fuck you, mate. And if you're listening, fuck
don't
you.
take it personal, mate. Don't take it personal. He's lost his clout. He's lost his appeal. He's lost his audience, and his butt hurt. Simple as that.
Yeah, but like I don't even like. I'm just on these channels. I'm not on any other channels. Like, if he thinks that I'm that important that he's got to make a show about me, then yeah, good on you, man. Like, what are you going to talk about someone who no one knows? You know what I mean?
Take it as a compliment, mate.
Yeah,
Clearly, he thinks you hold weight. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fucking weirdo.
Whatever he feels needs to go on, it doesn't need to go beyond DMs, right? And if you choose to respond, you respond. If you don't, you don't. I mean,
Well,
like,
he didn't even send me a message. It was Flatsy. He could have sent me a message, and I could have gone, "Hey, what's going on, man? Like, what's the problem?" But he got.
Hey, Timbo, he's going to do a show. He's going to do a show about you to what? His 15 viewers? He hasn't even got an audience
and
anymore, mate.
Every 2 words, he's going to stop it.
Sorry.
Every 2 words, he's going to. What was that, Jedi?
That was my bad timing. Go ahead, Jedi.
And every 2 words, he's going to stop it and go, "Oh, see, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about."
You're wild.
And that's fine. Like, because me and DJ had a really good. We had a really fucking good conversation.
I can just imagine QE doing one of your bloody speeches, like when you first come in and say good day, straight away, "Good day, you fucking Australia wanker."
But it was me and DJ speaking. This is where it came from. And we were talking about refraction. I said, "Thank fuck we can talk about it now." And then we just started talking about refraction for like an hour, you know. and I said, you know what I said, Jedi? I said, "I reckon refraction causes horizons."
Oh, that's you burnt at the stake, mate. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but it does. In my opinion, it does. Right? Because the Earth's flat. We all know that. So, and then we see a horizon. If you've got a boat at 6 foot and your eye is at 6 foot, and then the light is refracting through the air, and it bends down, then you're not going to see the bottom of the boat. You're going to see whatever is above.
Right. What causes refraction?
Density.
Okay, so the density of the air. Would a horizon on a flat surface still exist if we took all the air out?
How are you going to take all the air out?
It doesn't matter. You're saying that the air is the thing that causes the horizon. So if we took all the air out, vacuum, would the horizon disappear?
Good question.
The horizon's
I
caused
don't
by
think the air causes the horizon. The air gives the apparent. That's where the apparent comes into it.
Direction of the light, right?
Yeah. But, the horizon is due to the loss of angular resolution with distance across the surface. Eventually, the distance across the surface becomes so vast and the angles become so small that you stop seeing the surface. That's the horizon.
Yeah.
Now, the horizon can change when you start mucking around with the air in between.
Yeah.
Cool.
So it changes distance.
Yep.
That only took 4 minutes. Watch. His video is going to be like 5 hours long.
Simple conclusion there. Like to see anyone rebut that.
Like I said to DJ, I said, let's not call it refraction then. Let's call it potato. Potato causes horizons or whatever.
That's because people want to dictate that how that word should be used, but the actual like technical word for what's happening is refraction. That's what it is. It's the deviation of electromagnetic waves towards the denser medium or the denser portion of a single medium. That's what the definition is, right? As a generalized term, when you're not specifically talking about a particular Snell's law formula, right? That has very specific conditions. That's not the be all and end all. And that's why any globers that are sort of educated and know what they're talking about, they piss themselves laughing if you try to say you can't call it refraction because there's not two separate mediums and it's not Snell's law, so therefore it's not refraction. You're going to get mocked and laughed at because it's the dumbest argument.
Yeah, but how many of the globers are educated?
Not many, Matrix. Not even, not many of them, bro.
This is the point when I said, remember when I said, well, something's happening? Yeah. He's quoted that underneath the invitation. Well, something's happening. And I said, well, something's happening. So let's talk about it.
It's like looking down the road on a hot day and you see all that shimmering and mirroring and you say, oh, look, something's happening. And he goes, no. Yeah.
I know. It's not refraction. Okay,
don't know what it is, but it's not refraction. It's not going to help the conversation along.
Doesn't change the argument, does it?
No.
Yeah.
The thing is,
he's probably listening to this show as well.
He listens to all of the shows, I guess. He's been
he's got
commenting on, I
do.
see DJ posting a lot of these NASA GIFs showing how fake the moon landing is. That's not a flat Earth argument. He's a NASA apologist. Some bullshit. He's sitting there watching all our shit.
Yeah. Look, I never had a problem with him, but if you want to come for me, man, like, whatever, man.
I've been informed that I need to keep Quantum Eraser's name out of my mouth in big strong letters and like I'm going to get slapped or something.
Yeah.
God, man, why did he turn it into a bitch fest?
Yeah.
Well, there's two parallel running stories at the moment with QE, isn't there? One, this kind of attack on 24/7 and blah blah blah, and two, this whole Nathan shit with the book and stuff.
It's got nothing to do with us.
Exactly.
Maybe you shouldn't have given all your information to Nathan, and you wouldn't have run off with it.
No, this is the thing though, and this is one of the things that irks me like a lot. Quantum Eraser's citations, right? An offering to the flat Earth community of golden bullets that we can use. I did that for 2 years. Didn't do any due diligence because trusting of the man takes DJ fucking 5 minutes to come along and figure out that they're all bullshit.
Yeah.
That's the thing that really fucks me off, dude.
The one with the refraction being like the same as the globe, as the globe radius. Yeah.
There's a few of them. There's even ones to do with gravity and stuff, dude. There's like within some of the subjects.
Got some good shit, man. Like,
oof, yeah,
got some really good shit. I don't know, man. Can't believe we're even talking about this,
Yeah. The problem in the future with flat Earth is going to be flat Earth. The guy's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Ego. It's not about the content. It's about who can win an argument, right?
The internet.
Or who can shut it down?
Yeah, you might have missed this as well because it's like, who's the best? Who's the king? Who's the paterfamilias that everybody should bow down to? Fuck off.
Yeah. And it shouldn't be that way. There's no leader. Like, there's no boss. There's no, it's just people with different ideas and we all come to the same conclusion. Like, no one taught me this. We just came to a conclusion and then we end up in this room together.
Yep.
And I'm sure we all have like different ideas and stuff like that. Of course we do. But we in one agreement that we all come to
is the surface of the Earth is flat.
Yeah, that's right. I tend to give thanks to those who produce the content that I see, or sorry, that I saw, that alerted me to that point. So, and I always credit those people all the time. So that's the one thing that I do. I acknowledge that if it wasn't for them, then I wouldn't have realized it. Okay?
Yeah.
That's what I do.
I don't know why there's an argument about it. You know, we should all be in agreement about one simple thing. Whether, you know, you have an argument for it, argument against it, you know, we're all in one agreement. Surface is flat. And then you can come up with ideas as well. You know, why not?
That's right. Hence the horizontal constant that's coming in the 2026. Okay? Did that November 28th. This year, ladies and gentlemen, the year 2026 will be the year of the horizontal constant. So be ready, buckle up, could be bumpy, but here we go.
Yeah, man. Anyway, I finished my rant.
No, if he could pitch a little bit more like some whiny old woman, that'd be.
It sounds better in an Australian accent too, doesn't it?
It does actually, yeah.
Yeah, you have a good point, man.
So you see that, Shaggy? Like, we're not the bad guys here. Yeah?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyone can critique anything I say, but don't bullshit about what I'm saying and take everything I'm saying out of context and lie about what I'm saying. That's what pisses me off.
And even though he said all those horrible things about, you know, some of the crew, I've still got good things to say about him. You know what I mean? Like,
apart from his ego.
Oh, yeah. Everyone's got an ego, though, don't they?
Look, the final thing, this is the last thing I'll say about it. When you see those big walls of citations that everyone has been using over the years, and these scripts that people have been using over the years, examine them. Right? Look at what the actual full quote says. Right? Like when Andrea Ghez from UCLA Department of Physics says we can absolutely rule out Newtonian physics or whatever, Newtonian gravity. Look at the full context of the quote. Don't just say, look, here's a quote that says we can absolutely rule it out, so nobody can suggest that it's used at all, because what she's actually talking about in it is that when it comes to a very specific argument about something to do with black holes and Milky Ways in the fantasy space vacuum, right? To try to explain this thing in the black hole argument, right? We can absolutely rule out that we can't use Newtonian's equations for that specific argument right there to do with the black hole, right? She's not saying that nobody uses Newtonian gravity for anything at all, because people still use little g. People still use Newtonian gravity all the time. So it's taken out of context, right? It's basically lying about what she said.
I think your Polish internet's gone out, mate.
Yes. Well, anyway, just check quotes. Like, check what the full context was, because we don't want to be taking shit out of context.
I heard everything you said.
Yeah,
I heard everything you said, Tim. I don't know.
That's good. Just check this stuff, right? Because I've had to throw out tons of quotes, tons of these citations that get shared around. I've been putting them through and checking them out and going, okay, this person wasn't even, meaning it in the way that they said it. It's cherry picked. It's taken out of context. So just be careful. Otherwise, we don't want to be throwing around out of context cherry picked citations for things. There's a ton of them.
There's too many of them. Quite a lot of them I've had. Quite a lot of them I've reposted 7 as, hey guys, look at the good shit. We should use this. Golden bullets provided by QE. Take them, use them. And then we find out that they're not as golden or bullety as proclaimed. So yeah, it's pissed me right off, man. It literally has made the majority of us, somewhere along the line, complicit in a lie. It's horrible.
We could do with a citation police right now.
Can we call the black swan a white swan?
There's only white swans.
That's all there is.
That's all there is, yeah. The Globus need to find a black one.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with that as well now. You're all right.
Anyway, a parasol has entered the chat. Oh, a person. Sorry. A parasol. A person.
What's up, man?
Yo, hey, man. What's up? How are you?
Not too bad. How are you?
Are you a person?
I'm a person, yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting.
Do you believe you live on a spinning space ball?
Oh, dude. Yes. Water sticks to us and all sorts of shit, man. I totally believe that.
What sticks to a ball?
Yeah, while spinning.
While spinning, yeah, cool. Can you demonstrate it?
Oh, man, I wish.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem we always come up with, right? You know, someone comes in and they go, oh, I'm not having a go at you, but like people come in, they go, oh, yeah, of course, man. I live on a globe. Yeah. Oh, you got any evidence? Yeah, the globe. Yeah. You got any evidence the Earth's a globe?
Oh, my favorite is when they say that it's obvious and then to go out and look. Yeah, you can tell it's curved. You can see the curve. I'm like, buddy.
Oh, so you're
not?
No way. You're not a glober.
No, bro. No.
Oh, sorry, man. I think I've heard your voice before.
Oh, no need to apologize. Yeah, I've been in here once in a while. I don't come in much anymore.
Are you in our main server?
Are you talking about the 24/7?
24/7. Yeah.
I'm in like pretty much all of them, bro.
Oh,
I think I've seen a person around for years, right?
Yeah.
And when I heard your voice, I recognized it.
Yeah. No, man, I used to be in here a lot. And, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what like shut off for me, like the interest of it all, but like
the same arguments every day, stuff like that. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. Gets a bit like a cheese grater.
Yeah, but I still stop in once in a while. I like saying hi to Jin once in a while, ladies and gentlemen of the audience, you know, and then I like saying hi to Jimsy once in a while. And I especially like going into Gem Panda server when Jin's in there. That shit's funny. That shit that's like coffee in the morning.
Yeah, thanks for that, A-person. Thanks.
Yeah, bro. I always hype you up when you're in there. That shit's so funny, dude.
Well,
I love it. I love it so much.
When you are as good looking as a person, you also gotta give time to the ladies, right? A person, you can't just be here with guys.
No, I got bad bitch stuff to do, bro. Like I got a lot of stuff.
Maybe you should hook up with CB. You guys would go along well.
Oh, Creation Bear?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's snoring at the moment, so
Oh, is he?
Yeah. I've muted him twice.
We can whisper. I was wondering when I got in here. I was wondering why he had gotten server muted. I was like, "What, bro? Creation Bear? Like,
Ignoring, man.
is he still soundboarding people to death?"
You can't soundboard in here, but yeah.
Man,
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
that was you, AG, wasn't it? Yes.
oh,
Gin's famous, mate. Famous Gin.
Aethergrass is in here too. Aethergrass is like one of the boys, man. Yeah, I know quite a few people in here. A lot of the people have been in here for fucking years.
Yeah. Well, we can go around and ask. Crit, how long have you been in 24/7? No, he's on mute.
I was going to say you asked the one.
How
guy
long have
that's
you
deaf.
been in 24/7, Doves? No, she doesn't want to talk either. DJ, how long have you been in 24/7?
Since 2020.
2020. There you go. Jamsy. Fuck. God. How long have you been in here?
Jimsy doesn't want to answer that question.
He's answering.
2020, 24/7. What, 2018? Something like that? 19?
18?
Yeah, that goes for me too. Yeah, 2018, and then I lost my account. Had to get a new account. Kept losing accounts for a while, but so this one I'm on now is only from May 2020, but I got into it in 2018. Okay, Discord, and I've had a great time.
Grim?
Yeah.
Grim, how long have you been in 24/7, Grim? He doesn't want to talk. Jedi, 24/7. When did you join?
September 2018.
2018.
Yeah, I think it was the same week as Miggy as well.
All right.
We were chatting on the Nathan Oakley YouTube chat. We made friends on there, just chatting like every day and whatnot. And then we both appeared on 24/7 and pretty much within a few days of each other back in 2018.
All right. Jesus Christ.
About the year 2000.
2018.
2018. What, on our server?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right. Jin, we got you at 2018, was it, Jin?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
All right. KC, when did you join?
I think May last year. I've been a flat earther.
That's right. When we were in politics, right?
Yeah. I've been a flat earther for years, but
Can't you check the server itself?
Like, you can hear me now, eh?
Wait, what? Who are these people?
This is Grim.
Oh, Grim, hey!
Yeah, I was trying to talk. I was on my computer. I'm normally on my phone. I couldn't get it to work, so I came on my phone.
You would have been early days, right? Like 2017, 18?
2018, 19 or something. I started looking into Flat Earth like around 2013, 14, and I didn't find the server for like 5 years.
Yeah.
If you look at info in 24/7, whenever it says, that's when I joined.
Yeah.
I've had one profile in there the whole time since I've been in there. Respect to all you guys.
Yeah, you do.
I don't like the divide with you and QE and shit, but it is what it is.
None of us do, man.
Yeah. It is what it is. I don't think I have too much say on it. I can maybe try to talk to QE. I don't really have his ear, so I don't know. But
that's all right, man. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Logical observations. When did you join 24/7?
I've had problems with DJ before. We've came to agreements, so I know he's capable of doing that. I don't know if QE is capable of doing that though. So
we can all come together, man. Like
I think yeah. I think we should.
We're not
right?
different. We're not. We're not different. Yeah, like.
Oh, we got so much history, right?
Yeah.
There shouldn't be a problem between us. So I don't know. A lot of us that are in it are a little bit newer, and a lot of us are also been along for a long time, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So I think maybe some of us that haven't been talking like myself and have been around for a long time need to step up. So
you've been around. You were there.
I'm gonna
you were
try
there
to fucking
before
reach
I was
out.
there. Yeah.
I
think I joined in 2019.
bro, I love you. You came like real quick after me.
Timbo.
Secret Asian Man came right at the same time. You guys know Secret Asian Man? He came right at the same time as me. And the only reason I know 24/7 is because of QE and Nathan Oakley. Right? So it's hard for me. I'm like, you know what I mean? I don't even know you guys if it wasn't for them.
Yeah. All good,
Right?
man. No, look. Yeah.
So I think we should all fucking figure it out. But if we can't, we can't. And whatever, it is what it is. I'll still love you guys no matter what. You know?
Everyone should try, man.
We've been fighting in the trenches together, so it is what it is.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, even if you're upside down, bro, you're my guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Thanks, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Logical observations. Can you open your mic? And
I only joined 3 days ago.
3 days ago. Leave your mic open, dude.
Yeah, I've been a mod. I've been a mod on Helio Skeptics.
What do you mean?
Go ahead.
No, I've only been on 24/7 English Hub for 3 days.
Oh, okay. And where did you find us before that?
I've been a mod on Helio Skeptics YouTube channel for a little while now, so that's how I know
you
about
legend.
you guys.
You're a legend. Yeah, good stuff, man.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Welcome to the real world, mate. Yeah, you've been doing
thanks,
the
guys.
hard yards, mate. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're always in there on the YouTube.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Well done, man. One of the silent partners. Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, well done, mate.
Yeah, working
Thanks for that.
undercover and behind the scenes. Working undercover and behind the scenes. Well done.
That's right. So and then we got Matrix. When did you join?
In 18 days, it'll be 2 years ago.
2 years. Roots. It'd be 3 years now, wouldn't it?
2020 for me.
2020.
Yeah.
4 years. Almost 5. Fuck.
Yes, sir. I was a bit quiet to begin with, though. I just listened.
I don't even know when I joined now. I think I was 2019.
Which account?
Yeah, Timbo, you were there the first day. I remember the first day I joined the home server, and you and AG and Spake were the first people I spoke to.
Oh, Spake. Oh, my God.
Cheers. Yeah, I haven't talked to that dude in forever.
Oh, man. All right, we got Shaggy. When did you join?
Around 2023. I actually forget how I come across this channel, but I kind of look at it as fate because, yeah, all the information that you guys have taught me has been much appreciated. So, thank you.
No worries, man.
Stark, Tony Stark. I think I was one of the first people to speak to you, dude. So.
Yeah, I definitely remember it. I think it was like 2 months ago that I joined.
Nah,
24/7.
we're talking years ago, man. Like maybe 1 year ago on 24/7.
No. I don't think so.
No, you weren't Tony Stark.
No. That must be
that's
someone different.
You're a different person then. Okay, all right.
That one's Robert Downey Jr.
I haven't met you then. So welcome.
Yeah.
When did you join?
Man, thanks. Yeah, I really appreciate it, man. I actually thought you were T-Dub. Like, you almost sound similar to him.
Yeah, no, we are. We're the same people. We're called Tim Dub.
Oh, that's cool.
Timbo's the bastard child of myself and T-Dub.
Yeah, I should also probably create an alter code like you do. That'll be funny.
And that's racist, man. All Australians sound the same. Fucking racist.
Be careful before you ask. Don't ask T-Dub, cause a paradox.
Yeah.
T-Dub, when did you join? That's the big question.
Shit was in black and white then. This will be good.
Yeah. Talking
same day as you.
Phones.
We're the same person.
He had a Nokia 5310 or whatever it was. 2018, I'm going to say you joined, yeah?
No, I joined. Well, it says I've been on Discord since 2020, October 19, 2020.
So
and I don't remember that. I don't remember that.
Did you have another account?
I joined. No. I joined the home server in January 21. But I like similar to our friend here, Observations. I was a mod on Miggy's YouTube channel. He had a 24-hour live stream for like months before I ended up joining the Discord. So yeah, and shout out to there was what was the name?
Lemon Bird.
Unicorn Laser Eyes or something. And there was Mac and
Becky from Australia. Becky from Australia.
I can't remember his name. Yeah, Mac is Aussie, I think. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, this is going way back, like 2020, early 21. And what's the other fellow's name? I can't. Harp. Yeah, that's his name. So that was like us guys chilling in there all the time. Yeah. You know Harp. Yeah. So yeah, it was him, Mac, and Unicorn Laser Eyes. I'm pretty sure it was. There was the main four mods of us that used to sit in there, hang out, and
because when I
control
joined, you were gold on the main server. So I was like,
oh really? Already was I?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah,
right.
So you must have.
I was lucky because
gold pretty quickly then. Because I don't think I joined
probably
that much after
a year or something. I can't remember. Yeah, a year or two after I joined. But I was lucky because I'd been mod for Miggy's channel for so long. When I finally joined Discord and I mic'd up, Miggy was in there and he's just like, "Hey man, it's you, yeah." Well, and he just said, "Look, guys, I'm giving him Flat Earth a roll, valued, image perms, like it or lump it." Like he just bypassed the whole VC check-in thing, you know.
Oh, that's funny.
So that was funny.
Toby Dog, when did you join, buddy?
Yo.
2020?
I joined 24/7 in I think 2021.
Okay. Yeah.
Around there.
Yeah.
Give or take.
Amish, are you there?
Definitely they're 2022
No,
and on.
Go, man. Yeah.
But yeah. I wish I would have found you guys a lot sooner. It was like a whole year of being
Oh, wait, Yoda just sent me a message.
super lonely. As far as like, the first time I ever heard a flat earther like talk shit to a Glober was in the 24/7 server about 5 years ago, 6 years ago
And
or
who
so.
was it? And who was the
my
flat
gosh,
earther?
I can't remember. Let me think. There were some good ones. Jeez, I can't remember.
It was probably Michael.
It just blew my mind though. I was like, oh, dude, these are definitely my people. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you would have had like people like Mimus. You would have had Mimus would have been there.
Oh, Mimus.
Helio Skeptic.
Where is he?
Yep.
Helio
Mimus.
Skeptic. Then you had the women like undoubtedly Sassy, undoubtedly Becky from Australia. She was there.
Who's the Scottish girl?
Battle Mod was there.
Yeah, she was from England. Yeah, from Scotland. Sorry, yeah.
What's her
There
name?
was a medic, something medic. Forget.
The girl that used to look after owls and shit.
Yeah, that's Bambi.
Yeah,
Bambi.
Bambi. That's it. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And there was Breaking Down Walls. Do you remember Breaking Down Walls?
I remember that name. Yeah.
Yeah, Breaking Down Walls. He was from England. He's from London.
There was a guy that used to remind me of Heretic. Oh my god. He's still a mod. He's a mod on 24/7. He sounds like Heretic.
I think I know who you're talking about, dude, but I can't place it.
Yeah, I can't put the name to it though. But I'm still going down the list. So I don't think Yoda wants to talk. He sent me a message.
Inside chat. Just talk to him. He'll answer you inside chat.
Okay. When? Okay. I'm doing Aussie talk. When? Did. You.
2021.
Join. 2021. All right. And Aethergrass. Always last on the list. When did you join?
October 2022.
2022. Yeah. I remember when you joined.
I've been around the combo
I
a
remember,
Sorry.
yeah, your wife had an account. Your daughter had an account as well.
Yeah, my two oldest set accounts. They didn't really speak much. I mean, they're still around. But yeah. But I was around the conversation long before that. That was just kind of me getting back into the conversation. I asked a friend, like, there's any servers around where people are still talking about this, and he sent me a link to 24/7 Discord, Flat Earth, or whatever.
Yeah, I just remembered another name. Battlemod. Battlemod.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Aethergrass, was that me that invited you back or to this server?
That was Derek Nelson.
Oh,
Derek
fuck, it was Derek.
Nelson.
Oh, damn, bro.
I remember there was an argument with Derek. Mickey and Derek had an argument. Anyway.
That's not surprising.
Does anybody remember the Glat Flobe character
Yes.
arc?
Yeah.
He was. I liked him, man. He was the
Hey, man.
only atheist flat earther.
Not for long.
Unless there's another one. I don't know if there's another one. But
There's another one called Crack.
Who's the guy?
Crack
Yeah,
Villain.
yeah,
Remember
Crack
Crack Villain? Anyone remember
Crack
Crack
Villains.
Villain?
He's not an atheist.
No, he's a flat earther.
Yeah. Crack Villain came back. He
Yeah.
joined us in the politics server maybe a year ago, and he'd had an accident or something.
Yeah.
He broke his jaw. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
that was last year.
He was the one that changed my name because I had Timbo 81 the year I was born because I didn't know what I was fucking doing. And he goes, "Do you really need that 81?" I said, "No, not really." And he goes, "Timbo," and he put all those exclamation marks. Yeah, crack villain.
Do you guys remember the guy with like the fucking faucet emoji? Or not emoji, sorry, the faucet picture. And his name was Tap, I believe, or something like that.
Tap?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I know Tap. He's young guy. Very smart.
Tap was funny as fuck, man. He would get me almost in tears laughing, bro. Like,
Bro, he could do perfect accents of like American, Australian. Still not sure. I think he's from England, but he could do perfect accents. Yeah, perfect.
Perfect Australian accent.
He could, bro. It was crazy.
Really?
Yeah, tricked me.
What about Mod Jason?
Capital letters.
Mod Jason. He the story goes he came in
Justin.
Mod Justin, yes, came in talking shit. Flat earthers are stupid, and then I think eventually became a mod. He's who greenlighted me into the 24/7 server. He's like, asked me a couple questions. He goes, "You sound smart," and gave me the VC permission.
Yeah. And then there was Dave Hinkle. Everybody remembers Dave Hinkle.
Yeah,
he
jumps in maybe once a week. He jumps in and says his thing.
And Dead Air Dave.
Yeah, Dead Air
Dave. Love that guy.
He's
the
awesome.
best. Yeah, but back to Glat Flobe. So he met his wife on here, right?
Yeah, she was
he
the other
did. KJ.
atheist.
Yeah, I think she's a Glober now. I think hates flat earthers. Yeah,
she jumped ship.
I think so. Yeah.
What did they get divorced? Or
I don't know. I'm not sure about that.
They put water now. It's like bending.
But yeah, there was just recently too. There was like some interactions, I think, with her on politics regarding her going against flat earthers. I think 99% sure it's the same KJ. Yep.
KJ.
Yeah, I met my wife on 24/7 flat earth as well.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Yep.
Is your wife Polish?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And she's a flat earther.
Yeah, man. Since like freaking 2012. Way back in.
2012.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unbelievable. Talking shit, DJ.
Nah, man.
Really? In Poland, they let it young, you right?
Lots of flat earthers in Poland.
Yeah. Apparently, it's the safest country in the world at the moment.
Oh, I don't know about that. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe at the moment, but we're like 2 hours away from the Ukraine border, and then we got Russian drones freaking coming over into the airspace.
No, but I mean, with,
it's not safe, bro. And if you look at the landscape here,
and stuff like that,
there's nowhere to hide.
Yeah, actually, the Polish government was complaining about the drones flying over Polish airspace a couple of months back. Do you remember last year, even? Yeah.
Yep.
But that was
a rocket blew up a farmer as well. It was like it turned out to be a Ukrainian rocket, but anything that happens, they just blame it on Russia instantly. But it turned out to be a Ukrainian anti-aircraft rocket or something. It came over the border and just happened to hit a guy driving a freaking plow and blew him up.
Yeah, accidentally, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Accidentally.
All right, so we're just one sec. We got Pinky in the chat. Pinky, are you there? Pinky. Yeah.
Yo, Timbo, I got a funny story for you.
Yo.
So when I first joined, bro, and yo, Jimsy, are you still there? I just want to make sure you're here before I tell the story. Jimsy?
He's having a rapper.
Okay. Okay, so back in the day, bro, this is like when I like first so I started off in the other server, right? Anyways, let me just get to it. So I started off by watching like I was really into like that's so stupid, but I was really into all like the fucking UFO stuff and aliens, this and that. But I was like, as much as I was off the track, I was also kind of on the track.
We all were, mate. It's fine.
Yeah, and so so I was watching all that, and I would watch it mostly just to go to bed. You know, I'd watch it before I went to bed, and I just listened to it kind of as I fell asleep. And one night, I can still remember, bro, exactly where I was, what I was doing. I was just like, oh man, like I need to put on some like retarded shit so I can go to bed. And I saw something about flat Earth pop up. It was the Eric one of the like famous Eric Dubay videos, and I was like, fuck is this? And I was like, all right, whatever. I was like, this is gonna be fucking retarded. And so I put it on, bro. I'm sitting there, like, and I close my eyes and I'm just listening to it. And then all of a sudden I'm like, what? And then like it just kept going, and then I was like, wait a minute. And so I lean over and I start watching it, and then I'm like an hour into this shit, like my mind's just getting fucking rocked. Yeah, dude. And I spent all night after that. I was instantly fucking hooked. And so I start going through all of it, bro. And that's before it was like censored and shit on YouTube. And so I start going through all of it, man. And after getting shook, I was just like, bro, like, who can I talk to about this? Because like I started talking to a few, and people are like just looking at me like I'm fucking retarded. And I'm like, okay, there's got to be some people out there that have seen this. I mean, this has got a ton of views. And so then I put two and two together. I was like, because I started using Discord for Call of Duty and whatnot, and playing with the boys. And then I was like, I wonder if there's like a Discord for Flat Earth. Then I look it up, and it happened to be the old server, and that's where I met Casey, or one of the people, and freaking an old buddy on Discord. It was long time ago, and then I went from the old server over to the new server. That's where I met Gemsy, and I met Gemsy. There was this. The funny part of the story is there was this African American woman. I don't know. I know all of you guys should know who she is, but she was a fucking firecracker, bro. Like she was not putting up with no shit that day. She's like, "Who are you?" This and that. I was like, "So I've been watching this video, this and that, and like this," but I didn't realize how shilly I sounded because they hear all these arguments. And so she like insta banned me, and then like I'm talking to Gemsy, and Gemsy's like, okay, I'll get you back in. And Gemsy, like anytime I got banned for like just retarded shit, man, and Gemsy, you can verify this, for retarded shit, bro. And Gemsy always had my back, and he'd get me unbanned, and I was like, man, thanks, Jim. So Gemsy always looked out for me in the past.
Yeah.
Sometimes people would just ban you for like retarded shit, and she was one of them. And then I forget who the other person was, but no, Gemsy.
Sorry to cut you off. That woman you're talking about is Sassy, undoubtedly. Undoubtedly Sassy.
Yes. Yep. After that, I had a very big grudge against her. Yeah, that was funny. That's how I started my days here. And then I don't know. I mostly just tuned in to listen, and I got to hear everybody's take on stuff, which actually furthered my interests a lot. And dude, there was a point where I was in here like almost damn near every freaking day. And then I don't know. Yeah, as of recently, I just kind of going as much. Oh shit! Did Timbo leave like while I was talking? I guess so. Yeah.
Battery probably
might have got a phone call.
Well, so much for telling him a story. All right.
Just use
Yeah, sad.
Oh, we're all listening, man.
Oh no, but I directed at him, and then he dipped out. It's all good. Yeah, whoever hit that soundboard was absolutely on point. That's definitely like Creation Bear shit, bro. Creation Bear always trolled me with the soundboard too. That shit was hella funny.
Well, welcome to anyone new. Welcome, Helm. I see, Helm, you have your microphone unmuted. Did you want to say hello or? Well, okay. Take that as a no. What about Wani? Welcome, Wani.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. Gravity is not a force.
Is that Neil deGrasse Tyson's voice?
It's Morgan Freeman.
Oh, okay. Same thing. Potato. Oh god, that's funny. Yo, Jin, are you there? Hello, Jin. Can you guys hear me okay? Is my mic cutting out?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. You just stay
Loud and
okay.
clear.
Dude, I don't know if you guys, I feel like you Australians know like each Australian. But I could be wrong, but you guys know, are you in which Australian is? Hold on, give me 1 second. Why can't I find you now? Who was the one that was just talking? Oh, it was.
Oh yeah, I changed my name. It's flat water enthusiast at the moment.
Okay. Are you or Matrix in Gem Panda server?
Nah, I ditched all of those toxic servers.
No. I've been in there once. When Oakley did a show nearly 2 years ago, I jumped in for that, and that was about it.
All right, there's one Australian in there that is absolutely, bro, he is funnier than I think, and he's a globe-tard, which sucks, bro, but he is so fucking funny, dude. Like, swear to God, man. He's like the biggest rage bait. Like, I'm all for truth and whatnot, but I definitely enjoy trolling, and that guy is a fucking troll, man.
Who is it?
Doctor Nemesis. He's the funniest motherfucker I've ever heard. Honestly, he's so funny.
I
That guy though.
Professor Phil, and I was going to go, here we go. Wait for it.
He's going to say Jeff Jeffries or something crazy.
Yeah. This kid would just freaking take the piss constantly. It was funny, man. But back to why I was bringing up Jin. Yeah, Jin would be in there, and he would do the classic, 1v12 because they would all dogpile him, bro. And then fucking Jim, honestly, like the most annoying thing is like Jim would like wait until like 3/4 discussion, and then he would start fucking either muting Jin after he was getting dogpiled, this and that. But bro, Jin had a way of like really getting under their skin. Like that shit would fucking make me die laughing, bro. And I'd sit there in Jin's chats just like feeding him on, like egging him on, like because Jin would actually fucking he would just go after it. I don't know, man. I don't know if Jin's still in there, but when he would go in there every day, like whenever I saw Jin in there, I would definitely stop by just to hear fucking commotion. Jin would hold his own pretty damn well, bro. Like, you know how some people kind of get like offended by shit if somebody like, berates them or whatever while they're talking or interrupts them, this and that. He was just constantly unfazed. Didn't give two fucks. A 1v12 in Discord conversations and shit is pretty hard to deal with. And no way you guys are going to get quiet all of a sudden.
Were you gold or silver in 24/7?
I was a silver man.
Nice. Me too.
Yeah. Cheers to silver. The golds were fucking noobs, anyways. That means Jedi. Who else? Who else? Creation Bear for sure. Crit. All those guys, big noobs. And Genji, especially Genji.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Total sellouts.
We'll keep that in mind.
I miss Roger. Roger was a really good at debating Flat Earth.
I don't remember Roger.
Roger, he was a mod, like one of the main mods, and I forget exactly where he was from, somewhere in Europe, but yeah, he was a beast. He reminded me of Drace a bit. Very technical, very calm, collected.
Drace, that one sounds really familiar. I remember Drace, I just don't remember Roger.
Yeah, Drace still comes in here often. He's awesome.
Yeah. Roger, after he joined and after a while, I've heard him many times. He was pretty good, and I give him silver. I'm gonna give Roger silver because it was like pretty quick after he joined. Cause he was good, and very collected, and good arguments. He went good with the flow, very respectful as well. Yeah. I was the first person I gave silver to.
Roger. Drace? Oh, Roger.
No, Roger.
Who was the other British guy? There was Crack Villain, and then there was the other one.
Crypto.
Yeah, Crypto. Dude, I haven't talked to him in days. Does he ever come in here?
No, I haven't seen him for a while, unfortunately. But yeah, he was great as well. He was one of my favorite moderators.
Oh, dude, he was one of my favorite debaters just because, like, when you guys are talking about, like, debate styles and how, some people, like, put other people down or egotistical, he was somebody that really, really, really genuinely tried to appeal to people and get them to, open their eyes, which I really liked. He would walk them through it, bro, like baby steps. Do you guys ever go into the other channels on this Discord or politics?
Nah, especially not in the politics server, because it's like a freaking degenerate server. Go into the general chat for 5 seconds and you'll see what I mean. It's crazy. But this server, occasionally, I think I went into the vegan channel twice and got called an animal abuser. And I think that the Christian channel below this one's meant to be kind of fun. But yeah, I don't really go in there either. Quetzalcoatl is mod in there. He's in there all the time. So. Another great flat earther.
I debated the whole animal abuser thing, and I used their own tactics against them, then rage baited them, and then just left. It was pretty funny, man.
Yeah. Yeah, some guy called Vegan Jesus kept calling me an animal abuser in some thick European accent. Sounded like he was from freaking Eurovision or something.
Mine wasn't my abuser wasn't Vegan Jesus. Let me see who I could find. Give me a sec. Let me see if he's in there. No, I don't see him. It was some younger kid. I don't know, but I debated them. I'm not going to say the topic just because it is a touchy topic, but I was like, okay, so by your guys' logic, and I said, and this, just hear me out. I was like, but by your guys' logic, if you guys are also not in support of, the opposition of this, then you are also supporting this. So you guys are, the abuse of this, but it wasn't animals. And they're like, no. And then I showed the correlations and I was like, yes, you guys are. I was like, so with respect, I was just trying to hear you guys' side, but, if you're going to just sit there and name call this and that, I was like, I ain't going to have none of that. Like, especially when I think you guys are this. And they didn't take it too well. So I just started rage baiting them a little bit, and then yeah, they deserved it though.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome, Macon. What brings you into the channel, my friend?
I am from Brazil.
Oh, congratulations. Very beautiful country.
Isn't that the country with the world's largest population of flat earthers?
My language in Portuguese.
Uh-huh. Well, you have, it seems like you speak some English as well.
Yes. I speak English or Portuguese.
I don't know any Portuguese.
Yes. You are from?
I'm from Australia, but I live in Europe.
Okay.
You work?
Yep.
Yeah. What professional?
Yeah, I run my own online businesses at the moment. Yep.
Okay. My professional is automation in programming CLP.
Hey, you're my friend then, because that's my business. I design industrial automation systems, SCADA, MES systems.
Okay. Okay. You and do you know the program?
Yes.
Program?
Yes.
Yes. Which language?
So
Python
there's a whole bunch of languages I program in, but for automation, generally it's Python.
Okay, very good. And I program in Java and Python.
Okay. Yep. Same thing. You ever use Ignition?
Okay, yes. And do you have a portfolio? And
Do I have what? Do I have what?
Do you have a GitHub? Yes or not?
Somebody help me.
Okay.
You know what Ignition is?
No understand. I don't know.
Just say it in a Brazilian accent, Professor Train.
I can't.
And in Brazil, and you are professionals at learning English. Yes, yes, English in engineer and professional. And but you really like one. I don't.
We're waiting for our translator, DJ, to help us out.
You DJ?
We got a DJ in here.
Okay. Okay. And who do you like? Do you live with in the country you live in today?
I'm in United States.
Fathers?
So live and live is the same spelling. You live somewhere, like that's where you live, it's your house. Or you can be live, like people are living live. Life.
Live.
All I know is I'm going to heaven.
You speak slowly. I don't know. I don't know. Professor? Professor?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I am talking to you instead of going to work right now. That's how nice I am.
Look out for those mobile phone cameras. Macon, do you know where you are?
I don't know.
Yeah, we thought so. You're in a flat Earth channel.
Okay, and I've been studying English for 2 months, and there are many things I still don't understand.
That's okay, mate. If you're in this channel, you'd want to be more into advanced English because we get into great detail on the topic.
You sound good for 2 months.
My English is still at the beginner level.
Yeah, we can understand you just fine. Must have done an instant transmission or something.
So this event has been running for like over 2 days, I think now. Did anyone ever measure Earth curve? And not one person has even attempted to present a measurement of Earth curve. So I guess we can conclude this event. The event is ended, and I'm going to create a new event.
Hang on. I've got a couple sticks. Hang on.
You got a good event title, Shaggy?
No, I was just saying I've got a couple sticks. Good measure.
Oh yeah, you could. Yeah. Did you buy a Eratosthenes stick kit from Professor Triangle? Because he's selling them.
They're part of the package when you buy the insurance plan for asteroids for $39.95 a month. You get the stick package. So if you paid for just the sticks yourself, we can throw in the insurance, but you're going to have to pay a little bit more.
How much more?
Well, you have to get caught up. So because we start our insurance, quarterly, so you're going to owe 2 months to be on the same cycle as everybody else. Does that make sense?
It sounds fair to me.
All right. So let's just call it an even. You owe me 100, and then you have now $10 million insurance on your house. So if an asteroid hits it, I pay you $10 million in cash. No taxes.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I've been effed worse than that.
So we got a deal. There we go. See how easy it is, guys, on YouTube? All you have to do is come in here and we work out a plan. I'm negotiable. We can even increase the payout amounts on the insurance. Just depends on what you guys want to do monthly. But $39.59 is where we start for that's monthly to get paid at $10 million. And you can cash that out after 10 years, and we'll tell you what that plan is too later.
Yeah, don't forget to increase your premiums.
Well, of course. I mean, that's why it's it's inflation. We work with just how everybody's paychecks are. We're willing to negotiate.
Yeah, as long as we're cool, that's good.
We'd rather just do, we need your checking account number and your social security so we can just do direct transfers without bothering you every month.
Every time NASA releases like asteroid news, it goes up 10%. The insurance.
That's a bit much because they do that every day. So we'll just call it 1%. Let's see how that increase helps. Well, that's because the odds are getting closer and closer and closer. Every time they make an announcement, they're always just a little bit closer. Those things just skim by. I mean, the one time I saw one and it lit up the sky for like 4 hours. It was like 2 a.m. It looked like it was summertime outside in the middle of the day. It was a big asteroid. I don't know if you all remember that, because I sure don't.
Yeah, well, if you see something odd in the sky, definitely an asteroid.
Oh, I also get to keep the asteroid. That's why I'm paying that $10 million. So make sure you keep that. If you don't have it, that's going to be a problem. So don't let somebody come over pretending to be me and take it from you when they're not going to get paid. So you need me to be there. And you'll know me. I'll have a triangle somewhere on my head.
Would you accept some petrified wood?
That I will not. No. Because I have some already.
Yeah, you have to provide the asteroid, and it has to be a material that is not found on the Earth. Nowhere on
Well,
Earth.
of course, all asteroids are not found on the Earth. Of course, it's going to be different.
Exactly. So once you provide that, then you get paid.
But it's a quick payout. If you get hit today and you can get me over your house today and I pick up that asteroid, you get paid today. So don't think that we wait around. I just have to verify it. That's all. I can get it done in like 8 hours. So the quicker you get a hold of me, the quicker you get paid.
Welcome, SL. Do you have any questions?
I just realized something. In text chat, they said they feel nausea when you go up high in a mountain. So now I just figured it out. We're not supposed to be climbing mountains. That's a warning sign. Get the fuck off the mountain, dude.
Yeah, thin air. Come on. Gradient.
They're saying
Basically, it's
that
trying to
because
tell you-
it gets cold, Professor Triangle, they're saying just because it gets cold when you go up a mountain, therefore the Earth's a globe.
Okay, so what is really happening is your body is saying, stay the hell away from the sky. The higher you go, the weirder you feel. So if you think going up there and floating around is just going to be a piece of cake, wait till you're floating around in everybody's puke, because you won't have any equilibrium and you'll just start throwing up everybody on the... Well, the guy who doesn't throw up because of that will throw up because the puke hit him right in the face, right in the eyeball.
Yeah, I read a book about Mount Everest once. I think it was called The Highest Peak.
Shaggy
So it
Leggy.
was who is this?
It's Frank.
Hi,
I
Frank.
love this.
Do I know-
This animation, the cartoon of Shaggy Leggy and the dog.
Wow.
Yeah,
Frank, where you been?
I've been in summer vacation.
Yeah, you lost me.
Yeah, but I'm back. I'm back, mate. I'm just here.
Frank, you sound like a drug lord, Frank.
Oh my.
What about now?
Sorry, I shouldn't have mentioned that. It's just that name, Frank.
No worries, mate. No worries.
Sorry, dude.
In the UK, we've got to talk to Frank about our drug-related issues. We have to be frank about drugs.
Oh,
Sorry, dude.
I get that. That is pretty good. Yeah, we do have to be frank.
Yeah, that's fine.
We have an event that started just now, and the title of the event is "Why Doesn't Anyone Have Any Globe Proof?" What do you think about that question? What's the reason why nobody has any proof that the Earth's a globe?
I would like to hear from Globers first, if we possible, because it would just be better that way, because I want to hear directly from the horse.
Can you rephrase the question, please?
Okay, right. So, why doesn't anybody have any proof that the Earth is a globe?
Yeah. But pictures they show us the Earth is globe, and some researchers it is like contradictory between the globe and it is flat. Some of them they see the iceberg in some places, and they say we didn't complete the Earth, we didn't see all of the place, we just make it from imagination. So
yeah, a lot of the images that we see of the globe from space are CGI.
Yeah.
And they have been admitted by NASA to be CGI. And the ones that they say are real are from the moon landing missions, okay, which were also fake. So we cannot verify the images, but when we test the Earth, there is no curvature. There is no curving surface.
Okay, so there is a fact that say the Earth is a globe, proven by centuries of observation, like ships disappearing hull first over the horizon, the circular shadow Earth casts on the moon during lunar eclipses. This changing constellation at different latitudes.
Hang on, Frank. Stick to one topic at a time. So, would
Okay.
you like to learn about ships going over the horizon, or the moon?
I would like to hear some of the perceptions of the others. Thank you.
No. So, what was that?
I have just I know that people they have a contradiction. They have some of the people they see it globe, and some people they see it a flat. But I don't know if it's true or fake news. Okay.
Yeah, that's not exactly a topic. That's just speculation. So, give us a topic. Would you like to learn about ships going over the horizon?
Yes, I
and
would.
disappearing bottom up?
I would like to, and next session I will do some research and come back and give you some of.
Well, why come back? We can enlighten you, my friend.
Okay, that's great. That sounds amazing.
CB, are you here, or did that mute just wear off automatically? Hello? Right, I'll put CB back on server mute just in case he's sleeping.
He is snoozing, yeah.
Yeah, I think it turns off automatically over time. All right, boats over the horizon. Boats over the horizon. Yes, that's one of the old proofs, right? That the Earth's a globe. Okay, boats over the horizon, disappearing hull first. Okay, Yeah, go ahead, man. What's your question?
What about is anybody watched the movie Interstellar? When we see people they go to the moon, and the Earth seen like a globe, and the facts there. What about this movie? Is it fake?
Is the movie Interstellar fake?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a movie.
But they show it is borrowed.
It's fiction.
It is
A movie's fiction.
from reality.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
Yeah, it's
Unreal.
you know the movie. What's another example? What's the one with
Gravity?
Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Is that real or? Or is it?
No, it's not real, but Austrian and the
Loch
whole
Ness Monster.
movie was kind of based from reality.
Ghosts. UFOs. Are these things all real because there are images of them?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a question. Okay, so if you wanted to find that movie, just say you went into a store that sold DVDs. Okay, and they had different sections. Which section would you find Interstellar in? What would it be the category of that genre of movie? What would be the name of the category? Like you have romance movies, horror movies. What would the category of that movie be under?
Thriller?
No. Have you heard about science fiction?
Yeah, science fiction, yeah.
What does science fiction mean?
Science fiction is something from imagination, okay?
There we go. There's your answer. That's the answer to your question.
Okay. Thanks.
You're welcome.
You weren't using Interstellar as an example of globe proof, were you? I walked away.
I thought DJ was apologising for NASA again.
Guys, I apologize for this basic information, but I'll do my research and I'll come back because I didn't look from some.
Yeah, you're right, bro. No, it's all good. Hey, we appreciate you asking questions, and you sound like a nice guy. So, just quickly before you don't have to go if you don't want to. Just have a look in the side chat. Okay, here's a giant boat, and then when he zooms out, you can't see the boat, right?
Yeah.
And then when he zooms in again, then we see the boat again.
Yes.
The boat didn't disappear bottom up. The boat just disappeared because of perspective. When things move away, they get smaller and smaller and smaller until you can't see them anymore. Now, maybe, right, if there were waves, out in the ocean, we call waves ocean swells. If there were swells, then it could look like the bottom of the boat is missing. But we have a nice clear day with no waves, and we see that we zoom in and we can see the boat. This is a giant boat. Okay, so boats over the horizon is not a good proof that the Earth's a globe.
Yeah. Wow.
Just to keep it very simple, that's a very basic argument for the globe, right?
Phenomenal.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does make sense. Yeah.
And if we have waves, right? Because when the boat goes further and further away, it gets smaller and smaller and smaller, right? It looks smaller because of perspective, but the waves are still very close to the observer. Okay, because the boat's getting smaller and smaller, the waves don't get smaller because they're not moving away from you. So it looks like the boat can become blocked. Even if you have small waves, it can look like the bottom of the boat is going to become blocked. There's an example in the side chat that I put there as well.
So the waves make a huge difference between the eye. Okay.
Yeah, like here's an example. Okay, if you hold your hand out in front of you at length, right? Hold it out. You can block a mountain in the distance very easily just with your small hand, because the mountain looks very small because of perspective, but because your hand is close to you, it's able to block the entire mountain. It's a similar analogy of what you're seeing with the boats.
Hey, I just tried that with one eye, and I've held my hand out, and I'm blocking my 87-inch TV.
Yeah. There you go. Thank you for your input.
Just a little bit off the top, please, mate.
So what was the next question on your list that you read out? Eclipses?
Come on, Frank.
Just I just need to that make me, you know, that's what you explained to me. It makes me to wonder about when we are in Sahara, like the desert, and see we walk and see the away from the eye, and we see like water, or just like
Yes.
yeah.
It's,
What,
it's
what
called
about
a mirage. A mirage.
a mirage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's because you have a big temperature change when you're looking through the air. Okay, because the sun is heating up the sand very, very hot. Okay, and then the temperature is creating an optical effect in the distance. As the light makes its way back toward you, okay, it's deviating very, very strongly towards the denser medium, which is the colder air, which is higher up. Okay, and it's called an inferior mirage. So what you're seeing, what it looks like water, it's actually a reflection of the sky.
Okay.
It's called total internal reflection, and it's because the light is actually going over the top of your head. Okay, and you can't resolve that section of the ground. Okay, so you just see a reflection of the sky instead. It's called total internal reflection, and it's a characteristic of an inferior mirage in this case. I can show you an example of it just now in the side chat.
Waiting.
Okay, just a second. So anytime you have a hot surface down low, you'll get this effect. Okay, like if you look down a hot road or a hot footpath, right? Here's an example with a man walking down the road.
Yeah.
And it looks like there's water on the ground. Really, that's just a reflection of the sky that's in the background.
It is science-based. It's not just like someone who told me before. It is like from the imagination. When you're thirsty, you see what you're focusing on. But it's not.
Yeah. No, it's not. It's an optical effect caused by, primarily caused by temperature fluctuations vertically. We can replicate it on a smaller scale and get consistent results. See, I'll show you it with a small boat on the ground now. So this will just take a moment to upload because it's a big file. But in this one, somebody puts a small boat on the ground. Okay, and when they get close to the ground, it looks like the whole bottom of the boat is missing. Even though it's a flat surface, it looks like the bottom of the boat is actually hidden. And sometimes we can have this effect when we're looking at a boat that's out in the ocean. Okay, so it's almost uploaded now, so you'll be able to see. So the boat's not actually hidden from the bottom. This is just a mirage that's taking place, just like what you're seeing with the example I posted above. Except it looks different when you're looking over water because the water is blue and the sky is blue. And it makes it hard to distinguish the difference between the sky and the surface of the water. Okay, so here's the example with the boat in the side chat. So see how you can only see the top of the boat. Okay, it's not hidden behind anything. It's just a miraging effect.
Yeah, you make it easy to understand. I truly appreciate it. I'm so grateful. So this is an interesting topic. I'll do some just basic research, and I'll prepare some question, and I'll come back to you next session if you're available.
Excellent, Frank.
I hope you're doing well and have a great day.
Thank you, man. Appreciate the conversation.
Yeah.
There's a good definition of inferior mirage in the side chat there, by the way. It's actually a very nice definition, right? So this is from the American Meteorological Society, it's a glossary of meteorological terms it dates back well over 60 years. And as improvements get made about these definitions, they have like a peer-reviewed, it gets peer-reviewed by like a whole group of meteorologists that update the definitions. And it's interesting what it says at the start of the inferior mirage definition. Okay, it says so. If only a single image of distant objects is seen, then the term sinking is often applied. A horizontal surface appears to curve downward with increasing distance and terminate in a relatively nearby optical horizon.
So, can someone explain why the Earth is flat?
Because water's horizontal on the surface. Sorry, DJ.
No, that's it.
One of you has to talk, not both of you.
Horizontal water, like Jedi said. You know this, like the surface of the water? It's horizontal. Why doesn't anyone have any globe proof? That is the question. That is the title of the event.
Me, I know, me.
What is it?
I've got my hand up in the back. Me, I know, me. It's because there isn't any.
You are correct.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well deserved.
Was that Jedi?
Yellow.
Good to see you, brother.
And yourself, my friend. How are you?
I'm doing all right, my man. Doing all right.
All right. Because they say the globe spins. What's the reason that the globe spins? According to the globe.
Why is the Earth spinning?
Yep. Globers can't get it right. I don't think most flat earthers know that either.
Can I have a wild stab in the dark?
Yeah, go for it.
Is it because of the way that the solar system was produced and brought together? So the explosion of the excretion disk of planets and the explosion of the sun. It's either that or the first primary mover, which is the Big Bang, which put everything into motion in the first place.
Yeah, I think it's something along those lines. I think it's something to do with a dust cloud that originally is what the Earth formed from, and it was in motion in a certain way, and the Earth inherited the motion from this dust cloud, and it's been spinning at that speed ever since.
Lucky. That's lucky.
Yeah.
Hang on, can you define the Big Bang and the formation in between?
Can I define Big infinite heat at infinite density in no space exploding into everything. So nothing into it, everything, but it also has infinite heat, and also infinite energy. So I don't know, but nothing into everything.
I gotcha. All good.
I like Mr. Garrison's scientific breakdown of it better.
What's that?
I'll try to find it.
Okay.
From South Park.
The reason why I brought up the Big Bang thing is because somewhere in the back of my head is this was the first movement, right? And they needed something moving to start the movement, so we're all moving anyway. So the Big Bang is also a useful excuse as to why everything is moving. I think it's somewhere in the back of my head. I'm not too sure.
All right, kids, it is now my job to teach you the theory of evolution.
Oh, boy!
Now, I, for one, think that evolution is a bunch of bull crap, but I've been told I have to teach it anyway. It was thought up by Charles Darwin, and it goes something like this. In the beginning, we were all fish, okay, swimming around in the water. And then one day, a couple of fish had a retard baby, and the retard baby was different, so it got to live. So retard fish goes on to make more retard babies. And then one day a retard baby fish crawled out of the ocean with its mutant fish hands. And it had butt sex with a squirrel or something and made this retard frog squirrel. And then that had a retard baby, which was a monkey fish frog. And then this monkey fish frog had butt sex with that monkey. And that monkey had a mutant retard baby that screwed another monkey. And that made you. So there you go. You're the retarded offspring of 5 monkeys having butt sex with a fish squirrel. Congratulations.
Yeah, I prefer that one, to be fair.
Apologies, it's evolution, not Big Bang. I got my pseudoscience mixed up there.
They go hand in hand.
Yeah, they do.
They're, taught the same, both as ridiculous.
Skimming through the YouTubes the other day, popping up on my recommendation. The now new narrative as to how the moon was formed is not just one explosion, not just one collision, but maybe about 3 or 4 collisions over a period of time, making the formation of the moon. And just keep updating that lore all the time. And these stories constantly keep changing. It's hilarious.
Oh, it is hilarious. Yeah. Even the shape of the universe. Like, I have a section in my server now called Crazy Space Claims, and I was adding to it. And I was looking up all different theories of what shape is the universe. And Stanford and Harvard and all these people are saying it's flat. And then another source is saying that 99% chance it's spherical. And then other people are saying it could be the shape of a donut. It's all over the place.
Wow.
They have no idea what's going on in the sky.
Keep hearing about Voyager 1 and Voyager 2. The Pong systems we sent up into space still working and still finding mysterious stuff at the edge of the universe. Crazy, crazy shit.
That's so funny.
It is.
Michio did point out that it is guesswork, so there's that.
Yeah, that is very true. But most people think because it's coming from intelligent people, right, these scientific communicators like Michio Kaku and others, that this is actually all true. This is real. We know everything. No, we don't. We hardly know anything at all.
Right. Total manipulation. And they get to use production value too, like lighting, different sounds and music and crap, camera tricks, anything they want. Plus the inverted message. It's a stacked opponent or whatever. Most of them don't even know that they're the opponent. Well, those guys probably have an idea, like Brian Cox's and Neil's and Michio's and shit. But yeah.
All right, I have another question. Okay, let's say we take the Gleason map. Okay, we remove any thoughts of what's happening in the sky. Okay, we remove the latitude, longitude lines. We just have kind of like that military map that you see, right? It doesn't have, forget about Antarctica, just the continents and where they're laid out. Does anyone think that could be something like what the continents could be arranged like in reality? Or is that just completely wrong?
Gleason's as in the circle.
What's that?
Gleason's as in the circle AE map.
Yeah.
But forgetting about Antarctica.
Forgetting about Antarctica, yeah. But I'll post an example.
Yeah, please, man, yeah.
There's like an old military map. I think I've got a screenshot of it, and it shows all of the flight paths plotted out on it. And, they all make relatively like straight lines between point A and point B. I have it here somewhere. Just give me a second.
And the miles get stretched out the further away from the center of the map you go.
Mm.
Yeah. Just the miles get stretched out, like because if you use the latitude longitude system, right?
Mm.
Right.
If I'm just saying, like, let's just remove that from the whole picture. Yeah. Just remove the whole, nothing to do with the sky, just the layout of the continents in general.
Oh, good luck with that.
What? Who's that? Yeah, I'm not making any claims. I'm just speculating.
Oh, that's fine, buddy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find this military map. If anyone else has it, it's like a AE map kind of thing. It shows all the flight paths plotted out on it.
That's usually good for that map. I know he likes to chuck it out in VC. Text chat, I mean.
Who's that?
Radwin usually has that locked and loaded. Yeah. I'm kind of partial to what Antonio Subarat's put together. Still got some issues, of course, but
yeah, we need to make if there was a better version of that to look. Here it is. Here's the one I'm talking about, Jedi. Like a better graphic version of that.
Yeah.
Just to analyze it. Yeah, definitely need to look more into Antonio's one. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about here, Jedi. Just remove the latitude, longitude lines, and just think about how long it would take to fly from, point to point on average. Not exact, but could this be something, especially in the north, what it's laid out like?
Right. Yeah. So I think the north has probably got more accuracy than the south.
I'd agree.
And especially with this map as well, right? I don't think the continents splay out in those, for easier talk, 3 directions, like the Africa, South America, and where Indonesia and Australia and New Zealand are, right? Those kind of 3 directions. In this idea, they kind of splay outwards. In my head, I kind of see them as coming together more, where the continents in the north around that bit, pole, whatever you want to call it, they come together. I think there might be less accuracy in around the equator area in reality than what we have on maps. And the continents of South America and Australia, right, those what would appear in opposite sides maybe appear closer around Antarctica, that's a continent. But that's just in my head because I'm still looking up at the sky, putting 2 sticks on the floor, them having actual locations and trying to make that work.
Yep, gotcha. Yeah, I'm after watching all this Little Season stuff, I'm thinking of the globe as just pure speculation. Everything I'm saying is just speculation. But the globe has something to do with deception and something related to the Little Season topic in a sense.
Yeah.
And maybe the celestial sphere having something to do with it as a deception to maybe, I don't know, maybe the AE map as being a celestial sphere coordinate projection or whatever, something to do with the deception. I don't know. Very, very, haven't thought about it too much. Just throwing some ideas out there. That's all.
I mean, it's not hard to put certain narratives together and come to a conclusion, right? They tell us the Earth is a planet, these things that aren't from here. So eventually there are other planets where they can come from. You understand the narrative, right? So it's very potential that this whole alien deception bullshit is that deception. I just want to see it play out.
Yeah, me too. I'm anxious. Let's get it on. Let's go see. Let's see some aliens, guys.
Because that's a massive narrative that they're always going on about and have been for decades, speaking louder and louder about it for the last 2 decades, especially with soft disclosures and all of this type of stuff, right? UAPs, UFOs, freedom of information, new information coming to light, stuff that was hidden away that we can now see, and blah, 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 blah. Aliens, then, is the conclusion that everyone's talking about. So,
well, if you guys want to see aliens, I'll turn on my camera.
Not ancient aliens, dude. Not you. No.
The other day, I played a review of that Disclosure Project documentary that's on Amazon Prime. It was a good review. So this documentary features, I think, a total of 30 some odd whistleblowers, if you want to call them that. But these whistleblowers are all high-level chiefs of intelligence agencies, congressmen, even a few CIA scientists. And everything that everybody's saying in the video is secondhand. It's kind of like the globe. All these people do not have primary, first-hand, direct knowledge of the so-called craft that they claim have been recovered, and the biologics that they claim that have been recovered, or any of the artifacts they claim exist. And I find this very peculiar.
I find it peculiar that these aliens are light years upon light years, and then when they get to Earth, all of a sudden they can't fly anymore and just crash. They're really bad at driving.
Yeah. It's obvious to me.
I know why that is. I know why they crash. Because the Earth is spinning, and they don't know how to catch up to the spin of the Earth. Like that's the same reason why airplanes crash when they go to land.
Yeah, he's fucking right.
Coriolis again.
And calculations are off because they didn't take into account the orbital speed of the Earth. Yeah.
The reason they crash is because when they start the mission, they start sober, but once they make it to Mexico, they start drinking a bunch of cerveza and they get drunk and then they crash.
And tequila. Don't leave the tequila out.
Yep. That's what it is.
Down to the
on their way here. Yeah, that's to your point. On their way here, billions and billions of light years, they make it safe because they're sober. Yeah. Then they make it to Mexico, they get drunk, and then they crash.
Yeah. I can kind of agree.
Problem solved.
It's a universal problem. Liquor and hose.
Mission.
But yeah, it's fascinated me alongside our FE understanding and conversations and stuff, parallel to this alien agenda that just keeps ramping up every single year on year. It's got to be something to So yeah, to what you said, DJ, I kind of agree.
Yeah, this UAP community in Washington seems to be divided on whether or not these things are interplanetary or interdimensional. You know, I've heard stories that people who are close to this get weird emails and text messages and other communications electronically, giving them guidance and direction. Sounds like a hoax, but people claim that they can't, or for whatever reason, are unable to trace the sender.
It's also fueled by the monetization. The incentive, they're incentivized to just make content, and like any other type of content, they just making stories about whatever headlines they heard about, and then they just make content, and that's an incentive. People make money just making the content about whatever UFOs or anything like that is trending.
Yeah, it's a new grift.
Well, getting text messages, let's say, there's intelligence agents out there just grinding, and I imagine they have devices and they can just text people and say, I got some secrets for you. There you go. Spread it around. Like garlic on bread, like butter on bread. Make a good YouTube video about this text that I told you about. Secret, only you're the first one that's gonna put it out there.
I've heard other claims that people are visited in dreams, kind of like what you've heard about with alien abductions, and then are given guidance and instructions on things, which leads to them organizing resources to go seek out and search artifacts and recover them.
Oh, I think that's possible. Yeah. I've heard stories like that. I mean, recently, no, but
recently.
You're saying recently that's the case?
Yeah, and it's been going on.
Okay, yeah. I can only imagine all the secrets that our ancestors left, like all the skeletons in the closets that we haven't found, and our generation can just, let me dig a hole here, and we found a skeleton in the closet or something that we didn't know about. Because, even the people in power, they're gonna pass away. Mortals, like some parasites. And whatever power they're holding, they're gonna have to pass it down. But do they pass all the keys down? Do they pass all their secrets down? All the secrets passed down? Every single detail? Everybody knows everything? Or is certain stuff that is just has to be rediscovered by the next generation? Who knows?
Oh, great. I was just disconnected and reconnected. Mic check.
Yeah, man. You're good.
Good.
At the top of every civilization, it seems, throughout recorded human history, is this weird interaction taking place between gods, angels, demons, whatever, and the heads of state. And
that is a bigger picture. Actually, it's actually the actual case in point.
Yeah.
From the bigger picture, not from.
Well, I mean, with today's modern veneer of technology and scientific materialism, what passes muster is no longer going to be, fairies or mythical beings living underground in caves. It's going to be space aliens. Because that fits the motif. It fits the worldview of the zeitgeist, right? So throughout different ages at different time periods, we've got the same theme, the same underlying theme with different veneers, different masks. They just changed the mask. Today's probably no different in this regard from all other prior civilizations. Just our modern technologies, unlike anything that we've discovered in the past.
Infrared fire burns with flames that eyes can't ever see. And light speed is a reefer-ass frame where you will never be. That burns or shines, and gress is degreed steps to digress is to step aside. Progress is forward motion, measured steps walked over time. And when it's time to take your leave, you'll egress from your mind. Aether regressions, the shunning of the aether gress. And gases are in motion, to this you must confess. The Nobel gases shine so bright, and others burn fine with such great light, while aether-gress stays in motion every single day and night. Atmos is the gas most people breathe most every day, and when you don't breathe Atmos, your life will go away. The geocorona is made of hydrogen beyond the moon, and James Van Allen's belt would send your numpty ass to doom. Aether regressions, the shunning of the aether gress. And gases are in motion, to this you must confess. The Nobel gases shine so bright, and others burn fine with such great light, while aether gress and night. Liquids always seek level, and gases do as well. And whenever measured directly, the earth is flat and still. Electrostatics are fantastic, and fluids informative. Light is particularly energetic, but entropy is transformative. Infrared fire burns with flames that eyes can't see, and light speed is a reefer-ass frame where you will never be. Aether regressions, the shunning of the aether grass, and gases are in motion. To this you must confess. The Nobel gases shine so bright, and others burning fine with such great light, while aether grass stays in motion every single day and night. Regressions, the shunning of the aether grass, and gases are in motion. To this you must confess. The Nobel gases shine so bright, and others burn fine with such great light, while aether grass stays in motion every single day and night. Infrared fire burns with flames that eyes can't ever see, and light speed is a reefer-ass frame where you will never be. Aether regressions, the shunning of the aether grass, and gases are in motion. To this you must confess. The Nobel gases shine so bright, and others burn fine with such great light, while aether grass stays in motion every single day and night.